Where are we going? Right? We're going right? Okay, let's go G. Coupe. Let's see Coupe. Where is Coupe? On the coast somewhere? Yes, he is. We do have him next to a tobacco tile. He could try to settle it, but I'm pretty sure he wants the fresh water, so he's gonna settle in place. I do see him benefiting from another city on the sheep tile northwest, and we do have him pumping out a scout from the capital to see his surrounding area. And we do have him also with a lot of coast to go for towards the south. He's gonna have probably an ally in Hungary in the south, so they can trade with each other on the coast. There's a decent amount of territory here to keep on spawning cities, one at least two to the northwest and another two to the southeast, and then we're gonna see Hungary actually settling some of these cities over here. I do see he's gonna have some inland cities also to go for, and not that bad forest and rainforest around these floodable tiles next to the rivers. We do have him also with an iron in the second ring towards the north, and I do notice his horse tile is going to be next to the coast there in the south in the second ring, also quite inexpensive to go. Athena on the keyboard, yes, she's trying to press buttons everywhere. What can I say? She's actually right now staying right underneath the camera and trying to put her paws below the keyboard somehow. I don't know. Oh my god, and she's taking my gummy bears again. No gummy bears. No, these are my gummy bears. Go find yourself your gummy bears. Go, Athena. No. Athena, get out of here. Come on. Get out of here. Go get your gummy bears. Oh my god. Eating my gummy bears, man. Let's take a look next on Joker. Let's see what Joker is doing. Xanadu, we got him with a scout in forward. Looks like he's going to have some geothermals. Nice continent split here on the left side of his capital. We do have Antananarivo, a city state that he could take over with some few horses there. And I do notice he's going to have a decent amount of fresh water around his territory. We do have him in between Poland on the left side, Krakow, and I do see to the southeast we're going to have Vietnam here. I really hope Vietnam is not going to start off with his holy sites here. Athena! God, man. You know what? Where is it? Where's the gummy bear? Yes. Slow down. Here. Hello. Here. No. Woohoo! Oh my god. She flew into that one. Tina is doing Tina things. Yes, basically. Anyway, Vietnam here, Bane does have his iron next to the capital, two horse tiles to the left side, good enough fresh water all over the place, and I do see he's gonna have good placements also for his stuns. Probably ideally would want to get the setup over here to the southeast so he doesn't actually take out any kind of forest or rainforest. He does have Fountain of Youth also to the southeast, which is gonna give him fresh water, and I do see he's gonna be on the left side of India. In Trang Long's capital, we do have him with the horse's second ring, iron first ring, and I do notice he's going to have a good amount of 2-2s around him. Has the 3-1 base underneath, and of course we're going to see if any barb is actually going to disturb him. There is a barb camp to the right side, but I do see a Greek warrior is about to get next to it and will start bonking it, taking it down with his big bat. Looking at Jadwiga, we do have Poland over here with Krakow benefiting from a spy style, a 3-1-1, and he does have a scout coming up in 110. Has a good second settle on that geothermal, giving him a bit of extra science there, and of course will get to place a +4 campus next to it. I'm pretty sure he's gonna start off with holy sites here, and we're going to need to see how quickly he can get those running. I do see a cattle settle also to the south next to some bananas that he's going to get the extra food, access to seal tiles for extra culture. Pretty good spawn. We do have him also with an iron tile next to his capital, first ring. I do see a truffle tile that lacks a point of food here, and of course the spice tile is also lacking a point of production. And we do have him also with some horses on the left side, which are going to be second ring, and third ring he does need to actually buy them out if he wants to use them. Moving forward towards Pericles, we do have him on the eastern side of the map, already benefiting from some beautiful cocoa tiles here in the city of Athens, getting some coffee and bananas. Oh, doing the banana split. We do have him Palpatine here, getting his scouts out, and yes, he does have cocoa tiles to the left side for that extra gold, while I do see he's going to get ivories over here towards the north to benefit from some extra amenities. This is gonna be another continent. Athens did settle on the red continent, and we do have the purple one to the north. Now he's probably gonna take this barb camp for himself. He does have India as a neighbor, and also Tanglong as a neighbor towards the southwest. I don't really count Mongolia as a neighbor, even though, of course, if he does actually go past these mountains, past the crocodiles, he's gonna expose his cities to the Mongolian attacks. We do see also him benefiting from iron for second ring, horses second ring also, and of course his scouts are starting to move around everywhere to find their settle spots. Not to mention pop some tiki hats or something. We do have Hungary here with Matthias Corvinus. Let's see what's going on. Where is Matthias, and why don't I see the great green? Okay, there we go. Buddha could have had the opportunity to settle on a tobacco, settled in place with a 3-1 base, and I do see he's pumping out his settler in 6. He does have access to an iron tile in the first ring and horses in the first ring as well. We do see he's gonna see a barb camp to the right side, but he doesn't have a warrior that's gonna be close to it to take it out. His warrior went to the north, and we might actually see him pop this other barbarian camp, which is starting to spawn some more warriors. We definitely will see him at some point discover Maori, Hannibal the Lecter. I do see his iron and horses first thing. Okay, fine. He's gonna have quite a few coastal cities, and I do have to point out the Pearl of the Danube bonus is just not gonna be great this time around. It does have a 2-2 base to the southwest on the hill, or I should say a 2-2 on the hill there. That's the only tile that he could get the bonus for his Pearl of the Danube, and I'm pretty sure he's actually gonna go for, or he should go for a Gavron Plaza on that tile. What are you doing, Athena? What do you mean? God, if you actually hear bag sounds, it's Athena having a bag. So tell me if it's gonna get annoying. I'm just gonna take the bag away from it or send her to the other room or something. Anyway, let's actually take a look next. We do have Chandra Gupta's east side of the map, and I do see he was the one taking away that barb camp from Greece. Amazing, beautiful. He took the gold, he took the era score. Pana's gonna get the settler in 1, and I do see he's working that right style to get the food going in his population. And we do have him with a few 2-2s around. Unfortunately, I don't think he actually did get the animal husbandry first. He definitely wants to get his astrology in before. And yeah, there we go. Holy site already be placed on that horse tile. He does need to buy out some tiles here to get some more production going. I do notice, and of course some more food. I do notice he just popped his settler. And does have a possibility to go for that honey settle in the north. Not to mention, could try to grab a tile or a city right directly in Vietnam's face over here towards the west side. He doesn't see Vietnam, but he does see the Greek warrior fighting off the barbarian, and of course together they actually took out that barb camp. Access to 2 horses in the capital, first ring and second ring, iron tile in the first ring, and we do see he's gonna have all of this eastern side of his border to settle on. We're gonna need to see where he's sending his settler, and why is he not moving? Hello? Okay, there we go. He's going honey tile. He just bought a scout also. Moving forward to Kublai Khan, Mongolia, we do have Xanadu pumping out his settler this turn, and he does have those geothermal fishes we saw earlier. We do have him with horses in the south in the second ring, an iron tile in the second ring also towards the northeast. A lot of these stone tiles in the capital, 3 of them, or 4 of them actually, if we take into account this one, 4th ring, a 3rd ring to the southeast. And it does seem like this might actually be a stone circles phenomenon over here. And we do have him with some marble tiles to the east side on this continent of Europe on the white one, while on the western side, look at how many stone tiles he has. This is incredible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 stone tiles around his cities. Now, more 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 tiles that would be improved. Not to mention next to Cinguetti, he's gonna have some more. That seems like it should be stone circles pantheon. We do have another settler coming up importance from him. He did get access to a banana tile to get some extra food going in the city of Xanadu. And, well, we're going to come back to see where he's actually settling his cities. Hannibal, let's actually take a look at Coupe. Actually, wait a second. We went the other way. I went the other way. Oh, my God. We did. We did. I don't know exactly what I messed up, but we did. It is what it is. Sundog here. We do have Gangju coming up with a settler in 5, and by the looks of it, he's gonna start moving towards the northeast with it. I'm actually curious if he's gonna go here or here. He does have a 2-3-1 wine tile to use, and I do see he's gonna get another settler in 5 turns from the capital, while he will need the hills for his Sewans. I do notice the best one would be probably here to place his Sewan from the capital, while his second city will get all of these hills also to get to place those Sewans. We do see also horses in the first ring, iron in the second ring. Very nice, very nice. So wait a second, we saw Kublai, we saw Kupe, we saw Chandragupta, we saw Hungary, we saw Pericles here, right? We saw Pericles, Jadwiga. Did we see Jadwiga? Yes, we did talk about Jadwiga. Batriu, let's see. Yes, we did. And oh my god, we might actually see a war declaration being sent. The urge to steal another settler is great. Uh-oh. You must resist. You must resist. Also, Big and Kruma, good evening, sir, and welcome. Asked the same on YouTube, but can you explain take 3? Watch these slowly after the fact, and I'm in the middle of the first Novice tournament finals. Are there multiple parts of the finals, or should I just watch this one? So, we did have 3 tries to actually get this tournament finished, in the because we are actually we are having quite a few Novice players in the tournament, so they do end up with some issues in the mods. They don't know exactly how to say the limits, I should say, of the game and what breaks it, and they're learning this right now. This actually caused us to scrap the first 2 games because we had too many technical issues. Hopefully this time around we changed, we subbed in some players, we subbed out some players, subbed in some players. We did take a look at the mods a little bit more carefully. You just saw us spend like, I don't know, 30 minutes, 40 minutes to handle the mods, their mod followers and so on. It's an ongoing process, what can I say. Hopefully this time around it's going to stabilize, and we're actually going to get to see the final countdown. Let's actually see on Ethiopia here what's going on. Where do we have Ethiopia? What is he doing? Addis Ababa does have a settler towards the north. He's getting his holy site out, and I do see he's pumping out his settler in 3 turns. Has access to some spy styles, but they're very expensive. You do have him going for the hill settles, and I do have to say, because he settled there, he's going to need to put his city in between the mountains here for another one. We do have his third city also coming around in 2 turns from Addis Ababa. And thank you for reminding me, I should actually watch YouTube chat. I'm so sorry, I missed quite a few chats here. Angriest Brit also, hello there, sir. First ever I watch a Civ6 tournament, it's 2 hours of prepping. I'm so sorry, Angriest Brit, I'm so sorry about this. I hope you can forgive us and you're gonna still enjoy the Civ6 streams. I try to keep up, just late watching, not in any way trying to stir up. No, it's good that you ask questions, by the way, Big and Kruma. Ask questions, I'm more than fine to actually answer. If I do know, I'm gonna answer the questions. Can you show Coupe? Does he have a space for a city there? Yes, he has. So he has the city on the freshwater. He did settle on a maize tile there, and I do see he's gonna have another city on an incense tile towards the northwest, towards Johannesburg. While I do see he has some spearmen around him. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna deal with the scouts. Another settler in 3 turns, and I do notice he didn't actually go for the southeast, which would have given him access to a tobacco tile over there for his pantheon. This would have been quite nice to get the God of the Sea here from a beginning stage of the game. Hungary is also taking care of his barbs from the southeast. Coupe does have access to a horse tile in the second ring, also those iron tiles in the north, and we'll see how he's gonna settle everything here. Let's take a look also back on Ethiopia, on his strategics. Iron second ring, okay, horse first ring. We do have him quite close together to Vietnam, and I do notice Mongolia is starting to send a settler towards Vietnam also. They are only allowed 1 friendship in the game, 1 alliance, so we're gonna need to see who's gonna make friends with whom, and of course what kind of quality friendship are we gonna have. We've seen in these tournaments quite a few backstabs happening. DBE, good evening, sir, and welcome. Are there only, yes, there are only 9 players in the game because one of them gave up. Stealings has moral and psychological and reputational cost. It does. Let me actually put up a poll over here. Give me a second. Let me put it up on the screen. Can I put it up on the screen? Let me design this poll right here. What do we do with the ones giving up?
Primer. Luki 89.
Throw.
Coupe the Navigator.
Wait. Give them a cookie. slap on the wrist. Make them walk on fire. Joke. I need to actually no. Release them into the wild. Oh my god, it doesn't let me to the wild. There we go. Let's see what chat has to say about this. What are you gonna vote here? What do we do with the ones giving up? What do we do? What do we do? We give them a cookie, we give them a slap on the wrist, make them walk on fire, or release them into the wild? What do we do with them? Let me actually put the yields up here so we can take a look how they're progressing and getting those science points and the culture points. Ooh, I do see Note 32 says, you ain't touching that. Yeah, there we go. Let's actually take a look at the chat also on the screen. Feed them to the lions. Wow, kicked up. Saps, hello there, sir, and good evening. Luke King, thank you so much, by the way, for the prime. Much appreciated, sir. Yeah. I do have to say, since the players are playing a lot between each other, they do start to learn each other. And yes, exactly like Ensasu was saying, or I should say, no, Uko Supremo was saying, there are consequences in the long term, and that's why we're playing anonymous in these tournaments, because long term, the players do have so much history between them. They do remember what others did to them in the other games, especially since they're playing like hundreds of hours with each other. Cookies are highly restricted in EU. Hey, I heard the EU, or I should say in Germany, has a few very spicy gummy bears. Have you seen that? The spicy gummy bears of Germany? Wow, bro. Did they just put mushrooms in gummy bears? Oh. Anyway, someone's coming up from Jinju, and I do see one from the capital, placed directly on that iron tile. Athena! I like cookies! Yes, I like cookies as well. Look what Athena is doing to my gummy bears. I got these gummy bears from Mima. I got these gummy bears from Mima, and Athena is bullying them. Please, Athena, do not bully my gummy bears. They're special gummy bears. They're from Mima. Oh my god, man. Yeah, Unleash Athena. Yeah. Oh, that should have been the fifth option. Yes. Unleash Athena. Yes. Athena would make quick work of them, I'm sure. And we do have to take a look at this Krakow city Holy Sites project coming out next time. That's him getting the project finished and able to get the great profit. We did have also him choosing to go for Earth Goddess as a pantheon, and I do see he has a builder starting to move around and improve some of his styles. Looking at the other players, I do see Greece picked up Goddess of Festivals. He's gonna get the extra culture point on these bananas, on the cocoa tiles also, while I do see he's already on 3 cities. We do have him spanning his cities on these rivers. Did settle the cocoa on the left to get some extra gold, while he did ignore that northern choke point to get a city there. India did settle 2 cities. Now we got the third one working, and he's gonna finish his holy site from the capital next turn. That was delayed, so he can actually get the settler going. I do see this time around he's gonna be happy with this. Oh, it finished. Make them walk on fire is the choice. Let me actually screenshot this. Let me screenshot this and send this to the admins. What are they gonna do? Oh no, let me actually send this. There we go. Would vote for it for sure. Yeah. I mean, I totally forgot about the Athena nuclear option, you know. It is what it is. Anyway, let's actually take a look over here. Thang, we do have Vietnam with 3 cities. He did manage to get his pantheon. That's going to be city patron. Oh no. I mean, I guess this is fine, right? Because the Thans are not actually considered as a first district. So usually you do get the 40% off in the next one, as well as the half cost Than. We're going to need to see what is he going to choose here to do. We did have the trader already connecting Hualu to the capital. We don't have yet him discovering early empire, so he doesn't have a point in his governors to actually set to place one in his cities. Now, or did he get one and he's placing it in a city state? No, he's not. No, he's not. Anyway, to be honest, I'm so happy that Vietnam did not start off with holy size this time. Oh my god, thank god he didn't actually start off with holy size this time. It's not the base game, guys. Not the best game. Not the base game, I mean. Check Ethiopia settler. Ethiopia settler. Where is Ethiopia settler? Here somewhere? What happened? He did settle his third city. Do you think he had a fourth and he died? I don't think so. As in, it doesn't look like it actually died. We do have the monuments coming around. He did finish his holy sites and working on the next ones. He has 2 of them and slowly getting the great prophet points. He's on well, he did manage to finish a project and he's on 15 right now. He should be on 2 prophet points per turn. He does need to also get his shrines, and usually you do see instead of monuments the players going for shrines because they start banking up on more faith and they do get closer to establish their religion. Something like, for example, choral music would put you back on track instead with the culture pattern that you need. The monuments, though, yes, they are quite useful at the beginning to get to the civics, the later on civics, although as a faith civ you don't actually go that crazy with the monuments at the beginning. You do want to invest in your faith generation so you can actually have a good faith generation during the monumentality golden age. Kupe is the one talking in chat here. What's going on? So he did get 3 cities. He put Kawihia here, and it looks like Hungary with Korea were right next to that settler. Maybe this is what they're talking about. Maybe this is what they're talking about, right? The Barb invasion is coming from Engarawahia. Yeah, we do have 5-6 of these Barb units next to Engarawahia, which is only 10 city strength. I do notice Athena again wants to get into that spot to do some mischief over there. Can you like settle down, please, miss? Please settle down. Oh, World of Tanks shrine before monuments. Whoa, I see bad. What? Anyway, the World of Tanks in this game, I mean, it is what it is. Mr. Breaking News, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Yes, I mixed up with who is talking. Okay, Commander King, much appreciated, sir. Good evening, good evening. We do have monuments also coming around from Kupe. He did choose to go for God of the Sea and has that extra production lined up on his coastal resources. I do notice he's also getting another builder with another charge here to start improving the amber tile. He will have the opportunity to trade that amber with somebody else. I'm a bit surprised he did actually place Engarawahia here because he could have actually squeezed in the cities, but he did choose to go for the fresh water, and I guess it does make sense in some sense, no? And we do have Mongolia also opening up with commercials. He did choose to go for God of War and Plunder as a pantheon. He's getting a campus out from Ulaanbaatar, and I gotta say 2 commercials into 1 campus, not gonna be that great to get a district discount. We do have him getting his stone out improved, and well, I do see he did improve his horse style towards the south of Xanadu. Would have been, honestly, it would have been great to get stone circles here, but, you know, it is what it is. More monuments coming around for his extra culture. While we're 10 to 24, I'm pretty sure the players are gonna start racing to get the era score for the golden ages. We got Commodus here missing 3 points, Bane is missing 6 points, we got Jadwiga missing 2, Pericles missing 1, I do see Matthias Corvinus missing 7, Chandra Gupta is gonna miss 4, Kublai China is over the necessary points, and Kupe is also missing 7. Looking at Vietnam, we do have him with the second time being placed. The third one from Cantho is gonna also appear here, and you can see they're starting to get their extra adjacency from each other. The extra culture is gonna help out Vietnam quite a bit at the beginning of the game, allowing him to go faster for the settlers of the fourth and the fifth settler coming around here from his first 2 cities. While he is gonna start improving his strategic resources, he's gonna need to figure out where he wants to settle next. Chandra Gupta getting holy site projects. I think Ethiopia did finish his religion. Let me double check. No, not yet. He's still passively getting these great prophet points, while India might actually grab the religion from him. With Ethiopia choosing to go for monuments, he's not making those great prophet points faster, and is allowing India basically to get enough points to get the prophet before him. That will allow India to get the religion before him. That might allow India to, guess what, get the best beliefs for himself and not allow Ethiopia to benefit from them. Rapa Nui is also a city next to Chandragupta. He could easily take that city down. I do notice in the capital he did place Governor Moksha. Pericles is going to go for Magnus, and yes, we do start to see him upgrading some of his plantations for the extra culture. While we do have city patron goddess over here for Vietnam, God of War and Plunder for Mongolia. Ethiopia did go for River Goddess. He's getting the extra amenity and extra adjacency of one faith, and isn't it one housing also from these holy sites? I think so, right? Let me double check this because it's been a while since I've actually read. Yeah, it's also one housing. So one amenity, one housing, and one faith adjacency to the holy site districts next to a river. And we do have Moksha establishing in Addis Ababa, and we'll see what he's going to do over here with the traders. We do have Hungary getting religious settlements. He's going to get more production towards his settlers when he's putting them in the build queues, and also will manage to acquire more tiles while he's settling cities. 2 extra tiles will be acquired over the normal 6. We do have him with builders coming up from Györ, which he did settle on geothermal fissure. I do notice he's not really using the Pearl of the Danube bonus, or not that easily. First of all, the commercials next in his capital haven't been placed across the river right next to the capital, so he doesn't get that one. The city of Pex, though, does have that boost going. Athena. Stop it. Stop it. Gonna take this away from you. Yeah, there we go. What are you gonna do now? What are you gonna do now, Athena? No need buildings. Yeah, the general no, the Suns do not give general points. He needs to either get God of War and Plunder to put 1 point on these, or get the buildings. Usually the players do go for barracks quite early on to get those general points going, and most of the time actually the Suns are used for their adjacency in culture rather than anything else. You do see right now Batriu is on 9 science and 12 culture, while he's starting to put down a few campuses here. That's going to be a +3 next to the geothermal and those rainforest tiles. Xanadu also gonna get Magnus in the city center. Krakow did get his religion. That's gonna be reliquaries with stewardship. And India did go for choral music and tithe. He basically took away Ethiopia's religion here. We might see work ethic being picked up here by Ethiopia, or maybe even Feed the World. I do consider Feed the World is a very, very good belief. Even if you're not in the tundra, or even if you don't need that much food, mostly because you can get an extra district slot basically over the normal one because of the extra food and the housing. Welcome, Muzrat. Welcome back. Right on time. Right on time. Can't stop. Won't stop. Yeah. Oh my God. Red Hot Chili Peppers. It is what it is, man. Vietnam should hit first general for sure. Let's actually see. Nobody's making points right here. I don't see anybody else placing down his encampments at the moment. Korea, 4th city, 5th city coming around. We do have him getting Moksha in the capital for that extra culture, and I do see he has a few builders that will start chopping. I'm actually curious if he's gonna try to put more mines there or not. Poland is actually making an interesting move, sending a settler towards the west side here, across the river, not even on his side, to protect it a little bit better. Krakow gonna get his 4th city out next turn, and I do see he still did not get his shrines up in his cities, but he did manage to start working on 32 faith a turn because of his because of his reliquaries. We do have him also choosing Earth Goddess, so he's getting from all of these breathtaking or charming appeal tiles 1 extra faith per turn. We do have barbarians just moving around everywhere here. Okay, Garwahia harbors coming around. Moksha establishing in Kupe's capital, while the barbs are trying to figure out a way into their opponent's cities here to pillage some tiles and maybe grab some population there. We do need to see if Maori is going to manage to take care of the barb camp. He needs to go directly for the barb camp. Just ignore the other barbs. You just need the barb camp. Turn 1 destroyed GNG, especially that T1 destroyed the GNG, especially that game 3 and 4. GNG did give a scare. Oh, they did try. What can you do, man? What can you do? We do have the extra production starting to show up here for Maori cities, and this is gonna help him get his stuff going much faster. He's on 40 production right now with 9 science and 11 culture. Let's take a look at the era score and see who has problems getting their golden ages. Only Commodus and Hannibal, while I do believe Hannibal over here did get his harbor. It wasn't the +4. Oh my God, this barb camp. He needs to take out the barb camp, and he was too late on this. He has 2 more turns, and that's not gonna give him enough time to take the barb camp down. That's not gonna be enough time. Can he get political philosophy? Oh no, he's moving away to mysticism. Hannibal, you need political philosophy. My man, maybe he gets some money in a city somewhere, then he's gonna get the Sus, although I doubt it because he already has Moksha here. This is Poland, putting a money in Euthaya. I thought I won the bet earlier. Prince Cosmo, we still didn't finish that bet. We still need to wait until the end of the game to finish the bet, right? If it's scrapped, it's gonna be an A. If it's not scrapped, it's gonna be a yay. Any luck we get some Kenyan unique units from those barb cans? I have no idea, Muzrat. Not even sure what you're talking about there. HLE opened the question pool. FlyQuest ripped apart the bandages from the wounds, and T1 dealt the coup de grace. Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, also Barbarian Invasion. I'm waiting for someone to try someone with Kingshi Unifier, take the Barbarian and attack the first neighbor. Would have been nice, but it's not happening. Hungary here getting also his fourth city out from the city of Buda, from the capital city. We do have him getting that religious settlement, some more builders coming around to start improving his tiles. And I do notice he did settle one of his campuses over here on an iron tile. He's gonna grab that resource immediately after he discovers his bronze working. And look at that, we do have everybody but Hannibal managing to get their golden age points, while we do need to see, oh, he's late on the state workforce coming up next turn. He delayed this as much as he could, and now big problem was happening. We do have another settler coming out from his capital next turn, while he doesn't look like he's gonna manage. Oh, he did get it. I don't know how he did it, but he did get it. Did he manage to get something? Wait, what's his name? Hannibal, right? Hannibal. Yes, he got Johannesburg. He got Johannesburg. He got the extra envoy in there, and he got Johannesburg. Yeah, very nice, very nice. Yeah, he used it with the envoy from mysticism. Indeed, he found a way, and he got his golden age. We do have two warriors moving to fight the barbs here, and I do see Ngarawaki are gonna go for the lighthouses. He does need those internal trade routes. What was that, a government hut? I haven't seen, I didn't notice. Engao I remember, but not the other part. Wait, classical era replacements for soul. Oh, the Engao Mubebas. The Mububis. Oh my god, I love those units, the Mububis. Hey, look at that, we're actually 1030 and no desync. Wow, it actually happened. We do have Governor Plaza from Shanadu, and I do see Fort City coming around here to move to the east side. Magnus in the capital, while we do have him still needing to play some more districts and of course get the cities going. We'll need to see what Poland is going to do next to him, and I'm pretty sure next turn we're going to need to take a look at their era score options, and at the same time we're going to need to click on each of these portraits so we can see their diplomatic deals between them. Engao Mubeba. Wait a second, I still like my boobies. Wait a second, how do you want to call this unit? Now, I want to put up a poll over here because I like my version of it. Let me actually take a look. What do you like more? Mbeba or Mbubi? That's a trick question. That's a trick question. Yeah, it's a trick question. Mubeba or Mububi? Huh? Let's see. What does chat think about this? I'm pretty sure if Ave Machiavelli would be on the stream over here, he would shout, "No! Don't destroy the word, the meaning, the essence of that word, the statement. No, you need to pronounce it properly." Yeah, no, we need bet if these things before 10:30. Oh, that happened, and it went, woo! No desyncs, sir, no desyncs. Let's actually see. New Thang coming around from Thanglong. I do see he's placing it on the right side there to get it next to the campus. He does have his Gavron Plaza also placed here next to those suns. And look at that culture, man. 11 science, 21 culture for Big Battery U. And that's without pen, brush, and voice. Not yet. He didn't select it yet. We will need to take a look at Sundok first. We do have him on 3 cities. Fourth city moving already somewhere to the southwest, while his fifth one is coming out from Jinju soon. We're going I need to see where he settles. He has 2 choices basically from that city center. Either go on the cattle on the right side or over here on the stone, or he's gonna go north between the mountains. Between the mountains, no hills, very bad spawn. Right side, definitely the stone tile or the cattle settle is gonna be quite good. Spice tiles, multiple hills over there. very nice. He got some pigs also in the rainforest over there to just, you know, have some fun, do some hunting, get some gold from. Now we got the iron tiles that still need to be upgraded, and I do notice he did get a few amenities here to work with. He did choose to go for pen, brush, and voice, and he's on 12 science with 21 culture. I gotta say, this is quite a little science, a lot less science than I was expecting. He's making the scientist points, and I do see Aryabhata is gonna be the first one, actually the second one, because Euclid was the first one. Commodus did get that one. Looking at Menelik the second, we do have 11 science, 19 culture for 3 cities Ethiopia. He did get his religion, the swimmers. We got him with feed the world over here and lay ministry. Let's actually see if he's gonna get enough points over here from these stats. And we got a settler from Harar, settler from Addis Ababa, and taking a look at his monumentality, he is on 31 faith at 10. Not that bad. And I do notice we got 6 votes in Mububi with only 2 votes in Mubeba. And I think Athena, do you agree? Do we use Mububi or Mubeba? Athena, you have to tell us. Oh my god, she's so tired of this subject. She just like sprawled in front of me next to the keyboard and in between the keyboard and the screen, and she's like, yeah, leave me alone, bro, leave me alone. Anyway, I hope Sun gives a +2 culture to city center 2. The last Vietnamese city sends only 1 to 2 to work. Well, we're gonna take a look at Batrio right now. He does have 5 cities settled with his commercials coming around quickly. Governor Magnus established. He does need his markets to get more traders here. And I do see Pingala is established in Hualu, while he does have Governor Magnus in the capital established. And there we go. Mabubi has won the day. We do have him already getting converted here to the religion of India. Would be funny if we have a sneaky crusade coming in here next to India's beliefs. Okay, well, Pen, Brush, and Voice is the name of the game here for Batrio. 25 culture turn at the moment. Jadwiga, 11 science and 13 culture with a monumentality golden age, 5 cities strong. We had the Radom to the southeast and Varsov to the southwest, also towards Ayutthaya. I would actually call this more west side here. We do have him also placing down his commercials to start getting. This is surprising. I was expecting him to get his Gavron Plaza from Krakow rather than his commercial, mostly because he's not gonna get quickly to the 7th population. You do see how much time it takes him to just get to the 6th population. He does need extra housing if he actually wants to get to the 7th one. And yes, there could be a possibility for him to chop the rice tile. He does have 2 charges from the builder to get that one, but I don't see him going for it. There's another wheat tile to the north that he could use to increase his population point over here in Krakow much quicker to get that Gavron Plaza down. It's very important to get the Gav Plaza down for the governor titles. They are so important in the game. Looking at also Pericles, 9 science, 27 culture. He's starting to place down his acropolises, and I do see he has a Gavron Plaza next to some commercials here. He's keeping some places open for other districts. While he did manage to get Ephesus on that northern ivory tile, I believe. Yeah, it is an ivory tile. He does have a trader moving in between his cities from Mycenae to Athens. Governor Pingala establishing in Mycenae. He does have Governor Magnus in Athens, and I'm a bit surprised, but not so much, that he didn't choose to go for Moksha. He already will have a lot of culture from his acropolises, so it looks like he doesn't care. Not to mention the plantations are giving him 1 extra culture point also. Looking at Matthias Corvinus, let's see what is the big man doing. Sending a settler out in dangerous way. To the south, we got quite a few of those barbarians that are trying to sneak in and take away that archer. But I'm pretty sure Robin Hood over there is gonna help out the settler go to its location properly, if he's not gonna steal the gold in the meantime, you know. And we do have Pex getting one of these markets out, and I do see another builder is coming out from the city center. He does need to improve his resources here. Gior going for another settler, 6 turns away from finishing. While I do notice Candy is the Hungarian Empire. Sus, he might get a few relics. Campus is not across the river, or he's... Yes, I know, I'm aware. It is what it is. Big game. Good evening, sir, and welcome. We do have Chandragupta also with a monumentality golden age. I do see he's getting his fourth city out somewhere towards the south here. Looks like there is an Ethiopian warrior that might want to do something bad to that settler. We're going to need to see if he's going to abstain himself or he's going to just jump on the settler at the first sight. We do have his Calcutta city getting a fifth one, and I do notice he did build up his holy sites and his faith generation to 27 per turn, while he did get the bonus from his religion. That's gonna be that choral music with tithe for the extra gold per turn from his city centers converted to his religion, and of course the extra culture that he's getting from his shrines and soon to be temples. Okay, next up, what do we have? Kublai Khan, Mongolia, Penbrash and Voice Golden Age, 4 cities strong, getting Warlord's Throne. I think he's gonna do the wee-woo. He gonna do the wee-woo. By the looks of it, he's just a few moments away from getting his encampments now, isn't he? Now, looking at this, we do have Joker going for Wheel at the moment. Still didn't get Bronze working. While I do notice his Warlord's Throne is finishing next turn, he does have his 5th city going out to places, and Ulaanbaatar is gonna get his 6th settler out next turn. We do have him with a possible settle on that Jade here towards the north of Kokekota, and I'm still quite surprised that he went for God of War and Plunder instead of going for Stone Circles. That seemed like Stone Circles would have given him more points than this one. But anyway, in the Great People screen, we do have Coleus as the next merchant. I do see Mongolia, Hungary, Greece, Poland are all competing. Vietnam is starting to compete as well, and we're definitely going to see who's going to pick it in the next few turns. Looking at Joker, 15 science, 17 culture, and then Penbrash and Voice Golden Age is going to start giving him a lot more culture when he's going to finish his districts. He does need to get the markets in, and of course we're going to need to see what kind of other governor titles is he going to use. First of all, he has Magnus in the capital with Moksha, second city here, Karakorum, and we're going to need to see if he's going to activate more titles from Moksha or Magnus, and or is he going to try to go for Pingala in one of his cities quickly. He would have a Liang city also to the west side of Xanadu and Ulaanbaatar, although I wouldn't really say these are a lot of tiles for Moksha defense. Looking at Kupe, Penbrash and Voice Golden Age, horseback riding coming up in 4. He did take care of the Barb with the help of Hong Kongian warriors, sending another city towards the north, towards that incense style, and I do see he's trying to build up another one, train it from Engarawahia. His capital is going to finish a lighthouse, and I do see the trader from Engarawahia is just about to start making his way towards the capital. Excuse me, I got the hiccups. Pingala in 3 turns, establishing Kawihia with Maori, Hannibal Lecter benefiting from another settler there. I'm curious if he's going to go towards the south to grab a city right in the face of Hungary or not. We do have him also with us about to hit 6 pop there in the city of the capital, soon to be 7 pop. We're going to need to take a look how he's going to try to get everything done here. Okay, Pingala second city for the extra science. He did choose earlier Johannesburg towards the northwest, and of course we're gonna need to come back later. Taking a look at the production hues, though, I do see Batrio is 50 points of production while Hannibal is on 52. That means they're very close to each other, and we will see a lot more points from Vietnam when he's gonna start finishing his markets, getting his traders out, and of course connecting all of his cities. He did manage to do very well to get this setup going with the tons. Usually you do want to have them in the triangle, but this works as well. We do have Da Nang here with a commercial coming up in 6 turns. That's in the rainforest next to the river, while I do see Cantho did only build one of those thans, and of course one of his campuses there. He does need the 4th population for the next one. There still are cities to settle towards the south, southeast, east side. I wouldn't really say so. And of course, this is about that time that we need to take a look at their friendships here. Who is friends with whom? Encampment, actually quite early from Korea. We do need to wait until we're going to see the friendship. Hypatia has also been picked up by Korea, and he does have a forest fire in the capital. That's going to increase the fertility of those tiles. And also Hypatia is going to give him 1 free library and 1 point of science for each library from this moment moment on. We do have him with a friendship with Poland, so he's gonna have friends here. That means he's gonna have an opponent in Hungary, an opponent in Maori, and I do see to the east side also Ethiopia is gonna be an opponent. He does have a city that's quite exposed to Poland, but also at the same time could allow him to get a Reina going in there, so he can trade with Poland and get some extra gold per turn. Menelik II, let's actually see his friendship. I'm pretty sure it's not with Poland. We do have him getting audience chamber in the capital city. We might see him making friends with Vietnam. No, he's actually friends with Kublai Khan, Mongolia. Okay, to the north. He has the northern border. Okay, let's see. So Jadwiga was friends, okay, with Korea. Pericles? Pericles? Who is he friends with? He's on 5 cities right now, getting commercials. 6 cities, 7th city coming out from Mycenae and Athens. And we got him with a friendship with, over here, India. Uh-oh. Wait a second. Did we not check Batriu? Batriu's friendships? I don't think we checked Batriu's friendships. And I don't think... Wait a second. He can't get a friendship. He's all alone. Against everybody in the lobby. Redid Jadwiga. Modo 44. Oh my god, man. Jadwiga. Okay, Jadwiga. Jadwiga. So it's not a we, it's a V. Okay, okay. Jadwiga. Pericles, the guy that will be nuked, the destiny of all culture and civilizations. I don't know about that, man. That sends a very terrible message. Beasley, good evening, sir, and welcome. Why do these novice savages have to get up so early? I mean, you get further in the day if you wake up early, Beasley. You know? You get... Oh... What happened to Bane? Just a random disconnect? That's how it sounds in Polish. Okay, thank you. Jadwiga. Jadwiga. Yeah, he crashed. A random crash. I don't know. A random crash. Oh, I'm good evening, sir, and welcome. Let's go T1, T1 for the win. Sven also hello there, sir, and welcome. Did they actually win? Did they win? Did they win? You're talking about the League of Legends tournament, right? The League of Legends Twitch. Let me see. League of Legends Twitch. Can we see something? League of Legends Twitch. What is it? What is it? It's on the... Wait, it's not there anymore? No, I must have it here somewhere. It's not Blast Premiere, ESL. Oh, I see it. Never mind. It was right in front of me. Somebody was commenting the other stream. I gotta say, I always was wondering if I could comment, for example, on Dota 2 games, because I would definitely want to do that. Like, you know, just use the game to spectate. Surely this won't lead to 15 different re-lobbies. Hopefully not, Ethel. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Riot Games. Yeah, I see. I see it. I see it. There's one dude from like Kedrel that has quite a few. I'm watching him right now. Well, I see. Oh, they're not broadcasting anymore. Okay, I see. The broadcast has ended. I see. Ooh. Kedrel is good too. He's one of the official co-streamers. I see. Okay, cool. Wow. He's an ex-pro player. Got it. You could commentate house painting, and I would listen. Oh my god, the Beasley, I can do so much commentary on house painting. Can you imagine talking about all of the textures of the walls, the windows, the details of the reflections in the room, the feng shui that's inherent in every room, the sound of the room. How do you hear it? How do you sleep at night? What noises are you gonna hear? And how do you design them to be better? Everything needs to connect, exactly like in Civ6. Yeah, the paint drying. Yeah, I mean, you gotta watch those, how to call them, the waves in the paint, no? How are they gonna get going? Anyway, we did take a look that Vietnam doesn't have a friendship with anybody. I think of Matthias Corvinus here also made a friendship with Coupe. Let's actually take, yeah, we do have him with a friendship with Coupe. And then Sauron, I'm actually quite curious. Did he make a friendship with Greece? Because he definitely didn't make a friendship with Vietnam. So I think Greece is Palpatine over here. It's going to be the friend of Sauron. That sounds like a deadly combination. Can you imagine having in the same game Sauron and Emperor Palpatine friends? I mean, I don't know. That sounds like a recipe for disaster. You know what I mean? We do have India sending his settler towards the northeast over here, towards Rapa Nui, although he's probably going to settle on the coffee tile across the river. There is a Hungarian scout that might get his tail in. We got him building up his temple count, and hopefully we didn't actually desync. Beautiful. We do see the traders are going internals. Gavron Plaza did get built, but no extra building of choice there. While I do notice Vietnam is starting to get his horses out, he didn't build up his barracks count or his stable count in his sons, so he's not actually generating a lot of these general points. Actually, none. Korea is making 2.3 a turn, and we do have him with let's see, the Cardin. I think he's using the Cardin, which is kind of weird, but anyway, Commodus here is getting his Gavron Plaza with I see audience chamber has been selected but not finished. We do have more markets from his other cities, and he's busy getting 2 extra settlers from his capital city and the city of Jinju from the north. Looking at Ethiopia, same thing. We got him on audience chamber in 2 turns, while I do notice he's gonna settle us, or he's sending a city to the southeast. I'm actually curious where he does want to settle. Probably in place over there. Darth Vader does have Vietnam to take care of. Commodus over here might actually do quite a bit of bad things to Ethiopia. We got the horses coming around, and Vietnam could get some projects. I do notice at the moment he's more interested in getting his trade routes out than anything else. We did have also Hannibal getting his pen brush and voice golden age on the coast, also putting down some preserves. Usually the players do choose to go for theater squares and mares as quickly as possible, and I would imagine the same thing here will happen from Coupe. Not that many preserves around their territory, but anyway, it is what it is. We do have Harbor from Opango, and I do see he's managing to put those builders in the water to swim and improve his amber tiles, get them back into his cities. Audience Chamber Capital, another campus here. That's going to be the +2 next to the mountains. He did place Wanganui. That's right in the face of a Hungarian settler, and I gotta say he doesn't really have tiles to work in Wanganui at the moment unless he spends some gold. He does get 24 gold a turn, and he should have enough to buy the tutus if need be. Not to mention he does need the builder to get the fish. He does have 77, so in 2 turns he should have enough gold to buy a builder and improve these tiles next to Wanganui, which is gonna give him good enough tiles to use in that city center. Now we do have Poland starting to get, Korea, sorry, starting to get a few horses out and increase his garrison defense to at least 26, 28. While I do notice Poland does the same thing with horses. What is this Wroclaw? What? Wroclaw city past city of Warsaw? Wow, this is very far away on the west side. I'm quite surprised. But anyway, I guess he didn't want to put a city in the face of Mongolia here. And while I do notice he's going to get more traders out, he's finishing his commercials from other cities, and did manage to plug in Moksha in the city of Gdansk. Now, wow, okay. We'll see how things evolve here. He still doesn't have horses. Rosio also, good evening, sir. Needed to unlock preserves for the envoy. True. So at least he's getting a preserve for the envoy. True. Palpatine sucks and gets killed by non-force users. Yeah. Yeah, Mauri. He still doesn't have the horses. No, he doesn't have any horse here, and I don't think he actually improved the horse. No, he did not improve the horse. He has no horses in his empire right now. 2 horse tiles, no horses improved. Sumeria did manage to Ethiopia did manage to put Gondar south, and I do see he's getting a few horses out. Audience Chamber finishing up next turn, and taking a look at the yield stamp here, we do have him on 31 science and 29 culture. That's pretty good from Menelik the second. He chose to go Pingala and Moksha here. And I do see he's getting the Great Bath out from Mekele. We do have to see if Vietnamese units are actually going to deploy themselves towards the west side. He does have track U, and he's actually 2 turns out from hitting the city of Lalibela. He does need... No. Go across. Don't go across. Why are you standing on your side? Man, go across. What do you mean? Okay, I guess it is what it is. He's going to need to wrap around here. No, it is what it is. Yeah, if he does manage to do at least 1 hit against the city of Lalibela with 1 horse, he will be able to take over that city. That's only 10 garrison defense strength, and these horses do a lot of damage. He does need to get them quick there, and I do see more horses are starting to get out from Hualu. Could try to get at least 1 project out, or 2 projects. He needs 2 projects out for his general. It's just a matter of time until he's going to put them in the production queues. Or maybe, I gotta say, maybe he's not gonna want to reveal his hand to his opponent that he's making general points, because otherwise his opponent would give the heads up, would have the heads up that he's gonna get attacked by a next door possible opponent here. So Vietnam not actually getting that might actually help him do the attack run against Ethiopia, with a surprise factor in also. We do have Joker here with 23 science and 33 culture. Mongolia's Pembrush and Voice Goldenage giving him that culture. Potassium, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and good evening. General point for Vietnam? No general point for Vietnam. Not yet. He's not doing anything. No projects, no Carden, no general, how to say, no barracks and no stables in his thuns. Vietnam looks like he's out for blood. Yes, Lu Kang, yes. It's getting there. Lu Kang, also good evening, sir, and welcome. We'll see how things evolve, but I'm expecting him to be aggressive here with the horses. I mean, to be honest, you don't build that many horses if you don't want to use them. No, let's be honest about this. Why would you build so many horses if you don't want to use them? And I do have to say, he could get next turn on these tiles. 1, 2, 3 tile, and then attack next turn, and he's gonna be happily taking over that city center, no problem. But he does need to move his horses a little bit closer to Lalibela to actually be able to attack into the city center directly without getting Ethiopia. Oh my god, Ethiopia is gonna chop that horse out, isn't he? Okay, it's fine. I mean, even a horse over there getting out without any kind of archer unit or something is still gonna give Vietnam the win on the city center. Anyway, we got builders coming up from Vietnam. He will get some chops. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to get the chops done. Sauron asking Vietnam for okay, some trades there. Sauron being over here. No, Sauron is India, no? Yeah, getting more settlers out. I did manage to place Srinagar, and I do notice he's going to have at least 2 cities to the west of Panna, one on the Fountain of Youth, one on the river side. Now, Mumbai did get settled to the south of Rapa Nui, and he's also trying to get another settler from there. Did manage to get to the 4th population, and I do see he's not placing down a commercial or an encampment over here. Usually India does like to get his generals out anyway. Well, India is making slowly 2.3 general points a turn. Korea is also on 2.3, working the card. Oracle in Mycenae, I do see horses also from Greece coming around here, and new builders probably with feudalism. And the war has started. We got the units of Vietnam getting into the borders of Lalibela. That horse will be chopped next turn. The hoofs are gonna protect the city of Lalibela from the invaders. Vietnam not wasting any time here. He's getting these horses to try to bonk his opponent. He's not seeing the builder though. He could have actually taken the builder, denied the chop on the horse, and basically guaranteed his attack on Lalibela. But no, he did not. Too late. Clicked on it too late. Anyway, we do have the horses that will start bonking. Unfortunately, he can't put the city under siege, and Ethiopia will do significant damage on the return here. We will need to see more horses on the way, and of course, since Vietnam did start this war, he's going to need to get the general now. Now this is a must to get a general. We got also Mongolia coming with a few horses from the north. Did settle 246 cities, getting his builders out. I would imagine these are the feudalism builders, but I do want to double check. What is he on the tech side? He's on feudalism next turn. Okay, so next turn he's gonna get the feudalism builders, not now. We do have also Hungary to take a look at 245 cities, getting Warlord's Throne, has cities on the coast to keep on settling, and I do see some non-freshwater cities. For example, this gypsum city would be nice. I do see he's gonna go for this one, which is gonna be a non-bonus city, by the way. He doesn't get the pull of the Danube from that tile anywhere. That's a geothermal. He can't place a district on it. Can you imagine you sitting over there in the commercial and just smoke like how to say, not smoke, what do you call that, god, smoke, I guess, steam, Demo DJ, thank you so much. Steam coming around from underneath the building, right? That's just not gonna make for an interesting thing. You go in the commercial, you sit in sauna. You go into the library, you sit in sauna. That's not gonna work, is it? Yeah, good evening, Titos, and hello there, sir, and welcome. Deal Vietnam right before attack is pretty fun. Yeah, I mean, he asked for it, it didn't happen, and now this happens. We do need to see if the units of Vietnam are going to manage to do the damage here. We got archers starting to show up in the build queues of Ethiopia, and they are 2, 3, and 3 turns out from finishing. We definitely have a few tiles for also Vietnam to pillage, but at the same time, he might actually just try to attack into Lalibela as quickly as possible. Looks like Tina did actually go to sleep. Oh, she's basically like all over my desk right now, everywhere, just like flattened up everywhere. Good deal for Vietnam. Yeah, there was another map, or I'm wrong? Yes, there was another map, sir. We did need to fix the mods, and we did get onto a new map. Wait, where is he retreating? Vietnam, come back. Oh my god, he's retreating back into his cities. What did he do? He didn't do anything. He got a builder, one chest builder, that's it. Wow, okay, well, he definitely did slow down the development of the city of Lalibela, not to mention because he lost the chops over there, but he doesn't have the builder to improve those hills, and you do see there's not a lot of production here available for that city center. 7 turns to get walls out, that's in an eternity. We do have more commercials coming out from Bane. He did manage to get to 26 science and 41 culture, while Menelik is going to be 38 and 31. Hungary spawn look promising on that map? Yes, it did. Now on this map, doesn't look that promising. I do see Hungary did finish his Warlord's Throne with the Gavron Plaza across that river to get the pull of the Danube. He is friendly with Hannibal, with Coupe, and we're going to need to see if he's going to take down Granada, for example, and then keep on trying to settle on these rivers to the south of Korea. While Korea is working on his encampment training project, he's gonna get a general out, and I do notice he has a few more settlers to go places. One to the east of Gyeongju and one to the west of Jeonju. I do notice heavy chariots are also starting to come around from Chanchon. He did see Hungary just put a city right in his face, and of course we're going to need to see if he's gonna be happy with that or not. I think he's not gonna be happy with it, just saying. Oracle in 3 turns, finishing in Greece's cities, has so much territory to keep expanding towards the north. While I do notice he's also 2-turning a campus here from the city of Argos. He's going to need to keep on upgrading his tiles as quickly as he can with his builders, not only to get the bonuses from them, the amenities and so on, but also the extra culture from his plantations that he got with Goddess of Festivals Pantheon. Chandra Gupta, though, is starting to put more holy signs down for that extra faith generation. We do have Ethiopia on 59 face generation, and Jarwiga is 97, and then Chandragupta is going to be 73. Nobody else has a religion at this moment that would actually have a monumentality. Vietnam, still horses over here, still not doing much, getting audience chamber, not Warlord's Throne. Okay, I do see Mongolia starting to place down his encampments, and we do have the first one finishing up next turn. While he did finish his Warlord's Throne, we will probably see Keshik factories online soon. We will need to see a few more of these encampments being placed from his other cities, and I do notice Karakorum, for example, does have an extra slot to put down an encampment, but he's not placing it anywhere. Okay, well, let's see if he's gonna do it a little bit later. Okay, we did see this. What is Coupe doing? Finish that barb camp, getting a few more harbors. I do see more settlers starting to move on the inland here. He does need to get the settlers on this river, and does have 1, 2, 3 more settlers in production, with a fourth one already on the way on that river. Okay, he has Johannesburg bonuses though, and I do see he did manage to get a builder in Wanganui, so he can improve those tiles, making that city work stuff. Now, I do have to say he does need to invest into these tiles here. He does have 30 gold a turn, but he does also need to buy out these tiles as quickly as possible. Did get his Toa out, and I'm pretty sure they're starting to roll down the era score points for the golden ages, but it's still early, 10 more turns to go. Sometimes you do need to prepare yourself accordingly if you do need to actually fix the problems with era score. If you notice you're not going to get enough era score, it's good to actually notice 8 turns before the new era or something like that, so you have the opportunity to maybe start a wonder, maybe prepare some builders to get some chops going and stuff like that. You do need to watch into the future and the count the number of era score points that you're gonna possibly get, not to mention count the turns until you're gonna get those points, to properly plan. Like, that's project management 101. We do have Sparta here getting his campuses out on the east side with 3 adjacencies. I do see Odin Chamber from Athens in 1, and yes, we do have builders from Ephesus. Moksha is also going to establish there in the northern city, while I'm pretty sure Palpatine is going to start to increase his culture generation quite quickly. At the moment, we do only see him on 53. It's not that big culture at the moment. 23 science and 53 culture points. I'm pretty sure he's going to need to chop some more of his tiles. This is one thing that he didn't do here, and he does need bronze working if he wants to chop these rainforest tiles. I do see he's getting his feudalism builders out, and of course we're going to need to see what's happening here between Ethiopia and Vietnam. Still nothing. Hey, not the... Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? Calm, stay calm. Stay calm, okay? Okay, stay calm. Yes, stay calm. Yes, there we go. She's just like sprawling all over the place with the paws in the air. Planning in Civ, yeah, you kind of need to do it. So Keshegrash on to Ethiopia or Vietnam, I think so. If I remember correctly, Mongolia has a friendship with Ethiopia. He might go against Poland here to the left side. He's getting his Ordu out in Shanadu, and we're still waiting to see new encampments. I do see another 2 pre-plays. Korakorum and Kokyakok got those. Urumqi still needs 3 more turns to get there, and Ulaanbaatar does need quite a bit of time actually. He needs his 7th population in that city center so he can get his 3rd district. Poland here at the moment is on 25 science with 51 culture with 118 gold a turn. That's amazing. And I do see he's getting his pyramids out from the city of Plok, while he will get to chop it next turn. He's gonna get a free builder with feudalism bonuses. Now we do have him also getting his workshop. Did build hanging gardens for some extra fertility, or I should say extra growth, 15% extra growth in each of his cities, while he is building Wolo's throne from the city of Gdansk. That's not his capital city. It's not where he's sending his traders, and I gotta say he's losing out on quite a bit of extra production and extra food from not having this trader sent to the capital. But at the same time, I do believe right now he's trying to get a level 2 he's trying to get a level 2 spy quickly. Is that his thing here? So he wants to get the victor in with the promotion, to get the extra promotion on the spies, and then he wants to get a terracotta. This is one of the strategies I've seen with a victor like this in the capital. Another one would be that he wants to get his units out with the extra promotion also. Hey, little one, poți stai și tu liniștită? Nu? Parcă dormeai. Cine face? Oh my god, not the wires, bro, not the wires. It is what it is. Poland is probably best buddy. Well, pyramids about to be chopped and about to finish. We do have some major river flooding. My sound is starting to work. Okay. Anything happening here? No. We do have Vietnam with multiple builders able to chop, and he's gonna get his campuses by the looks of it chopped. He does have one more settler in production, and I do see his horses are running around towards the northwest to see what Vietnam is, no, to see what Mongolia is doing. Chandra Gupta sending a settler on that Fountain of Youth. There is a Korean scout that might actually want to take that one. Oh my god, he should take it. He should actually take it. Commodus, do it. Do it, Korea, do it. He has nothing to lose. He's from across the land here. Look at him. He's so far away. He needs to declare a war. Will he do it? Will he click buttons to do it? Athena. Hello? 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 Massage? Massage? Toe massage? Toe massage? Yeah? Okay. Let's see it. Will he take it? Click button. Yes, click button. Athena, click buttons. Click it. Click it. Oh my god, she's actually going to click it. What are you doing, Athena? He's not clicking buttons. All Triangle, thank you so much for the 34 months. Much appreciated, sir, for the prime.
United Primer. Alt Triangle 8.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, Athena. Look, Athena is thanking you also. Whoa, 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 whoa. God, and like a wrecking ball. She's like a wrecking ball. What are you doing? Oh. Meow, meow. Exactly, meow, meow. Little one. My god, man. Restless cat. Anyway, we still are watching this Korean scout trying to take the Indian settler. He's watching, he doesn't know how to pick it. We do have more settlers also coming around from Vietnam, chopping them out, and I do notice he has an army of builders here helping him get this production going. While he did put a few horses towards Mongolia, I don't think he actually is aware about the dangers from Mongolia. 34 science and 49 culture at the moment for Kublai Khan. We got engineering coming out in 3 turns, and I gotta say he does need to finish quickly his encampments. He's probably gonna chop them and get them done quickly. Might even use the veteran card to get them quickly. Industrial zones coming up from Poland. We got him with the temples going up here in 2 turns from the capital. Also is hitting 10 population points. While in the ERA score screen, we're coming close to the next ERA. We're 7 turns out. We're gonna need to start looking at the golden age points. We do have Engaruahia also coming up here with that preserve, and by the looks of it, he did finish his mare in the capital. No, he's working on the mare in the capital. Athena, ai cu minte. What are you doing? Hi. Go down. Go play. Somewhere else, not here. Oh my god. Anyway, now we got the campus in Opango coming up in 2 turns, and yes, a new settler from Engaruahia is gonna be taken out. I'm pretty sure she's actually gonna move the camera here. Give me a second. I'm gonna settle her down. Give me a second. Hey, cheers. Hey. Okay, hopefully she's gonna be fine. Gave her some things to play with. Okay, encampment coming up in Wanganui. We got Changtown here also settled from Korea right in the face of Maori. While I do notice we do have a general here for Hungary. We did have him starting to get some points there. By the looks of it, Hungary is only on 1 at the moment. He probably got a project. India still didn't get one, and we're going to need to see if Korea is going to get one. Let's actually see. Did he get one? He did get Sansu. And I do notice Burika got recruited here. Themistocles also for Maori, but that's an admiral, not general. Now we do have Zankian picked up by Hungary, and I do notice we're gonna have also Mongolia managing to pick up Ifadlan, while Poland is gonna get Marco Polo. Nobody getting a lot of them, just 1-1-1. Didn't I give you? Oh my god, man. Well, closing the door should work. Who declared war? Korea. Oh, wait. Candy has declared war on Granada. I don't know exactly who declared war right now, but I know Vietnam did declare war on Ethiopia earlier, sent a few horses, only took a builder, didn't really manage to pillage anything, and he went back from attacking the city of Lalibela. We do have also Temple of Artemis from Cantho, and I do see Hannibal Lecter, which is Coupe, is asking Korea if they're chill, and yeah, they're kind of chill. He probably saw the horse over here coming towards him. We do need to see what they're gonna do in the next era, since they're coming up on the switch of the era closely. We got Seondog missing 3 points to get there. I do to get his extra golden age. Menelik II did manage to get over the necessary points, and we do have him starting to place down his aqueducts for those industrial zones, extra adjacency, not to mention getting the housing in his cities. We do have also Bane with Dark Age, a possible Dark Age, 36 out of 38. Remember, first of all, he's getting his Temple of Artemis in the eastern city, which I'm extremely surprised he doesn't want to finish quickly with a chop. That would actually help him out more than just getting a market. While I do notice he's gonna need to actually get an archer to upgrade into a Voichen. He does have a unique unit, right? So he could actually use that one, but I don't see him actually using it. So yeah, kind of sad. We're going to need to see if in the next turns, in the next 4 turns, he's going to manage to get one of those Voichens out. In the tech side, he's engineering in 1 turn, no, sorry, apprenticeship in 1 turn, and recorded history in also 1. Oh my god. Katina. Stai coltolita? Păi, ce e? Încercăm, hai. Ia. Așa. I think it was Hungary on CS. Hungary declared war on a CS. Yeah, he's killing Granada. He's taking out Granada. And Athena is back. Please stop. It's like talking to a wall. Oh my god. It's like talking to a wall. Anyway, we got the industrial zones in Chanchon and the new theater squares coming around. By the looks of it, we're gonna have some builders also, and I do need to protect my gummy bears. We do have Poland in the north also getting his commercials up with amphitheaters, while I do notice he's finally putting down an encampment from the capital city. He did finish the pyramid, so he can get some extra builders from that one, and of course he does have the extra charge on each of his builders from then on. A lot of points just went on with just turn 50. Let's see. So Ethiopia got his golden age. Korea still needs 2 points. We got 9 points necessary for Vietnam to get there, and I'm pretty sure he didn't finish. No, he did not finish his Temple of Artemis. Look at him being greedy. Didn't want to get the Marquez chop. Did not chop the Temple of Artemis. Boom, lost the wonder. We do have Poland also managing to get over the necessary points. Palpatine on Greece did get over the necessary points, and I do notice he did finish that oracle while he's getting his Acropolises out in 4 turns here. From the city of Ephesus. We do have also Hungary needing 4 more points. He does have the the Black Army that he could upgrade, and I do notice he's gonna get his iron tile improved here. He does have a general, took over Granada for an extra city, 2, 4, 6, 7 cities at the moment, with a few barbs in the south. He never actually took out the barb camp that is to the south of Buda. Candy here did get levied, and I do notice Hungary does have Amani in there. I don't think, yeah, he's using internals, he's not using external money. We do have Chandra Gupta also going over the necessary points. He does have 58 out of 53, and I do see he has quite a few of these commercials coming around from the from the city, so he can get his extra gold generation going, not to mention have the ability to go for a free inquiry golden age in the next era. Joker, 36 science and 60 culture on Kublai Khan, Mongolia. We do have him getting his heavy chariots out, and he is in a dark age, 50 out of 52, or going for a dark age, 50 out of 52. Yeah, the settler wasn't stolen yet. No. We do have more heavy chariots coming out from Mongolia and the new traders while he's finishing up his markets. We're going to need to see if he's going to get his K-Shakes to attack anybody. If he's choosing to go Dark Age, I'm pretty sure he's planning on attacking somebody in the game here. The question is, whom is he going to attack? We got Hannibal, Pen Russian Voice Golden Age, 53 out of 49 points with 7 seasons, 36 points of production. I do notice he's starting to put more theater squares around his cities to get those extra mare bonuses on his tiles. While he did manage to get another 2 settlers going somewhere, it's going to be a question mark. Where is he going to get somewhere? We do have lighthouses in Opango, campuses in Engarwahia, okay. And I do see new lighthouses in Wanganui. Okay, workshops in Plok, Krakow, getting his aqueducts done. If Ethiopia flips ally, Mongolia might show up with K-Shakes. Yeah. The question is, true, where is Mongolia going to want to go? Right now, he's just getting these units around the city of Shenadu. Not going anywhere here. Știi că ai făcut ceva greșit. Oh well. Yeah, okay. What's going on in how much time? 3 more turns. Okay. We do have Greece also starting to get a few more builders and get his settlers out, while in the north he still didn't actually get enough cities over there. I'm pretty sure with his new acropolises he's gonna start to roll a lot of great writer points. He's on 10 points a turn right now, with Poland being on 3.4 and Korea on 2.3. Maori is starting to make a few, but he doesn't actually get to recruit great writers anyway. We do need to check out with the possible wards here. I think the biggest question we have is about Mongolia. Is he gonna choose to go against Poland, which is probably gonna be one of the weakest targets here, because he doesn't have that much science? No, he's 3370, while Mongolia is 3865, and of course Jadwiga is gonna need to actually get that 161 points of production. Wait, look at him go! Biggest production in the game here with 140 gold and 161 points of production. Very nice, very nice. I take that back. Poland is not that weak of a nation here. It would be Ethiopia and or Vietnam to get that title. Wait. She's breaking stuff. It's unbelievable. She just wants to break stuff. Incredible. It's an unplayed game, yeah. Poland is top production. Think he goes Ethiopia? That's a good question. We're probably gonna need to wait for the Winter Sun timing to see this. I do notice he's getting encampment training projects. We did arrive at the medieval Renaissance one, so these are the good ones for Winter Stars in a general screen. And I do notice he's gonna need at least 2 projects to get there. While he does have 2 of these encampments, we do see him getting some more campuses here from Wrocław. And a few archers. I don't really see him going against anybody at the moment, to be honest. But anyway, he might be preparing. We do have 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 of these Mongolian heavy chariots. The question is the gold and the iron. Usually in the FFAs you do need to be careful with your gold and iron when you do want to upgrade stuff. And they do cost you quite a bit because you're the only one that can actually get those resources and of course the monetary funds. Not that easy. He's getting his encampments out from his other cities getting built soon. While I do notice we do have him still in the Dark Age, 50 out of 52. In the tech side, his 2 turns Divine Right and 2 turns Machinery. Not going for stirrups, or at least not now. Looking at how much time, we got 2 more turns until the next era. And taking a look at the era score here, Coupe did manage to get his. Matthias Corvinus still needs 1 point. We do have also Jadwiga getting it. 41-49. It looks like Batrio is not getting his golden age here. That's a wah-wah. That's a big woof. Big wolf here. And look at that Reformed Church actually coming out now from Jadwiga. We do have Grandmaster Chapel GMC being built in the city of Gdansk, where he does have his Gavron Plaza, and will have the opportunity to actually get some of those wing hussars in the build queues. The question is, where is he gonna send them? That's the question. Looking at the city-states, we do have Johannesburg still being kept by Hannibal Lecter, and Hong Kong. Voldemort is going to keep Candy. I do see Chinguetti at the moment is being contested. Yeah, Michael Myers and Darth Vader are contesting that one. Okay. That's it. It's very active kitty. What can I say? Very active kitty. More markets from India. We do have libraries coming up here, and of course I do see Hungary just levied Rapa Nui. He did try to get that extra era score from it. Did he need it though? 48 out of 48. Yes, he did. He did need it. Now he secured his golden age. And looking at the battery use, he still needs 6 more points, and doesn't look like he's gonna manage to achieve those 6 points. Sundog needs 1 more point, and we might actually see exactly what Hungary did over there. Maybe a levy on some city. Bane over here. Let's actually see. Does he have a city? He does have Mogadishu. It cost him 270 gold. No, that's not gonna happen. Does he have another city? Maybe a possibility. Maybe to Suza city, Preslav. That might be it. No, he doesn't have envoys in here. And we're 1 turn away, no? Yeah, we're a few seconds away, actually. Yeah. Oh my god, so many players actually not gonna get their golden ages. Oh my god. We got 1, 2, 3 that are not gonna go golden age, but at least 1, as in Joker, I'm pretty sure he actually wanted to go for the Keshek attacks here soon. So we're just waiting for him to discover what he needs over here for his stirrups and getting his Keshek factories going, building the orders in his encampments here. Very nice. Got the Warlord's Throne at the beginning. He's getting ready the infrastructure for the warfare. Chandra will get Vietnam later, and Mongolia, Ethiopia might be. Tina. Hello. Potolește-te. She's trying to grab like wires and stuff around the screen, behind the screen. I don't know what she's doing. She's trying to click buttons on the keyboard, trying to put her paws in my coffee. Wow. Just wrecking ball, man. Today, Athena is a wrecking ball. Okay, so we went into the next era, and we're gonna need to wait over here a few more minutes for a pause. We do have Theater Square festivals actually coming around from Korea. He did not manage to get his golden age. He did get his golden age. Seondok did it. Oh yeah. He actually got the golden age. Very nice. Now he's gonna need to choose what golden age he's gonna need. Now we do have Vietnam though that did not manage to get it. He did manage to place 2, 4, 6, 8 cities at the moment, and I do notice he's building up his market count for those extra traders while he's getting his thuns built from the newly built cities. With a wave of libraries, we do have Calcutta's India starting to get a lot more science and culture. He's on 56 and 66, while he did choose to go for a Frinquiri golden age. These look like very low numbers here. Now we do have Korea on 71-71. We got Ethiopia over there for 67-80, and look at her, by the way. What are you doing? Why are you mad? Wow. Make keyboard. Yeah, buy her a keyboard. Yeah, I need to buy her a keyboard. Tina, I need to buy her a keyboard. Oh my god, man. She Oh man, normal age Vietnam. Yeah, normal age Vietnam. Yeah, we do have stirrups coming up next turn here, and I do notice Kubla is going directly for printing. I'm curious if he's well, he still doesn't have actually the stirrups upgrade for his units. In just a few seconds, we're gonna have the pause here in 2 minutes, and we're gonna need to synchronize. Do I need to synchronize? Actually, it doesn't really matter, no. Anyway, let's go for the second one. Let's go preserves and Rico. I go reserve Rico. Okay, there we go. And be right back. 2 minutes. Let me actually check out my hand over here because she did manage to scratch it a bit. Ce facem? Ce bucată? Whoa, 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 whoa. That was a fast relobby. Oh, relobby. That was a fast Congress. Intelligence agency in 3 turns from Mongolia. I do see him starting to position his units towards the southwest, and in the meantime going for printing. He does have 137 gold per turn with 98 gold per turn. That's pretty good actually to upgrade his units. He does need mercenaries though, and I do see him going quickly for it. Military training coming up next turn, and of course mercenaries is gonna be next to it. You see, he does need feudalism, he does need military training to get to mercenaries. We do have Komodos, 88 science, 70 culture with a pen brush and voice golden age on 2467 cities Korea, getting theater square festivals and encampment training projects. Still no archers that could turn into Hawachas, just a slinger over there on the right side. That's going to be quite expensive. I do see him recruiting another scientist, and by the looks of it, he's not going to get one that's really important, but it is what it is. Ethiopia, printing coming up in 4 turns with pen brush and voice, 2467 cities, getting a 1 night, 2 nights, 4 from Harar and Addis Ababa, while he's also putting down more campuses here. He did manage to get a decent amount of face generation now with 70 science, 82 culture, 54 gold a turn, 133 faith, and 133 production. He was the one that built Temple of Artemis, taking it away from Vietnam here on the right side. Looking at also Michael Myers, Poland, 44 science, 73 culture, does have his wing hussars, and I do see 3 of them being placed on the right side with a general next to them, El Cid. He might actually try to go against Urumqi, while Mongolia is getting his Keshiks out. Now this is gonna be quite a show if you would actually see a war between Poland and Mongolia here. That's gonna be quite a show. We do have also Pericles, 128 science, 118 culture, 3 inquiry, golden age, very good stats on him. He's actually picking up the flag of the first one in the stats here, but he's middle of the middle of the pack when we're talking about points. More campuses coming around, quite slow to build, and I do see he's getting his markets for those extra trade routes. Has a few pre-builds with heavy chariots and foreign ministry from Athens that's coming out in 5 turns. We do need to see how many city states does he have. Let's see, Palpatine here doesn't really have city states. Palpatine, oh, he does have Althea only. Usually, Greece does like to choose as many city states, so he gets more culture per turn from them, like 5% extra culture. Michael Myers has declared war on the Joker. And we do have Mongolia here with that amount of units that still is trying to get to mercenaries and to printing. Does not have the upgrade button on his units to get them into knights, the higher strength units. And I do have to say he's gonna need quite a bit of time to get his Keshiks out. 2 turns for intelligence agency to get the spy also for free from Xanadu. It doesn't have yet the possibility to get the level 2. And I do notice he did not go for victory inside of the city center. I also want to point out Governor Victor here from Krakow did manage to pump out a few wing hussars with the promotions on them directly, which is very helpful for him. Menashki Temple also coming out from Krakow. Oh my, very nice, very nice. Reina established in Warsaw to get his extra gold per 10 from trading to his opponent, and I do need to see when Mongolia is gonna figure out where his opponent is attacking, because I'm pretty sure he knows it's not gonna be only one slinger coming against him. There need to be some wing hussars coming against him. Poland does have 119 faith a turn. That's not enough to buy every turn a wing hussar. He's going to need at least 3 turns actually to buy out a wing hussar. What is it, 280? I believe it's 280 or something. Stirrups next turn. Oh, he did switch. Okay, so he's getting stirrups and mercenaries at the same time. Has 566 gold, so he's gonna get to upgrade with half cost the majority of these heavy chariots that he built. And he does have a general for them also. We don't have Hannibal Barca here in Xanadu. The question is this city gonna remain alive? Yes. I think the answer to that is yes. Poland just doesn't have enough movement to attack into Rumki this turn, even if he wanted to. And that's gonna give more time for the walls to... Wait, he just... Oh, he doesn't have limes anymore. Okay, well, that city at least got a bit more strength from the knight upgrade. And looking at the knights, they are dying attacking into wing hussars, especially with, I would say, Poland benefiting from a general here. Oh my, this is a problem. Big problem. Campus, 100% production towards buildings. You do get a lot more of these libraries and the universities built throughout this Congress, while we do have heavy calves getting a +5. I'm pretty sure the Polish wing hussars do benefit more from that than Mongolia will benefit from it. Looking at Matthias Corvinus, drums of war, 53 science with 46 culture. He does have, oh my god, these black armies settling next to College Var, and I do notice he's getting a military engineer to create the pathways towards his opponent. If he does manage to make the bridge, the 2 bridges that he needs to actually connect his units to Chanchon, he can use his own territory here. Get the road here, get the road here, and boom, just go to Chanchon and feast on their cuisine. And there is a how to say, a great scientist here in the lands of Hungary that is also trying to see what's going on. More black armies are being placed in the build queues, and I do notice he has some on the west side of Korea's territory and in the south when he does have his general. Now we do need to see if he's gonna go on the offense soon or not, but I'm pretty sure he dedicated this era for that attack phase. We do have Sauron, also 100 science, 70 culture with a free inquiry goldenish, getting his industrial zones down and a few more markets, while I do notice Wolo's throne is coming out from Pana in 3 turns. Now we do have Ahmadabad with a holy site in 8 turns, and well, we're going to need to see how things are going to evolve here. Srinagar, Hyderabad getting the shrines up for the extra faith. He's only on 139 faith a turn right now with 107 points of production. Joker, 52 science and 58 culture, got his stirrups going. We need to see the Kesheks starting to come out from his cities, and I do have to say even the Kesheks will need to be extremely careful going against the wing hussars. They are strong, but not as strong as the wing hussars. They do need to hit a lot of times to actually take down one of these units, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need at least 5 or 6 to take on the wing hussars, especially since his knights are not even able to hit the wing hussar. They're dying if they hit the wing hussar, basically. Commercial hub investment coming out from Mongolia. Looks like it's gonna be Zudugan. Not sure exactly. Zudagwan. I'm not sure exactly why he's making those, but sure. Walls go up in Urumqi. Poland did attack. It looks like the Knights of Mongolia are getting pushed back from that city center. If the walls are gonna go up, it's gonna be significantly harder for these Wing Hussars to pass through that city's defense. And of course, we're going to need to see if he's gonna manage to go through it or not. Has more Wing Hussars from his city starting to come around from Radom and Gdansk. Minashki Temple finishing here in Krakow. That's gonna give him the monks, no? And that's 2 apostles, no monks, no monks, no monks, no monks. It's the other one that gives him the monks. It grants him the 2 apostles, so he gets his I would say his religion for free. And I think Korea just got attacked. Yes, there we go. We got Hungary moving in with the engineer. I'm not sure exactly why he didn't build the road pathway here on the 2-1 forest, but at the same time you do see the Hungarian black armies are starting to get to position themselves next to Korea's city of Chenchon, being able to deal the damage directly against the city center probably next turn. Now we do need to see all of them starting to get over through the how to say, through the river terrain here into the cities of Korea. Usually Korea, what it does to actually defend himself against a possible attack like this is to have quite a few of those archers just laying around for his Hawacha upgrades. This time around I don't see Korea benefiting from those, even though he did have quite a few chops to use with the feudal card or a Gogi card to get those cheaply, and of course roll the production overflow into something else. Looking at Kupe though, we do have him on a free inquiry golden age, 110 science, 106 culture, getting his campus research projects going. Looks like they're starting to work on the competitive competition for the great scientist points, so he can get Newton out or Ip Khaldun out. Both of those are extremely important in the next part of the game. Industrial zone also coming up from the capital city. It's only going to be a +3 here, and I do notice his preserve is giving him quite a few extra culture points and gold points there. Let's see what's happening here, because this is quite important. Walls go up in Urumqi, while Poland is still benefiting from a significant amount of Wing Hussars here. He has 4, 5 with another, with a 6-1 on the way, 7, 8. Okay, things are starting to shape up to be a big attack here. Wing Hussars coming in also in Karakorum, one of them, and I do see the Keshek. Look at the Keshek, guys. Look at the Keshek damage against the Wing Hussar. It's just nothing. This is basically like getting a slap on the wrist. Not even a slap on the wrist is gonna do this much damage, really. Hungary is hungry for Korean barbecue. Wait. How do you call that pan? The special pan from Korea? How do you call that? He wants one of those pans over there. Wok? Is it a wok? Huh? Is it the wok? I think it's the wok, right? Wait, is this early enough to pull the teeth of Mongolia? Yeah, I think so. What is Poland Pantheon? Some production one. Poland did go for Earth Goddess. Earth Goddess. You see all of this faith over here? This is Earth Goddess. And I do want to see. Well, it does deal some damage against these walls, but not enough to actually take them down. He didn't put the city under siege, and he does want to take out the units faster than he wants to take out that city center. With new Wing Hussars coming on to fight here, he's going to build a road pathway towards his opponent and will get more damage done and pillages done with these other Polish Wing Hussars that are in the cities, in the borders of the Mongolian city of Karakorum. He just moved onto a rice tile to feast on the rice here. Get some going. Just eating spicy Korean bulldog noodles. Wait, I don't know what bulldog noodles are. Maybe we do need to actually give the stream over here a bit of wow. Wait a second. Bulldog noodles. Is this bulldog noodles? Why is this pink Korean? Hot chicken noodles, Mr. Smalls, homemade bulldog. Oh my god, yes, look at this, man. Oh yes, I'm thinking of a lot of stuff that I could do to these noodles. Oh yeah, the bulldog, man, the bulldog. Can we have 10 minutes or 5? Hannibal Vector is asking for a pause here, a quick pause. That's a good question. I don't know if we will have a pause or not. Oh well, we'll see. Okay. I just want to go to toilet. Super spicy. I like them. I like them already. I actually, talking about spiciness, I usually eat red pepper or green peppers, red peppers, do you want to call them? With heavy soup with chorba. Basically, that's the kind of a Romanian recipe here. Let me actually show you. Let me show you pictures. It's basically something like this, with like meat inside and so on. Oh my god, it's so good with some peppers in how to say
Zygar0K has joined the round table.
in vinegar. Some peppers in vinegar and some bread. Oh my god, it is so good. It is so good, unbelievable. I would eat this every day. Goulash, not goulash. Zagar, okay. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Nice stats on Palpatine. Rooting for the player who I know, whose name shall not be named. Faithful is rooting. Hello there, sir. And yes, very nice stats on over here on Greece. He did very well to get his science up and his culture up, using his bonuses over here from the Acropolises to get that extra culture, commercials for the extra science. Not to mention now he's placing down his campuses and also benefiting from the 100% towards campus buildings. We do have the attack on Urumqi moving around. Looks like the units are going to be attacked next, and the Poland can deal the damage against these K-Sheks, two-shanning them quite easily. And I do notice he does have he's starting to bank on quite a bit of experience here on the wing hussars. We do have new ones. Krakow is managing to get we hussars to one turn, 6 turns for Angor 1 to finish also in the city of Plok. Well, I do notice he's getting a spy out from Wroclaw. We will need to see if Mongolia's spy is also going to get into his opponent. Yes, he did manage to get a spy, and he was getting printing also, and he has +6 intel. Even with +6 intel, the K-Sheks of Mongolia are just not strong enough against Poland. Wow, that's big. Let's actually see what's going on here. Chanchon is about to go down. Only one single Korean knight came to fight here, and I do see a horse that is in the forest, a bit confused. He's sitting over there, a bit confused. We do have the Hungarian Black Army starting to sprawl into the territory of Korea, while I do notice we got a pause. End of this turn. Okay, we got a pause of 10 minutes. Oh, I get to eat gummy bears. Yay! Okay, well, Gummy Bear Land, we're coming back in 10 minutes. Let me actually put it up over here on the screen so everybody knows that we're in a pause, and it's going to be a countdown until the time we're going to see each other again. Let me see. There we go. You see it on the top right over there, until the pause is going to go off. Yeah. Okay. Be right back. Oh, I got one of those croissants in. Oh, beautiful. I didn't get to eat the gummy bears though. Gummy bears still safe. Okay, we got a few more minutes to go. Should be fine. Right on time. Oh, I think I need the. Give me a second. I need something to put on me. Oh, there we go. It's starting to be cold at night. Come on, let's what? Duck of ducks, what? What's going on? I don't see what you're replying to, Cisco. Uko Supremo is asking me, is Athena a manic depressive cat in a manic face? It might be. It might be. I gave her some food, so hopefully she's gonna calm down also. We ate at the same time, okay? I've heard cats will be content if you get them cat-sized versions of your stuff. They just want to do what you're doing. Oh my god, amazing. I think we're the same age, Michael, and I'm noticing that you are making the same sounds that I have started to make when sitting down. Man, I know we're getting old, bro. I know. It feels, yeah, it feels, yes, indeed. Yeah, I know what you mean. I caught myself actually doing quite a few of these sounds, and I'm like, oh my god, I wasn't used to doing these. You know, like, is it from the movies? Did I actually see this somewhere and I caught it or something? How do I get rid of it? You know? Yeah. Lack of exercise. Okay, the message was 2 hours ago. That's why it doesn't show up. Oh, I see, Duke. I see. Yeah, I do need to get more exercise going. I worked quite a bit on my upper muscle mass, like on the hands, and I wanted to, because I had a few years in which I walked a lot and also ran a lot around the neighborhood. My feet were a bit too big, so I let them cool down. Tried to get some. I would say to shave off some kilos, and now hopefully I'm gonna get to remodel a little bit my body. Want to build more chest over here and more muscle mass on the upper body. I don't know what to do exactly about the tummy. As in, do I want to get six packs? Don't I want to get six packs? It sounds like a long journey to get six packs. You know what I mean? Did anybody get six packs? In how long do you get six packs? That's the biggest question for me. Yes, the sound we make is our fully evolved Pokemon sound. Yes, Sandorius, yes. Now, honestly, I want to jump into some live games, but don't have the time and or the attention span for a game for more than 4 hours. Yeah, the game length is brutal in Civ6, but you should be able to get like faster ones. Duke of Ducks, you can play on Civ6. On Civ6, they have like 3-hour lobbies, and after 3 hours, you can just leave. It doesn't matter what you're doing. Is cooking. Yes, it is. Project Cisco, thank you so much for the prime and of course the gifts are much appreciated.
Project_Cisco.
You continue to press B. Yeah. Cardio is what you need to do against the sounds. Topic. Okay. Six packs are as much as diet as exercise, man. Keeping a diet for me is like impossible. You know what I mean? I like my food, man. I like my shawarma. I like my pizzas. I mean, you know, the French fries, man. They get me all good. It is what it is, man. What can I say? I'm a sucker for good food. I don't eat that much, but when I eat, I want to eat something that I like, which is kind of a problem because I don't usually like, you know, small stuff. But anyway, Poland over here looks like he's retreating his units a bit surprisingly. He's getting them next to Radom, and I do notice the Mongolian Kesheks are starting to do the attack runs against these Wing Hussars, the remaining ones. He can take one down with a knight here. The plus 12 intel on opponent's movements is making Mongolia managing to get enough strength on his knights to get a good damage done against the Wing Hussars, even with the Great General. One of the strategies here to actually take this one with the minimal damage is to actually push back the general and then attack into the Wing Hussars. He could do that. He does have a knight over here that could attack into the Wing Hussar and another knight that could push back the general. There we go. Bam! That's taken down. And you see how little health it faded from the knight? Not a lot. Arumos also, hello there, sir. Having a visible six-pack requires an enormous amount of control over your diet. Unless you value it enormously, it's not worth it. Ooh, yeah. That's a question, if I should value six packs as a streamer or not. I think we need to let the poll going right here. Should I value six-pack belly? Yay, nay, only the girls vote here. Okay, there we go. We got it going. Let's actually see. Let's see it in real time. Should I value six-pack belly? Should I do it? Yeah, pizza over six. Yeah. I mean, you know, 6 packs of beers. Yeah, that, you know, that is what it is. Depends how much naked stuff. I'm not doing naked stuff, man. Oh my god. Yeah, kick W. I'm gonna do shirtless, topless, how to say, streams of Civ6. You're a girl on Civ6 game chat. True. I see. I don't drink, so no beer belly for me. Yeah, makes sense. Korea, you take scientist. Did we have? No, we didn't have Newton coming up here. I do notice Zenki did get picked up by Maori for an extra trade route, and we do have Mongolia finishing the Polish attack. By the looks of it, he's going to manage to push these units back, and looks like nay. The majority of my stream is saying I shouldn't value this. Should I value muscles on my hands, Don? Aquarian, good evening, sir. I'm not sure if the polls are going on the right course. Next one might be if you should stream from pool with that six pack. Yeah. And put some sparkles on it also, you know, like. Oh man, oh man. Anyway. We do have some industrial zones coming around here from Greece, and he did manage to acquire a significant amount of great writers from the beginning. Korea did too, but Korea is having other problems, especially with the Hungarian troops coming to bomb his cities. We do have a catapult coming out from Chancheon. The military engineer is starting to build the pathways towards the main cities of Korea. While I do notice Korea does have a knight that could actually try to step on the engineer and push it back, he's still trying to keep the tiles from getting pillaged. The city of Jeonju does seem like it's also going to be taken out under siege from the last turn. While he does have a knight coming out next, it does seem like it's going to die before the knight can get out of that city center. Actually, he does have an encampment there. So if he does, wait, is this encampment from Jeonju or Jinju? This is from Jinju. So it's okay. So the knight is gonna pop in Jeonju. Okay, got it. So it looks like we got one single EA and one girl that votes here. Okay. Okay. I mean, that's not confusing at all. I have no yeah, I guess I shouldn't value by this poll, I shouldn't value the six packs. My belly is happy and my shawarma cravings are safe. Oh yes. Hot tub and Civ6 commentary, man, that's a perfect combination right there. What do you mean? Hot tub and Civ6 commentary, yes. And I need to get a big screen and also the jacuzzi in the background. You need to hear the water purring over there. Nay, okay. We got this. We got this, boys. I got it. I understand. No six packs for me. Got it. Okay, I can drink beer all alone here. Okay, it's fine. Don't really have who to show the six packs anyway, so you know it's fine. Now we do have Mongolia here also managing to get the defense back up on Urumqi while Poland is recovering his units. We do see a few of these archers are starting to come around and he's placing down his campuses in his cities. We do have the general actually deployed in Radom at the moment, not actually giving the points to these Polish Muhasans that are still in between his cities and Mongolia. On Chandra Gupta, we do have Temenanki finishing in 2 turns from Calcutta, next turn actually right now, with more aqueducts being placed so he can get the extra adjacency towards industrial zones. I do see he's getting his GMC in 3 turns, that's Grandmaster Chapel in 3 turns, putting down finally some encampments. We do have him with some non-freshwater cities that he could get into the south, and we're going to need to see what's going on here. Looks like the knight did manage to make it out alive. Jeonju is still going to be taken out by these black armies from Hungary, while I do notice they will get the opportunity to get around Jeonju as well as getting some crossbows on the front line to deal the initial damage against these units of Korea before they actually attack into them with these other units. This is a problem. Hawachas did get upgraded here by Korea, and the Hawachas are going to be very strong to defend against their opponents. One little thing, they cannot move and shoot, so you either need to get a general for them to allow them to move and shoot, or keep them in the city center or an encampment somewhere so they can just keep on shooting against your opponent without being hindered. Also, Jacuzzi stream only with C cards and unbearable, untamed breast hair allowed for men by Twitch TOS. Of course, man, I don't have breast hair, I gotta say. Yeah, I don't have chest hair. It is what it is. My mom didn't make me with chest hair. Justice, guten Tag, sir. How are you doing? How are you doing today, sir? It is what it is. Okay, we do have Poland changing direction to go against Korea here. Okay, and we do see Ethiopia has put a few units in Harar and also did manage to get a great general. He doesn't have a war with Vietnam either at the moment, but he is preparing his defense against a possible Mongolian attack. Mongolia at the moment doesn't have a spy in his territory, and of course we're going to need to see if Poland is going to put a spy in the cities of Korea. There is a significant risk that Poland might actually go against Korea to take him down. Wasn't Korea the one without a friend here? I think he was, right? Oh no, he's actually allied with Menelik II. I see. So he's not allied with Poland. I see. We do have Kupe going strong on his cities, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities at the moment with more commercials, and his university is getting built. He's acquiring more science points. He's on 147, 112. Although we do have Pericles with 213, the only one in the game over 200 points of science. He does have 160 culture as well as 20 gold a turn, and I do see he's right now on the 3rd slot, very close to the top 2. Darth Vader and Hannibal Lecter are both 398 points, tied for the 1st place, while Palpatine only has 6 points difference on the 3rd place from them. We do need to see Changwon. This one is probably going to just be left to rebel anyway. It does need to take care of the pre-builds. The heavy chariots are going to be important to take out before they can actually get into stronger units. And there are a lot of them coming onto the front line. And there we go. The knight got upgraded a little bit too quick for the Hungarian troops to react here. We do have also new knights from Hungary. And the question is, can he get to military science quick enough? He's getting military engineering 3, diplomatic service in 2. I would say the answer to that question is no, he's not gonna get there quick enough. Now for the next upgrades, basically the next upgrade from the Hungarian Black Army is gonna be the Hussar, which is an extremely strong unit, especially if you do have a lot of city-states seized. Looks like Poland simply wanted to send Mongolia a warning now for the real target. Yeah, it does seem like the city of Seoul and Daejeon here are basically giving off a scent. A walk scent, you know, one of those pan scents over here to Poland. He's bringing them in. Let's actually see if the Wing Hussars are gonna take the bait to go into the city centers and take them down. Bresser is a funny Freudian slip for Maya, and since he mentioned his mom, it's safe to assume that his mother has. Oh my god, man. Oh my god, oh my god, what is this? Who has the channels? A question from Painter Q. Let's actually take a look at the channels. Who did manage to get the channels? Okay, let's come back to normal ones. Oh my god. By the way, did you guys see the new Fire Axis shorts? Did they actually recruit us for somebody from TMZ? Anyway, let's see, great generals. We do have Zudugan here as a merchant, not a general. Okay, what are the generals? Generals. Ethelfled on Korea, Elcid on Poland. We got Timur on Ethiopia. Okay, those are the generals. At the moment, nobody else is actually getting the moment. Amina is the next one, and we do have them still far away, halfway to the recruiting phase. We do need to see Poland actually start his attack line against Korea cities. He does have his Wing Hussars position next to the borders, while we still have Hungary pushing Korea from the left side. Finally, Korea did manage to get those Hawachas to shoot back. I don't know what TMI means, but I do know what TMZ means. Michael's mom kept all the chaser for herself. Sure. Oh, too much information. I see. Yeah. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. Anyway, I'm pretty sure she's gonna laugh if I tell her this. I'm not gonna lie. Anyway, we do have Ethiopia's knights also needing to put up a defense against a possible attack from Poland. Or the second Poland is gonna attack his opponent here, Korea. If he didn't attack him already, he's gonna also declare war on Ethiopia because Korea and Ethiopia are allied. The city of Gyeongju, capital city, crown jewel of Korea, is being attacked by multiple units, and it seems like he's gonna be taken down this turn. Boom! Goes the capital city of Korea. Commodus is in trouble. We do have him with There's too many units around his territory, and he's gonna be torn apart between two opponents here. Ramfi, good evening, sir. Yes, we can take a look at the stats because I believe how is it with Ethiopia? I didn't play it for a long time. It had requirement to settle on hills removed. You can settle on hills and on resources. They added the resource settle, so it actually makes it viable on maps like Pangea or lakes or stuff like that. So you don't get you don't get forced to settle only on hills. Yeah, they are on plains. Yes, some of the Ethiopian cities are on plains, but on resources. So for example, this one is on a salt resource. This one is not on anything. This one is a mistake. This one oh no, this is a hill. Never mind, this is a grassland hill. Aksum grassland hill. Harar, and that's a plains hill. Okay, and Digrat is a plains hill also. Casual Cobra Dobra, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome to the stream. We do have walls going up here also for Ethiopia to protect his cities, while I do notice Poland needs to move. I don't think he actually did declare war, but he has open borders or something with Korea. This Wing Hassan is going to be pushed out. He does need to declare war if he actually wants to start attacking into the city centers of Korea, and there we go. He moved out the Wing Hassan, brings his military engineers to connect the pathways here, and quite weirdly, he's getting through Radom instead of getting them through Gdansk to the south. While Darth Vader is asking Poland, are we chill? Darth Vader being Ethiopia. Yes, okay, he's saying yes. But then Michael Myers is going to declare war. Easy. Is he last moving? He's not last moving. Why is he not moving? Like, all of these do have full movement. Why are you not attacking? My man, why are you not attacking? Anyway, we do have Terracotta Army finishing up next turn in the city of Krakow, which is going to give him a level 1 spy, I believe. The question is, where is that spy going into? He did manage to get also Governor Victor inside of that city center with a promotion for extra promotions. The question is, did he manage to get a level 2 spy or not? Because I don't see it in the cities of Korea, and usually if you want to attack somebody, you're gonna put a spy inside of his cities. Let me pop up my YouTube also. Onitana, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Is this winners take all? No, this is winners. This is winners take all, if I'm not mistaken.
United Primer. Duke _ Ducks. Get
Bezos Bucks, man. Thank you so much. Thank you, Duke of Ducks. Much appreciated, sir, for the prime. Now we do see Korea is managing to get into the borders of Hungary is getting into the borders of Korea of Jinju, while I do notice these black armies are managing to deal the damage against the remaining units. We still are waiting for the attack to start from Poland. It looks like the city of Daejeon is going to be taken out very quickly, and Hungary is already getting in there with some knights getting close to Seoul on the way to Daejeon. New Hawacha has also appeared here. That's still not going to do that much damage at the moment. It's a bit too far away from these units of Hungary, but you do see how important it would have been to have the Hawachas on the defense. If he would have had like 4 or 5 pre-builds, these black armies wouldn't have made it past Chanchon. That's all he needed to do. Plug the choke to Koleshvar and get a few pre-builds over here of archers, so he can upgrade them into Hawachas later on if need be. Some level 2 Polish Wing Hussars, I see. He did actually get the Terracotta Army upgrade on all of his units, and he did choose to promote these faster while he was having them in their borders. I do have to say, a lot of the times the players actually want to delay promoting their units so they get some damage on them and have the ability to heal them back with the promotion. It's a little bit tricky, but because you have to be careful to not allow your units to be too low HP when they are on the front line, so they don't get taken out before you can promote. But it is much more efficient if you're in a warfare with somebody to make use of that promotion to get the heals back on your cities, on your units, sorry. We have a massive army here from Mongolia towards Vietnam. By the looks of it, Bane might be in trouble. Battery is on 150 science, 91 culture. While I do see the Joker is only 60 and 61. There aren't that many units for Vietnam to defend himself. And yes, he's getting the sim going. He does manage to put more production into his universities at the moment. I do also notice India might actually start his attack against Rapa Nui to take another city for himself. While I do see Greece just doesn't have units in his empire. far. He's getting a few pikemen, and I do see some knights are coming around while he's building up the production capabilities. He's still under 200 production compared to Jadwiga, which is on 260 and 236 faith a turn. That's just nothing over there on Pericles. We also have Menelik II here with 226 points of production and 365 faith a turn. That's a lot of faith per turn coming out from Menelik. Almost 200 science with 140 culture. It does seem like he has a good second era. We also notice Jadwiga doesn't really have that much science and culture. These attacks are basically what he has at the moment, and he's going to find it quite hard to, how to say, to sim towards the next part of the game. He's gonna be having a massive difference between him in the technologies and other people. For example, right now Menelik II is leading the pathway in technologies with 28, while I do notice Jadwiga is around here with 22. He's already 6 ticks behind the top one, Ethiopia. Now we got some more crossbows coming in. You do see how these crossbows are getting positioned right behind the knights and also behind the river. If any of these Polish Wing Hussars make their way in the lands of Ethiopia, we're gonna see these crossbows pew, 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 start to attack from there. Get ready, boys. Oh, let them rip. Starting. Oh my god, it's starting. Yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated. There we go. It's not starting anymore. Well, it started a long time ago, you know. It is what it is. Anyway, let's see. Nothing happening here. Hungary in his cities, still getting spies, still getting knights. He wants to keep on going and guarantee that he's going to take out his opponent with the reinforcement he has from his cities. He's also going to probably take on the Polish army afterwards. And I do have to say, Matthias Corvinus is on 90 science with 63 culture and 180 points of production, starting to repair the cities of Korea, the ones that he got from Korea. He does work on Changwon, and he's going to also work on Jeju next, while I do believe the cities on the east will actually be given to Poland. Poland is still not making his courage to step into the borders of Korea. I don't know what Korea did to him, but it looks like it's stopping him from actually getting an attack going against his cities. He might have used the voodoo. Yeah. He got the altar going. Okay, finally the Mongolian army is starting to move. I do see a massive invasion force that will appear in Vietnamese cities. We still don't have Vietnam with his Voichens, even though he does have a few archers. And I do have to point out, Vietnam is in a normal age. He doesn't have Pembrash and voice bonuses, nor does he have his free inquiry. You know, we do have him with more knights coming around, but slowly. And of course, the Kesheks, I'm pretty sure they're going to be strong enough to punch through the wall defense of Vietnam. If they're gonna be in good numbers. While we do have massive amounts of knights here, it would be good for him to actually start his attack run, because like, what is he gonna wait for next? Is he gonna try to wait for his cuirassiers? I mean, with 80 science, 70 science, 60 science, this is gonna take forever to get to ballistics. I don't think it's a good opportunity to go there. We do have Rapa Nui taken out by India. New campuses coming around from his cities, finishing the encampment. Finally, this encampment got placed like, I don't know, 10 turns, 15 turns ago. He's just now getting it. Slowly, we're getting to the third era, and we're going to need to see if the players are going to get their golden ages points. Hungary about to take out the city of Changwon from Korea. Well, he did take out Jinju. Ooh. And another one. And another one. Oh my god, it's staying alive. It actually is staying alive. Anyway, walls go up for more defense. We do have Poland still shy. He's still shy to get into the borders of Korea. I'm very curious what Commodus did to Michael Myers. What did he do to him, man? What did he do here? Or is this Poland being nice to Hungary and allowing him to get all of the cities? Is this what's happening here? Anyway, we do have Menelik II with 200 science and 150 culture. He's getting his libraries up and new crossbows on the defense, temples for that extra culture and extra food and extra faith. While we do have new holy sites from Lalibela to get that faith generation going. He was allied before. Poland with no, Korea didn't have an ally actually. Korea didn't have an ally. It was Hungary with Kupe. We did have Ethiopia with Mongolia, and I think it was. Wait, was it? There was something here. I'm not sure which was, but was I don't think it was his ally. Let me double check. Oh, he's allied with Korea. Oh my God, he's allied. That's what's happening. They got allied here, and Michael Myers just cannot get into the borders of Korea. You're right, Orpheus. You're right. Yeah. Give me a second. I want to double check really quickly something. Okay. Wait, what? Okay. Okay, cleanup crew is arriving. Let's actually see. We can't see how many turns he has an allyship with Poland, but it does seem like Poland is a bit too late to take over the cities of Seoul and Daejeon. What he can do is actually body block his opponent from taking these cities, even though, to be honest, at this point, Korea might as well want to get out, because he's just not going to recover from this, is he? We do have also the city of Changwon that's going to be taken on by the Knight, and by the looks of it also on the western side, Maori just keeps on simming. We do have him on 219 science and 222 science actually right now with 300 points of production, finishing his mares, getting new campuses, and I do see he did get Mausoleum at Halikarnassus on the tip of the coaster, while he's getting his art museums in his theater squares. In the south, we do have him with the possibility to trade. No, not really, with Hungary on the coast here. And I do want to double check what Matthias Corvinus's alliance is. Did he make an alliance with Maori? I would hope so, because they would manage to make so much gold from the coast. If only Hungary would have actually placed a city on the coast. He can get the harbor out and allow those traders to pass through, though, if it's 2 tiles out. Okay, there we go. Changwon did get taken out. And there we have it. We do have Kupe allied with Hungary. Okay. And I do believe actually Poland does have the ability to attack into the Hungarian troops also. His wing hussars are much stronger than the Hungarian black armies. He could stop this attack over Korea, but to be honest, he's just gonna keep Korea, well, you know, captured in the cities there. Wait, Joker is... Now this is priceless. Now this is priceless. We cool Vietnam when he's getting 30 units towards him. Are we cool Vietnam? Buddy, good evening, sir, and welcome. Oh man, oh my god. This is the military score, yes. I like how this person thinks, yeah. I think he wants to go against somebody else, maybe something like somebody like India here. He wants to go to pass through his borders to get to somewhere. This is great. This is insane. Love it. I mean, it's hard to do, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna catch over here India with his pants down, total pants down. Can you imagine what's gonna happen when Sauron is gonna see the massive horde army turning on him with Mongolian knights and the Mongolian Kesheks coming against him? I don't think he's going Ethiopia. Ethiopia is bunkered down very well. He does have like walls everywhere. He has a lot of crossbows, knights, and so on, and a lot of faith to buy out units. I don't think it's good to, I would say, in range Menelik II. Wait, Poland doesn't see? What does Poland not see? Oh, it looks like Poland might actually liberate the cities of Korea back to him. We do have Michael Myers getting into Gwangju and starting to pick up a fight with Hungary, while Hungary still is getting his black armies out to replenish the ones that he lost on the front line. These Winker Suns are gonna definitely be stronger than his units at the moment. We do need to see Hungary, how quickly he can get to his stronger units. His siege tactics next turn, while he does need military science, we're going to need to see when he's gonna get this. This is very important. He probably already has printing, siege tactics, so only needs one more tech to get that. He's gonna get a 110 yield stab. He's on 100 science, 58 culture. Okay, that's not a lot of science, and usually military science it takes quite a few turns. It costs 634 science points. Not easy to get. Poland can probably take Hungary's captured Korean cities. Yeah, but the question is, will he liberate them and give them back to Korea? Or is this gonna be one of those, hey, you know, Poland took your cities, you weren't like responsible with your cities over there, I'm gonna take them over from now on. Oh. Oh my god, getting... Well, let's actually see how things are going to go down here. Michael Myers is going to take out a lot of these Hungarian units. Most of the Hungarian armies was very low HP because they were fighting the units of Korea and taking out cities. Now they didn't manage to get their promotions up, and this is what happens. We do have a few knights, but they're still not going to be stronger than not strong enough over the black armies. The only thing that can save him now is, of course, military tactics, military science. We do have Mongolia starting to go through the territory of Vietnam, getting all of those units through here. It's going to be a question mark for India. While India does not see this happening, he's starting to put a few units on the west side. Now the question is, why is he putting these units on the west side? I don't see him. No. Oh, wait, Greece, that's Palpatine, right? Okay, they're not sharing vision, so they shouldn't know about each other. Palpatine is also asking, we cool Mongolia, because he saw all of these units passing next to him, right? That's why he's asking this question. We do have coal power plants, industrialization showing up on the industrial zones of Greece, and of course his mines with the extra points of production. While I do notice art museums in 2 turns from Knossos, also Corinth with Acropolis in 2 turns there, Inchiamon from Ephesus, and of course the aqueduct coming up in 3 turns from Miletus. 7 turns for the Forbidden City coming out from Hualu. We're going to need to see how things, if he's going to manage to first of all get it. In 7 turns is still quite a bit of time, and I'm pretty sure somebody else will try to also build it. I was expecting Maori or Pericles, well, how to say, yeah, somebody here getting it. But anyway, we do have also Ethiopia getting more commercials to get that extra economy going. He's at the moment on -5 gold. That's not a good thing, especially since he did not war anybody at the moment. He's getting new settlers out, and he's still building stuff that adds more pressure on his GPT. We do have new theater squares, shrines, workshops. All of these are adding pressure on his GPT. DC does have some gold in the bank here, 93 gold in the bank. That's not a lot of gold to help him go through the next phase. If he's gonna get attacked, he's not gonna get to upgrade a single unit here. We do have also Poland about to take back the cities from Hungary, the ones that Korea lost. Commodus might get back into the game. Okay, so two shining the cities of Hungary here with ease, the former cities of Korea. That's gonna be quite nice. In the era score screen, since we're coming up two turns away from the next era, we do have Korea going Dark Age, Menelik the second going Dark Age. Batriu is gonna get to secure his Golden Age here, and he's getting invaded by Mongolia. Jadwiga is 2 points off from getting a Golden Age, and we will need to see if he's going to manage to get it. Taj Mahal is finishing way too late, and I do see him starting to put more cities, one to the north, one to the northeast, and while his armies are taking back the cities of Hungary here from, or I should say the cities of Korea from Hungary. We do have Pericles also going Dark Age, 8792. Matthias Corvinus, 7075. Chandra Gupta is also Dark Age. We do have Joker, 7677, 1 point off from getting his Golden. While he's in a Dark Age this time around, we do have him invading his opponent, or at least going through his opponent's territory to get to India. Now the problem is India does have calves, and I do want to double check because Vietnam, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't he allied with somebody else? Let me actually double check. We see Vietnam allied too, because I'm pretty sure Chandra Gupta is allied with Pericles, no? Chandra Gupta is allied with Pericles, and Vietnam is allied with Menelik II. So I see. Mongolia actually going to India will just enrage India here. Sauron. Wait a second. I see Pericles being friendly here. Allied. What is this? What is this? Are they actually friends? Oh yeah, they're friends. They're friends. Pericles is in the north. Vietnam. I needed to watch Vietnam. Anyway, it is one of those. Got confused a bit. Prediction time. We still have a prediction going, Thundorius. We're waiting to see if we're gonna finish this game without errors. If we can actually get the Novice tournament finals going. Going through with his army, is it even worth if he manages to pillage some Indian tiles? Really odd. I mean, I don't think he's gonna pillage anything. These calves of India will be more than sufficiently strong enough to attack into the Mongolian troops and take them out. They 2-shot the Kesheks, and by the looks of it, they also 3-shot the Knights. He has a lot of them. Faith per 10 to buy more, 216, and a lot more science and culture over Kublai Khan Mongolia. So I would imagine stronger units, steel walls are also gonna be available here soon for Chandra Gupta. It's just a matter of time. We'll see if Kublai is gonna manage to get his Golden Age here. It shouldn't be that rough to get one more point in one turn, although you never know. You never know. Jadwiga also needs 2 more points, while of course we do have Batriu here managing to secure it. Batriu has been staying away from a lot of the wars, slowly building up the Forbidden City, and I do notice we've got another war. Sauron has declared... Wait a second. So India is the first one to declare against Vietnam. We do have him about to take over the city of Donghui here with his calves, while the Mongolian knights are going through the cities of Vietnam. We do have Bane starting to upgrade his cuirassiers in the cities to give a bit more strength to his city centers, not to mention allow him to defend them a little bit easier with stronger units. Now the problem is gold. We do have 77 gold at 10 for Batriu with only 64 in the bank. Unfortunately, he just doesn't have the funds to upgrade his units when he needs to. Even if he does have a few I would say a few pre-builds here, it's just going to be a bit too expensive at the moment for him. It cost him 135 gold to get this done. And we got another war. Wait a second. Who declared war on who? Hannibal Lecter has declared war on Palpatine. Hannibal being Coupe. Wait, what? What? What are they declaring war for? Okay, no, not here. Nothing's happening there. I'm pretty sure there's no navy here. Oh, okay. What happened here? Oh, CS I needed. Okay, he wanted a city-state. Okay. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Which city-state, actually? Hannibal, what is he benefiting from? Hong Kong, okay. And another one? No, only Hong Kong. I see he has only Hong Kong. Oh, he has Ayutthaya also. Never mind. He has this one and he has the other one. Okay, well, we'll see next turn how the science is gonna arrange here with no more Pembrasian voice, no more free inquiry for them to benefit from. We definitely need to see how things are evolving. Poland is not gonna give the cities back to Korea. Prediction time. I mean the Yays have it now. No, it's like turns 80. I guess you're right. Should we finish it? We need 3 Yays in chat. We need 3 yeas in chat. If we got 3 yeas in chat, I'm gonna finish the prediction and put up the new prediction for who's gonna win. How many turns until Hussars? Takes 2 turns. 2 turns Hussars. 2 turns Hussars. We got 1 yes. We got 1 yay. Orpheus is saying yay. We need to finish the prediction. Let's actually see if we get 2 more yays, and I'm gonna finish the prediction. I need the chat to confirm, confirm that we actually don't have problems in the games. There we go. We got 3 8s. Thank you so much, Sandorios. Let me actually click on this, and yes, have it. Yeah, we are going to see the end of the game, finally. Now, Hussars are strong enough to hold these wing hussars of his opponent. Poland is going to have a bit of a problem also with the city's defense. Hungary did manage to acquire a lot of his gold from pillaging the tiles from Korea, so he did manage to get the upgrades going. So did Jadwiga manage to get quite a few pillages off here, but as you can see, he still has 1800 gold in the bank. This is a lot of gold that you just keep around here, and I'm a bit surprised that Jadwiga is not spending it somewhere in his empire. He does have another city to place, and of course we're going to need to see what is going on here. Donghui is about to be taken. No, not really. Korea attacking quite nicely. Yeah, it's going down. Never mind, it's going down. We do have a few Voichens also getting upgraded here, and I do notice the Mongolian army is appearing behind the city of Donghui, slowly but surely getting onto the front line. India is gonna need to get a lot more units out. He's bringing soon cuirassiers on the fight, and I do see Sauron is going for his metal casting. He's gonna upgrade his trebuchets into bombards and then shoot the cities with them. By the looks of it, also the Vietnamese units are not going to be strong enough to attack into the caves of India that much. Remember, India does get the extra points from the shrines, from the temples, from his special building over here. Another +3 is pretty good, and he has crusade. He's crusading Vietnam on 2 cities. Can Tho, Dong Hoi, and Hue, actually 3 cities, have been already converted to the religion of India, and that gives him an extra +5 against any unit inside of the territory of these cities. Beautiful. Wow. Picking on the little guy over here. Bane is picking on the little guy. Okay, so we gotta pause here. Let me put stuff here. And the pause of 2 minutes. Be right back. Why there many units in the Walu? Oh my, oh my. He saw it. He saw them coming. He saw them coming. Is this a bees? Bees? Wait, the dino dance. What is going on? Culture city-states do not provide. Wine also granting more amenities. Okay, so it looks like walls did go up in Donghoi, but I'm pretty sure the trebuchets need to smash them down. And we do have India going through the cuirassier line over here. We do have some civilizations in a golden age. Batrio did go for the drums of war. Interesting. I was expecting him to actually go into something else, but he's probably getting this because he's getting attacked and he wants the extra production on his units. Not to mention those extra resources. Okay, Ilsab 237 to 116. Ethiopia is actually still negative gold, and this is a major problem. If he keeps on how to say this up, it's gonna be an issue. He's trying to build Forbidden City, not gonna happen. Hualu is gonna get it in 2 turns unless he has like an engineer. Doesn't look like he has one. Banks should actually fix the problem with the negative gold. 400 faith a turn is not something that you want to take lightly, though. Ethiopia has a lot of firepower at the moment. We do have Pericles also. Give me a second. No. Okay, no Golden Age. Golden Age on Jadwiga. Drums of War, Golden Age for him. And I do notice he kind of got stopped by these wing hussars, by these hussars in the lands of, in the former lands of Korea, and I do see Hungary with the ability to actually attack back and take down these wing hussars. Even the corps, he can take them down. He should actually push back the generals. This is a lot of strength that he's going to take away from the Polish wing hussars and will allow him to attack much more efficiently into the next units when these wing hussars are not going to benefit from the extra +5 of the great general. Looks like Sauron, Dark Age, he did manage to take Donghoi down, and I do notice he is having +3 intel on opponent's movements. I'm curious if he does have his +5 card from the Dark Age. He does not. He didn't plug it in, or at least not yet. We do have also Kublai Mongolia trying to do something. Looks like he is gonna try to go against India here. Oh no! He's backstabbing Vietnam. He's backstabbing Vietnam. He just declared war on Vietnam. Oh wow! Joker put his whole units in the borders of Vietnam, fooled him that he's going to India, so India is taking Vietnamese cities and then declared war on Vietnam. Wow. Yeah, that's amazing. Anyway, Hannibal Lecter is also on 180 science, 160 culture, and we do have him with Merchant Republic over here on the left coast. Factory is coming in for the extra production. He is on 339 points. That's pretty good right now. Actually, he's the second one in the lobby, with Palpatine coming up first with 356 points. Looking at the score tab here, it looks like Hannibal Lecter is keeping up the first screen, 574 points. I do see Michael Myers on 553, and Palpatine coming up third here with 536. Darth Vader is going to be 514 also. We do need to see the Void Chains, do some damage here, but unfortunately these guys are out of that era. They are overwhelmed by the units that are coming against them. Yeah, we do have also that Forbidden City finally coming in next turn in Hualu. At least he's going to take it out from his opponents there. With Taj Mahal also finishing in the cities of Poland in 2 turns. We do see those cities got placed in the north over there of Poland, getting a few more points of science and culture on his side. He's still second slot here. I do have to say he did acquire a lot of points from his cities and of course from his units. Now the question is, can he actually keep his lead against the other nations that are gonna get a lot more points in the next part, and especially since he's gonna keep on fighting Hungary here, which by the looks of it is kind of winning this fight against Poland. Yeah, Poland's timing is done now. Yeah, Poland's timing is done. He needs to go and do something else here. Jadwiga definitely needs a lot more points, a lot more stats. Hungary, what is he doing? Getting more hussars and of course replenishing his units on the front line. Did get a road pathway between him and the mountains and of course the cities of former Korea here. While Korea is down to 1 city, he's also going to be taken out by Poland. Wow. So Poland got Daejeon and he's going to take out Seoul. Another backstab. Oh, the prediction. We need the prediction. Yes. Prediction. Start a prediction for who will win. I'm gonna put only the ones that have a chance here. Ethiopia. Opa. Ethiopia with Vietnam. Actually, Vietnam, I don't know if he has a chance. Does he have a chance anymore? I don't think he has a chance anymore. So I'm gonna take this out. Chandra Gupta, Pericles, Hungary, Kupe. I think these are the nations, right? Is there anybody I missed? I don't think Kublai is gonna have enough strength. No, these are the nations. Okay, and let's put it for 15 minutes. You don't need friends when you have such enemies. Indeed, game is for Maori or Greece, right? It kind of feels like these two. Yes, maybe even Chandragupta, to be honest, because he started his war and he's gonna also start to gather a lot of cities from Vietnam. Gonna punch Mongolia back, and we're gonna need to see how he's gonna manage to get everything done here. Vietnam finally did manage to get to his ballistics and upgraded one of the field cannons here. He did have ballistics. Sorry, he didn't have cuirassiers. He just didn't have these Voichens upgraded into field cannons. We do have also India starting to wrap around the Cantho, getting his bombards up so he can attack into those cities' defenses much easier, while he's gonna keep on pillaging the lands over here of Vietnam to get as much gold as possible. And that's one player down. That is Seoul being taken out, and we have one less player on the map. 2, 4, 6, 8 players at the moment. Let's see over here. Industrial zones coming around from Maori, multiple factories, and also art museums in Opango. We do have Maori getting his scientific theory. He's going to discover his railroads and will be able to start placing them down with his military engineers. Now, does he even have a single encampment? Yes, he does have an encampment here, and I would expect him making a few military engineers from it. He does need the armory, he does have it. So he has a barracks and an armory. And there we go, he just bought a military engineer in Wanganui. Looking at the gold pattern here, we do have Kupe on 245, while also Kublai is managing to get 252. He's in a heroic age and he's starting to get those reform the coinage points for his traders. With worlds that are quite strong and not enough cash X, it does seem like Joker will have an issue going against these cities of Ethiopia, even if he does have a significant amount of units that are just now pillaging the lands of Vietnam here. It does seem like his army strength is not as high as he would want to push back this Mongolian menace. Yes, Athena? Yes? Yes. Not the pause button, okay? Not the pause button, okay? Huh. Okay. Right. Yes. Yeah. Okay. We do have the Indian troops managing to get next to Thang Long, the capital city of Vietnam, not yet wrapping around it to put it under siege. They're still working on Can Tho, and of course the bombards will need to position themselves closer. He's moving an apostle so he can crusade that capital city as well, and giving him the extra +5 from crusade all around in the tiles of the city center. Yeah, Poland has been calling up his wing hussars on the front line and tried to push back these Hungarian troops. Now the Hungarian troops are managing to deal the damage against these wing hussars and taking them down one by one. Hungary is managing to get education next turn, while he's only on 109 science and 44. Doesn't seem like he's gonna have the science that he needs for the next part of the game, especially since we already have Pericles 200, Menlik the second 200, 100, and then we do also have Kupe on 196 and 169. Chandragupta is himself on 183 and 100, and he's gonna inherit a lot of the cities of Vietnam when he's gonna take them down. I don't think it's a problem for him to trade punches with Mongolia's units either. I'm pretty sure the calves of Chandragupta will be much stronger than whatever Mongolia has to put on the battlefield. With the bombards on the way, the walls are gonna go down. It's just a matter of time, and we're gonna need to see if Vietnam is gonna slow him down enough so he basically doesn't give him the win. We do have neighborhoods here in Knossos. I do see factories Miletos, Armory in Ephesus, Archaeological Museum in Athens, and I do see a factory there in Argos. Finally, Oxford University finishing in Greece's city of Sparta. That's going to be one turn away from getting done. Corinth is on the coast, although I don't think Coupe is actually going to want to attack into Pericles' one city. He would need more than that, right? Theater Square Festival projects coming up for Mauri, and we do have some more industrial zones also getting out, coal power plants to get his production going, and I do see he's on 355 at the moment. He's still not first. Pericles is still first. 385 points over here on Pericles. Well, we do have him, and I gotta say, did you notice nobody built the Colosseum? We're turn 80 and nobody built the Colosseum. Hate the same person and you have a friend. Wait, what? The enemy within is worse than the enemy without. Hate the same person and you have a friend. Basically, the friend of my, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. That's what you're saying. The busy kick W, man. Pericles could settle more. He could. He's not. That's quite a question mark. Where did I go? Armory is in Ephesus, factories there, okay. Cinguetti is used by the Ethiopian Empire. No surprise that he's getting so much faith generation going. Jadwiga is on 180 faith a turn. It doesn't seem like he did manage to get a lot more. It is starting to repair the former cities of Korea here, and also will try to get some more stats from them. These campuses are quite low. He doesn't have a single point of adjacency on them, and because it's not Korea, right? A totally different placement for the campuses. We do have him still benefiting from the libraries, possibilities to benefit from the upcoming universities and so on, but the double card is just not going to work on these campuses. We do need to see also if Hungary is going to bring out a lot more units. He's trying to get his universities up for the science, because he does have a bit of a problem versus Jadwiga, and not to mention versus everybody else in the lobby. His production capabilities are about 2/3 of Jadwiga here, and I'm pretty sure Jadwiga is gonna outproduce his opponent in the long term. Military Academy is coming out from Krakow. We do have some new industrial zones also getting out, and a spy in 2/10 from Plock. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Is he converting the city of Tanglong? I think so. Cantho about to lose its wall defense. Another one of these bombards needs to move in, and there we go. We got another one on the way. Tanglong did get the crusade in, and I do notice Vietnamese Voichens are extremely vulnerable to these Cavs of India. We will need to see if the Vietnamese field cannon in the city center will manage to do enough damage to push back or deter these Indian troops from taking over the capital city. I kind of doubt it though. You don't go this far to just go back, no? India started upgrading his knights into cuirassiers. That means he's also going to have the available field cannons for him to upgrade, even though I gotta say he only has a single crossbow moving towards the front line that could get the field cannon upgrade. Mongolia has pillaged most of the tiles that he got his hoofs on from Bane here, from Batriu. That's gonna significantly lower the stats of Batriu here, and you do see him dropping to 135 and only 88 culture. He only lost one city though in the meantime, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna lose another one in the next turn. I think it's next turn. Cantho should fall next turn. Pericles could settle more than he had a place for 2 players and didn't use it. Yeah, true. He did have more cities to place over here, but to be honest, it was a really good territory to place. Anyway, he's on 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. It's fine. I mean, for a tall empire, did he get audience chamber? Give me a second. Yes, he did get audience chamber. For a tall empire, this should be fine. Ideally you want 10, but sure, it can work like this also. And I'm still surprised, like he has a slot for Colosseum and he's not building it. This is extremely surprising. He's getting his arena next turn, so maybe he will actually start to work on the Colosseum. Let me double check. Did nobody build the Colosseum? Wow, I can't believe this. Nobody built the Colosseum. Maybe here in Mauri? No. Mauri does have an entertainment complex with arena and zoo in it. And whoa, somebody just declared war on Palpatine. Who declared war on Palpatine? Is he getting pillaged or something? Maori and Vietnam. Why did Vietnam declare war on Palpatine? Anyway, it is what it is. In the text screen, we do have Palpatine going for flight on Pericles, and I do notice Sauron is getting his rifling in 3 turns, and Nationalism, the core ability, will show up on his units next turn. We did have also Menelik II going for siege tactics, bottom 3, while he did manage to retreat his units, the remaining units in the city of Gangju. It looks like he has run into a stalemate against the Hungarian troops and is not going to push forward. More coal power plants coming up here. Industrial zones, industrial zones, industrial zones. And there we go. Another city has fallen. Now upcoming bombards are moving towards Sanglong, and I do see they have the extra movement, so they can actually move and shoot here. Now I do also notice Sauron doesn't really pay attention to the front line to save his units. The bombard just started attacking the capital city of Vietnam, and we still have the Mongolian troops behind that, pillaging as many tiles as they can get their hoofs on. Vietnamese units, or I should say the leader, is trying to keep these field cannons inside of the city centers or in the thans, so he can actually do damage with them, while I do notice his walls are just not strong enough to defend against the bombards. Mongolia, in the meantime, he got a few more K-shakes to send out to the front line, while he is getting a cav from Poland moving around his territory. He's trying to also get some banks going for his gold per turn. He already has a lot of gold per turn. Kek, he's on 243, might as well get more units. As a military engineer, building up some pathways, might even chop some tiles here. And well, it does seem like he's in the score screen, he's not managing to get even halfway through this lobby. We do have Michael Myers still keeping the first lead with 641 points. Hannibal Lecter on 622 on the second slot, while Palpatine is 587 points. We on the third one. We are 1081, and we still have quite a bit of action to see here. 2 turning Colosseum, beautiful. Look at this, beautiful. 2 turning Colosseum, that's amazing. After he does get this Colosseum, he should be able to settle more cities, like even on freshwater cities shouldn't be a problem here. And wait a second, did Greece, what did Greece attack here? Because I'm pretty sure he's allied with Chandragupta. I'm pretty sure they didn't declare war against each other, right? They were allied. Let me double check. So this is, yeah, it's allied. He's allied with Pericles, and Pericles is at war with. Who is he at war with? He killed a unit here on the dam, but I don't know from whom. And we just need to wait for the screen to update. Slowly, the icons are updating. Oh. So he's at war with Coupe and Batriu. Okay. The Vietnamese unit. Okay, there was a Vietnamese unit over there. Okay, got it. Vietnamese warrior jet is no. Good evening, sir, and thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, looks like Mongolia is also wrapping around Thang Long. And now I don't think he actually declared war on India, so these troops are not fighting against each other that easily. But I do also want to double check that information. Indian Varu also showing up on the front line against the level 1 field cannon. That's not gonna go well. More bombards need to appear to attack into Thang Long, so he can efficiently take out that wall defense. And you do see how much the bombard takes in return damage from these field cannons. He did manage to get a promotion though, and now we do need to see the Indian troops moving forward to take out these Vietnamese units. More of these field cannons are coming from the north, from the cities and the thans of his cities Da Nang and Hoa Lu, while I do notice cavs are also getting hard built in Hoa Lu, Trakiu and Kong Quang. Another peace, okay. This is probably going to be peace between Hungary and Viga. That sounds like the ones that do want to get peace over here, but I do want to double check. Hannibal also did declare on people, so I would expect him to also peace out. So yeah, there we go. Poland doesn't have a war anymore. He left Hungary to repair those cities, the 3 cities that he did manage to get away from Korea. we have any Reina? No, no Reina anywhere. Maori getting to 210 Great Lighthouse. So we do see encampments here in Garwahia. I do see more campuses over there, and universities on Wakarawarewa. A lot more science is going to be available for Kupe. He is on 207 at the moment, while I do notice Pericles is 226 and 287 points of culture. I would want to take a look also at the tourism of Pericles here. He's on 127 tourism a turn. From the beginning of the game, we did have Jadwiga managing to get the tourism from his relics, and he does have 7 out of 95. Now Palpatine is going to start ramping it up. Michael Myers is at the moment on 102 tourism, and you've seen Pericles has 130. Not to mention, going to get more of these wonders built, and I do notice he's getting his infrastructure with multiple encampments that will allow him to get armies later on in the game, while he is gonna probably get the first fascism in the game also for an extra +5 against opponent units. He does have already a pike and shot army being deployed towards the south here to see what's going on, and I do see he's getting a few more banks for the goal per turn. Joker is also 3 turns away from ballistics, even though he doesn't really have more units to work with. He's mostly losing the ones that he had against Vietnam, and of course managed to pillage so many tiles from Vietnam. He's on 4,700 points of gold. Unbelievable. Kublai Khan. Kublai Khan. Beautiful. Yeah. 47, not 42, 4,700. Wow. Another 500 more. Just wow. He might want to spend that gold. Yeah, I think he wants to spend the gold. This is a bit surprising to me that we don't see people spending their gold when they do acquire so much, because you can, how to say, increase the speed of your development in different areas of the game, right? You want more culture, boom, you get more culture. You want more science, boom, you get more libraries. Universities, you want more production, boom, you get the workshops, and so on and so forth. Yeah, you gotta spend the money. Okay, that one in field cannon did get taken down. Mongolia did try to attack it, didn't have enough damage. A new bombard is also taking part of the attack of Thang Long here, with other bombards going towards Da Nang. I do see one of them did show up in the encampment here from Kanto, and will start attacking into the wall defense. He didn't have the general next to it, so he doesn't have an extra movement point. He cannot shoot right now. We got Hannibal Lecter asking India for deal. Okay, he's probably either talking about amenities or something else there. While we do need to see if Thanglong is going to be taken out. What is the? Did he lose a bomb? Did he lose a bombard? I think he lost a bombard, right? The level 1 bombard that I promoted here on the 1-2 forest. I think he lost it. Yeah. Okay, I do see Chandragupta also getting spied on by India, and I do have to mention Chandragupta is stagnating in the science and in the culture screen, while the others are going higher. Menelik II, Palpatine over there, also Hannibal Lecter. All 3 of them are managing to get more points on their side. Now, it does seem like Jadwiga will need quite a bit more time to build up his science count, not to mention add more points of culture on his empire. Archaeological museums coming up in 2 from Krakow, and I do see Plok building up the Machu Picchu. New Sukenitses of his replacement markets for his internal trade routes or external trade routes. I do see him actually trading with Mongolia right now. They just became best friends. What is going on? So first he ate his neighbor, and so first he were the neighbor, then he were his ally, took over his ally, and made friends with the first neighbor that he attacked. Wow. The biggest of Benzo Mongolia right now. Yeah, exactly. We do have the biggest Keshik factory coming out from Mongolia. But to be honest, it does seem like the attack is kind of faltered. He was out of the timing for the Keshiks. And I gotta say, the Wing Hassans probably did stop him from doing any meaningful damage against anybody. He could have done a lot of damage to Vietnam if he would have gone against Vietnam a lot earlier. Oh, you mean the Big Ben? Oh, the Big Ben. Yeah. I was thinking of Ben the player, you know, Ben. He just spent 4,000 gold. Okay. He still has 2,000, by the way. Wow. On what did he spend 4,000? I don't see what he spent 4,000. Maybe he bought one of the generals. He might have bought one of the generals. Wait, let me see. No, he didn't. Gustavus Adolphus got taken by Poland. We do have Greece managing to start to roll his musicians, and I do see another wave of artists and writers here for him to put more culture on his side and more tourism. He's on 154 at the moment. Now, should actually try to get Apadana over here. It's worth actually killing one of the mines for Apadana. And I didn't see it being built anywhere. He did finish that Oxford University, aerodromes coming out from Miletus in the north, and he did manage to get at least one cuirassier army. In the tech side, we do have Pericles here getting his steel in 2 and going for ideology in 3. He's going to be quickly getting to his fascism and will probably want democracy afterwards. We're going to need to see if he's going to get a lot more tourism in the meantime. 154 is just not going to give him the win at the moment. On Coupe, we do have him also getting his aerodromes, building up a lot of training, a lot of builder units. And while he still has quite a few tiles to upgrade here, we do have him also finishing his coal power plants in the cities that can build them. Kilvakisivani over there, Mausoleum. We do have the Great Lighthouse. Okay, not much everywhere else. I gotta say, I'm actually very surprised we didn't see Colosseum being built in the cities of Mauri. It felt like he should have gotten it, but he didn't. Anyway, was this actually, wait, I need to ask this. Was this because he thought he can place it on the right style and he couldn't? What do you think, chat? Was this because he couldn't place it on the right style? It may take longer, but it's not easier to go for a scientific victory. Yeah, you don't get run through as much. Yeah, run through as much as in getting attacked and like this, you mean? Okay, India still doing the damage against Thang Long. I do see him working on Da Nang also, and I do see the Vietnamese troops did get out of the Thans. This is a bit surprising. We do have India needing to put more troops on the front line while he is starting to get cuirassier corps there. Easier to defend. Yeah, true. Okay. We do have new banks for the gold. Cuirassier corps getting out from Panahar build, and I do have to point out the Sauron is on 234 faith a turn, and is barely stabilizing these rebellious cities that he got from Vietnam. We will need to see if he's gonna have more bombards also showing up on the front line, because these two don't look like they're doing their jobs here to take out the wall defense quickly enough from Thang Long and Da Nang. It's taking him a bit too much time, but he's shooting 3 cities at the same time with 3 different bombards. So we'll see if he does manage to take all of them at the same time also. That's all, like the city of Hue is the one that is further than the others. And we do have Poland getting a military engineer. Oh my god, this is gonna be beautiful. Is Poland gonna attack his opponent here with a tunnel? Is this the great tunnel strategy that we're gonna see from the Michael Myers Polish nation? Oh, me likey. Pericles is 43 techs. We do have Hannibal on 38 techs, 5 techs behind. And looking at the score screen here, Poland is still first with 691 points. Hannibal Lecter is 669. Palpatine 638, quite far apart from Darth Vader, which is on Ethiopia and didn't get to settle new cities, didn't really get to upgrade his score points here. 232 science, 133 culture, and he does have 500 faith a turn. That's amazing. New theater squares, new factories, Machu Picchu getting built in Addis Ababa, and with industrial zones coming up in the south, so he can get that extra GCC for them. Peregrine seems like he's just gonna science victory this. Yeah, I don't see anyone stopping him. I see the same. I don't see anybody stopping it. Okay, Leonardo da Vinci has been picked up by Ethiopia. He's going to get the +3 culture for each of his workshops, and he has quite a few of them. His culture is going to get a little bit higher. I'm actually surprised. Was that a culture boost to 133? Interesting. I thought he's going to get 150 at least. But anyway, maybe I didn't watch the numbers as when I should have watched them. We do have also India Sauron managing to take the city of Hue away from Vietnam. Now we'll need to wrap around Thang Long and the give it a kiss of death. I do see he lost another bombard while he has this one with about to get a promotion. He will need to probably buy another one. He did get another one in Canthos. And I do see him moving one of his apostles to try to convert the city of Da Nang to his religion. Thang Long also lost the religion pressure from India, so he doesn't have crusade in those tiles anymore. There we go. He converted Da Nang. Okay, Coupe, builders, a lot of builders, okay. Factories coming up, quite a few of them. And looking at the production tab, he's on the 579 points of production, with also Palpatine 457. So it looks like Coupe did manage to grab the first place here in the production queues, but he's still very far away from the science and the culture of Pericles. 289 and 341 culture is a massive bonus here for Pericles. We do have a few more packages coming out from Greece. He did get that Cuirassier army towards the south. It has good strength cities, and he's gonna get steel walls soon. Palpatine is getting refining next turn, and working on ideology. That's coming out in 2 turns, finishing up in 2 turns. That's gonna open up more good cards to use, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be happy with them. Looks like Vietnam. Wow. Yeah. Did he just take out one fifth cannon? He did. Yeah, it does seem like at the moment the unit strength of India is just not as strong. It does seem like even if he's doing damage against Da Nang's wall strength, the Indian bombards will need stronger units to actually take the city with them. We do need to see him bringing more units onto the fight. I'm quite surprised we don't see a good reinforcement line here from Sauron. He's on 328 faith in the bank with 235 per turn, and he does have 215 points of production. That doesn't seem that much. Anyway, he's getting some cav cores. He just bought a Cuirassier core also, and we'll try to send it to the front line, building up his military academies. And we do have another war. Bane being Vietnam, he's declared war on Poland. Wow. Okay. Did he pillage something, or did he get to pillage somewhere something? No, here he's pillaging the campus of Poland. He has one very courageous warrior next to the city of Wrocław, or Wrocław, actually. Wrocław. I said it well. Anyway, I'm actually waiting for the Polish attack against Hungary also. If he is going to go through the mountain range, he does have a military engineer ready to go. His wing hussars should be strong enough to attack into the Hungarian hussars, no problem. While I do see Hungary is struggling to get his science and his culture up. Looking at the stats here, oh, there we go. Menelik did jump up to 146 culture. Okay, I was expecting this. And I do also notice he stabilized his gold per turn, but it's still not enough to help him upkeep a strong army or upgrade a strong army if he needs to. He's gonna want units from his cities, and I do see him finishing his military academies in the cities he did manage to get encampments out, and that's only one city. Does look like it's only Harar here that's gonna get that bonus point. Oh, Da Nang finally actually lost its wall defense. We do have the Indian troops going closer to that city center, but will take a lot of damage from the units around it, especially these Thans with the wall defense. And the Vietnamese field cannons are managing to take out the Cav Corps. Boom, it went out. We do see Thang Long doesn't have a bombard attacking into it, and I do notice Sauron is still not getting this out, not getting that the capital city of Vietnam out. Vietnam withstanding the damage of the big Chandragupta. Well, Chandragupta, I do have to say he did slow down a little bit his production of military units, and this shows on the front line immediately. He should have actually kept the resupply line flowing so he could take these cities of Vietnam quickly, so he can actually get back to his business. Now he's gonna be in between. He's trying to sim, but he's losing units on the front line. Might actually lose his cities back, and so on and so forth, making it easier for Vietnam to defend himself, making it extremely hard for India to get higher in score in the next part of the game. We do have Michael Myers here still keeping his lead. Hannibal Lecter's coming up second. Palpatine is starting to put more aerodromes down with third place, but he does have the biggest stats in the game. 301 science, 365 culture, and 535 points of production. I do have to say, do you see how stupid the point system is? Can I actually say this? Let me actually put up a poll. So I've been actually saying this for a long time. Do you see how stupid the point? Wait. Let me actually ask the question differently. What do you think about the point system? Okay, let's see. I'm gonna ask the question a little bit differently. This is the question. Wait, Rafif is saying Korea is now dead. Who is next? Greece looks pretty good, but it depends on who will nuke who. I want to put it up on the screen here. Do you see this? Do you see this? Do you see how... I don't know how to call it other than stupid. Like... Palpatine, Pericles, 307 science, 366 culture, 542 production. He has the best stats in the game by far over everybody else. He's 13 points. This is not made with a good how to say a good balance in mind, you know, like this is stupid. Religion gives a good amount of points. Yes, he would, but that's also misleading. If a religion gives a lot of points, it's also misleading. Look at it. This is one of the reasons I actually wanted to create or look into the point system, because this is just not representative of the nation's power, and I've not only had it myself for a long time, but like seen this myself for a long time in the FFAs, but also experimented, I would say, looking at so many games from others. Okay. Oh, only wow. 2 said it's accurate. Okay. 3 said it's misleading, and outright stupid is on 6. Okay, well, yeah. Oh, I can do this. I can actually do this. Anyway, let's see. We do have Royal Society also coming around from Greece. This is extremely surprising that he's going Royal Society. If he's going Royal Society, I'm thinking he's going to try to go to space instead of going for a culture victory here. We do have Pericles with 187 points of tourism, and yes, he did get some of those musicians going. I want to keep on watching this. 8, 7, and 2. Wow, nobody's saying it's accurate. That's impressive. That is impressive. We do have Poland with the Wing Hussar army that is about to go into Ethiopia's Wing Hussar armies, baby. Level 4s and level 3s. That's a lot of strength over here. Buying some more from these cities, getting another settler going, and padding those number of science points. We got a few more seconds, so if you think the point system is accurate in Civ6, put it down here. And I gotta say, can you imagine how dangerous not having a good point system is in this game? If you cannot compare yourself to the others in the game properly, you always get a totally skewed vision of how you perform versus others and why do they perform versus you differently. That's why it's stupid. Here we go. Outright stupid 1. How many wonders does Poland have versus Pericles? Definitely doesn't have that many. 1, 2. So he has Angkor Wat with well, he does have quite a few. Wait, Angkor Wat 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 wonders. Okay, 7. He has 7 wonders in total. Did the Korea build one for him? No. Did he get something here? No. Okay, let's see Pericles. Pericles has 1. This is 1. Just 1? Wow. He actually just has Colosseum. Oh no, Oracle. He has a Colosseum, Oracle. 2 planes out. Rural society going in, and a lot of great people. He recruited so many great people during the game, right? And Poland did not recruit that many great people. Okay, India, more encampments coming out. I do see encampment training projects in Donghoi for more of those, I would say, military points for his generals. We do have Thang Long also slowly being chipped away, but still the Bombard will need to get some help there. Looks like he did manage to squeeze a shot before he died, and I'm pretty sure it is gonna die. Oh my god, the medic had taken out Vietnam, managing to get another tile next to Thang Long, while Da Nang is not gonna get attacked anymore. It looks like Cantho did rebel to free cities, and right now the Vietnamese city of Da Nang is safe. What is India religion like? India did go for what? Choral music, I believe. Give me a second. Zoroastrianism, choral music, tithe, watts for the extra science and faith, and crusade. He doesn't have crusade yet in Thang Long. He does need to get an apostle to get that there, and I do believe he's going to need to keep on pumping out units. He's refusing to get new units though. He's getting more military academies, encampments, and slowly trickling in new units that are dying just as fast as they're getting onto the front line. And this is a problem. Them dying, he's losing amenities, he's losing happiness in his cities, and he's not getting to activate his booster. Oh my god, -6 amenities here for Vietnam also. Massive army from Mongolia. We got 2, 4, 6 of 7 of these cav corps with cuirassier corps going towards Poland. Is he actually going to attack Poland? Poland is 2 turns out industrialization. I don't think he's going to attack. I mean, there is a possibility he's going to attack Poland, but there is also a possibility that we might actually see all of those units try to get into Maori's territory, which is going to have planes and will take care of those. It's just a matter of time until his fighters are going to be deployed on the eastern border. And I do see, oh, wait a second. Poland was allied, right? He's trading with Mongolia. So I don't think Mongolia is going to backstab here. Or maybe not. We don't know. Mongolia has been doing very weird things this game, right? 8-player lobby, 1 player died. Actually, 2 players died. 1 player died. 2, 4, 6. Yeah, 1 player died. 1 player died. We did have something, Lancer, at the beginning when we started off the game. In the first lobby, in the first map, first lobby, there was a player that sent an unescorted settler, and he lost it to another player because unescorted settler. He even saw the scout coming towards that settler, and he still actually lost it. And then he put his hands up and he said he's gonna take a quit, and he left the tournament. Wow. Okay. Okay. Invest 1 power unit on India. Yeah. Maybe correct answer would have been. Wait. It is what it is. Yeah, Uko Supreme. Yeah, that could have been. That could have been. That's not petty enough. Oh, Duke, you're right. That is not petty enough. He needed more pettiness. Oh well, it is what it is, man. Wait, Ragnar, hello there, sir. You can comment on my Herald games anytime. Glad to do it, sir. Also, Vapor, is this winners take all? No, I don't think Onitera, this is winners take all. If I remember correctly, the top 3 spots get the prize, but I do want to ask Nykrot if she's listening. Maybe she knows. I mean, I'm pretty sure she knows. Maybe I don't know. Probably, I don't know. We got Alhambra in Buda coming up in 2 turns. We do see Poland is still keeping these units over here, not really going against anybody, but he does have Wing Hussars armies, quite a few of them, and industrialization is finishing up next turn, while Pericles is getting his hangars up in multiple aerodromes. I do see he's also trying to get Alhambra, but in 4 turns, and he doesn't have a chop. I mean, he would have a chop, but he doesn't have a builder to chop. Now, we do need to see also the biplanes starting to be deployed in the southern border, so he can try to make a defense here, anti-air defense against any units coming against him. We do have him with some campus research projects and more biplanes in the north getting built. Now, well, let's actually see Voldemort here. Industrialization in 3 turns. He did manage to get to 199 science, still not over the 200 mark. And I do notice he's middle of the pack here with 488 points. We do have Michael Myers, 757, with Hannibal Lecter, the second one, on 726, while Palpatine is 691 points. What's the funniest place you saw with Wing Hussar's unique ability? I can't remember something extremely funny. No, I can't remember. You are referring to the ability of pushing the unit back, right? I guess at the beginning when we were still learning the game and so on, like 5 years ago, I had a game playing against Task for Fish, if I'm not mistaken. And no Task for Civ6. Civ6 was in the game, and Civ6 was playing Poland. And back then we didn't have BBG, BBM, BBS, MPH or whatever. You know, we were just playing base game, and base game with Hussars still very strong. And I made 3 lines of pikemen to defend against his units, against the Wing Hussars. I couldn't defend. There was no way to defend. There was like all of them are dying. It was incredible. I couldn't do anything. Wow. Immediately when the Wing Hussars got into the line, they were killing the first ones because of the ones in the back, because they had nowhere to go, right? That was the problem. Okay. Tanglong got taken. We do need to see Danang also being taken here, and we're gonna also need to see India moving up his units. Not to mention, he will need to also upgrade them into artilleries. He does have the button, he just didn't click on it. We do have also Batrio trying to get to steel walls, but that's a dream. That is a dream at this point. With 26 turns to discover that, that's not gonna happen. We do have also a few more Indian cuirassier corps, and I do notice Ethiopia is getting to his combustion in 3 turns, while Sauron still needs to get refining. He did manage to get steel. Of course, he does have the upgrade on the bombards to get to artilleries. Looking at the economy here, looks like Menelik II with 33 gold a turn does manage to keep his positivity. The question is, can he actually get enough gold to upgrade units if he needs to? He's getting some artilleries are built. He's trying to get that Alhambra in 3 turns. And I do want to see here, did he? Yeah, 2 turns Alhambra, but I think he's gonna finish here, no? I think it was here somewhere, if I'm not mistaken. Didn't he? No. Where did I see Alhambra? Here, maybe? Yeah, here. He's gonna finish in the city of Buda next turn. Okay. Rule Valley finishing up in Maori's territory. We do have neighborhoods coming around and multiple planes, also biplanes from cities of Maori. He did build a Hueteokali in the lake of Engarawahia, and I do notice he did also get the Hermitage here next to Opango. This is gonna be good, giving him space for more artist works to be placed in there. We do have Coupe at the moment on only 150 tourism, but he does have 260 defensive culture against a possible culture victory from Pericles. Pericles didn't go up in tourism that much either. He's on 188, but he is on 350 science and 366 culture a turn. 609 points of production here, while Coupe did jump up to 820. We're not that far away from the next era. Looks like 4 more turns and we're going to switch the era. While Menelik II is about to hit heroic age, he does need 3 more points to get there. He's getting a boat out, a caravel from Lalibela, and he's gonna try to finish the Alhambra that he's not gonna get. Maybe he's gonna build something with the production remaining from that. We do have Batriu also going dark. Jadwiga is 3 points off, and I do not see something that's coming around that's going to give him those points. He's allowing all of the Mongolian troops to go around his cities to try to hit Maori here. Maori doesn't have a unit to see, to have the visibility to the northeast of Motobuhue, and he doesn't know if he's going to get hit or not. Palpatine did manage to secure his heroic. I do see Matthias Corvinus going dark, Chandra Gupta going dark, Kublai Khan is going dark, Hannibal Barca is going Golden Age. He doesn't have the ability to go heroic because he's in a normal age right now. Also, when the Hussars arrive, things die, as is tradition. Yeah, the Hussars and the Hussars, but both Hussars, right? The Hussars of Hungary and the Hussars of Poland. Both of them did make quite a splash. You see these Wing Hussars armies, how strong they are. They can actually two-shot the Ethiopian units, no problems, no questions asked. One-shot the crossbowman corps and also deal massive damage against the cav corps. We do have more of them showing up here in the cities of Poland. And to be honest, we do need to see how quickly Poland can actually get to his fascism up here. Natural history next turn, refining in 2. Okay, so he's gonna get tanks, and it looks like he's gonna have Ethiopia also with tanks. Ethiopia managing to also army up one of his cuirassiers here. Had something stuck in my neck. Sabir also, wait, Cap, hello there sir, and good evening on YouTube. Is it no blue CS lobby? Yes, no blue CS lobby. We also, in this particular lobby, we also had an array of city states that were pre-chosen, predetermined. Sabir also saying I was playing in parallel single player mode while listening, and a barbarian caravel climbed from water onto the earth tile with my builder and captured him. How did he get there? Was it a flood? Was it a flood? Was it a flood? I think it was a flood, no? Predetermined. Yes, basically we knew what city states have been I would say allowed in the game. We did. That was the list. That was the list. Let me see if I have it here. Easy to access. Yeah. So it was in the military city states, Preslav, Granada, and Engazargamo showing up. This was the list. Wait, look. This is the list. Ayutthaya, Rapa Nui, Antananarivo for the culture, Preslav, Granada, and Gazargamo for military, Candila, Veta, Cinguetti for religious, trade, Mogadishu, Venice, Samarkand, and then Johannesburg, Singapore, and Hong Kong for the industry. 15 city states. Beautiful. Oh man, so many units here from Mongolia. Can Mongolia get a stronger unit though? He's refining, so he might actually get to tanks, but it's gonna take him too much. He needs steel and then he needs combustion. Wow, this is a weird looking city. I have no idea why that city is looking like it's in fog of war. Do you see this? It's looking like it's in the fog of war, but then here there's no fog of war. That city is hiding for us. Oh no, he's hiding from us. Well, it looks like Chandra Gupta did manage to take over finally the capital city of Vietnam, and he's working on Da Nang quickly. The Vietnamese units did scatter from the defense of that city center, while India is putting artilleries on the front line to deal the damage against the walls much quicker. We do have also Poland getting 2 turns from steel. Palpatine is going to get his chemistry up next turn, and of course we'll need to get to his advanced flight as well. He does want... he did manage to get the defense in his cities, and he does definitely need to get advanced flight. It's just a matter of time. He wanted the lambs to build them in the meantime. He did get the 1 infantry army as well to boost up his garrison defense, to have him with the capital 111 strength. And yeah, okay. Coupe with the crazy production and good science can still win con when Coupe Labs. Let's actually see. Coupe Labs. Next turn, chemistry coming up. Although I do have to say Mongolia is going to hurt quite a bit if he's going to go into Maori's territory. We do have biplanes that are going to give him some visibility further than the... you can see, he can actually see until La Venta, because of the plane height. While we do need to see a lot more biplanes coming out, he does also need to get advanced flight as quickly as possible. These biplanes are just not going to be strong enough to attack into the camps to destroy many of them before they get into the tiles and start to pillage. Only a few turns here. Let's see the era score. We got 2 more turns. Menelik still 1 point away. We do have Bane, Gaia, Dark Age, Jadwiga 3 points off, and we're going to need to see if he's going to get it with Pericles getting his Golden Age, or Heroic Age, I should say. Chandragupta still needs 9 points. That seems like it's a bit too much for him to get. And of course, Kupe did secure his Golden Age also. Such a close point battle here between Michael Myers and Hannibal Lecter. Maybe this is the reason that Michael is allowing Mongolia to go around his series and try to hit Hannibal Lecter, so he slows him down a little bit from acquiring too many points. We're going to need to see if Jadwiga is going to be successful into attacking Ethiopia here. Does look like the majority of his units are deployed towards Ethiopia and not somewhere else. We do have a few of them on the right side to defend from Mongolia, although I do believe Mongolia is making all of this infrastructure to go directly against Maori. It's just gonna take an insane amount of time to get here, and I do believe Maori should have the defense necessary. Mobilization in 3, he shouldn't be far away from getting his also fascism. He's on 300 culture, and he should be getting that totalitarianism quickly. Ferris wheel in Ngarawahia for more amenities, and I see. Okay, never mind. Got distracted. I tell you. Okay. The first 3 continue. It's the true final. This is the final, and I'm so glad we actually made it work. This is incredible. We made it work. We made it work. Wee-oo, wee-oo. 3 more cities remaining for Vietnam to be pushed out of the game. We do need to see if he's going to manage to get a safety settle anywhere. No, not really. We did have, by the way, I did miss altogether who did manage to get Newton and Ip Khaldun. Let's actually take a look here. Newton got picked up by Greece, and then the funny scientist got picked up by Maori. Okay. We do have also Greece managing to recruit Mary Catherine Goddard for an extra diplomatic visibility, while Maori is starting to acquire some of his works over there, the artists over there. Okay, 1, 2 more, 3. Okay, 3 biplanes here, getting his research labs as quickly as possible, building up more biplanes from his cities. While I do see in the tech side the Hannibal, that's Kupe, going for his ballistics. We do have Chandragupta 2 turns away from getting combustion, and will have the tank upgrade to take on the Vietnamese remaining cities. Palpatine also getting radio in 2, while Menelik is getting combustion next turn. We're going to need to see if these Winkasar armies are going to get upgraded to go against Ethiopia. Wait a second. That's Menelik the second, so maybe we will see Ethiopia here upgrade, although I do believe he's gonna be defensive here and not offensive against his opponents. But Ryu still, that's not gonna happen. Jadwiga getting refining, he's only a few turns away from getting his own combustion, and I do see Kublai Khan is also trying to get to steel, but with only this amount of science, 150 science, doesn't seem like he's managing to get it in a good amount of time. We do have, oh my god, 80 crew cores. 80 crew cores coming in, and oh my, we actually get to see a unit being to defend here. I mean, yeah, his 2 takes over these CAF cores. No surprise there. Okay. More biplanes coming out. When is advanced flight? Not happening. Kupe is getting steam power in 2 turns, getting a few more biplanes, and will need to deploy them in Motopuhe's borders to deal with the CAF core threat. He should see this coming, right? He should see the first one. Yeah, he sees the first CAF core coming towards him. He's gonna see the next ones also. And this is information that at the moment Mongolia does not have. He does not know that Maori knows about him. We got more AT crews being commissioned here from Kapiti. He's getting a neighborhood in Taumutu. Have no idea why. It would need to get a few more units to actually handle this threat. But what is the money payout structure? I don't know exactly about the money payout structure. Give me a second to take a look at the Novice qualifier. Novice tournament info. This. I'm trying to figure it out. There were quite a few announcements about this one, because, you know, yeah. Players will receive the draft. Okay. No, 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 no. I don't see the point spread, or I should say the price spread yet. Oh, give me a second. I'll ask. I will ask. I don't think Necrotis is hitting us, so. Yeah, okay. We're waiting for the answer now. I never write text in French anymore. Oh well, it happens. Okay, so Maori's calf cores are getting seen over here by the biplanes. We do have 80 crews getting ready to bounce against them, and we do have the 100 strength units going against Mongolia. So what, 78? That's not gonna work here. Looks like Mongolia is not gonna get there. End of turn, please DM Mirel, vote for Bane. Oh, I see. Okay. Looks like we got a Nirel vote. To be honest, Bane did what he could. He can't actually do anymore. Hualu is under attack here. We just gonna need to wait for the upgrades here in tanks. It's 60 30 10. So I think it's $60, $30, and $10. Also on YouTube, no flood, no flood. Where no flood? Wait, oh, no flood. It wasn't a flood, and he didn't go into the land. That means it was flooded before. It must have been a graphical glitch. There's no way that happens. No way that happens. It must have been a graphical glitch. As in the territory flooded already. It was underwater. It got covered by coast. Covered by water. The coast got covered by water, basically. Not covered by coast. Anyway. Yeah, we got combustion. Did he finish? He did finish it. No, he's going for it. We do have Darth Vader though finishing it, and we do need to see here when Mongolia is gonna get to attack his opponent. We do see these biplanes are just not strong enough to deal the damage against the calf cores, and Hannibal is not going for advanced flight at the moment. Still getting mobilization, trying to defend Motopuhuya with his biplanes body blocking, while he's bringing out new 80 crews from his lands here. We're gonna need to see what's gonna happen next. Let's actually finish this. We're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes, and then we're gonna talk about more. Prophet and preserves. Okay, I copy. Okay, and be right back. Bam bam. Okay, research labs coming out for Maori here, and I would imagine also Palpatine did manage to get quite a few of them. 469 science attend with 380 culture. Looking at the score screen, Palpatine is still third with quite a few points between him and the top one. We do have more biplanes coming around, and I do see industrial zone logistics projects. While in the World Congress screen, we did have no points for a general, and Camp was getting another 100%. That's going to be labs being built very quickly here, and I'm pretty sure we're going to have quite a few happy pandas, especially from Maori, getting all of these done quickly. 339 science, 356 culture with 863 points. He's getting attacked by Mongolia, while at the moment he doesn't really have that much time to get to his advanced flight. I do see him trying to get to steel walls and finishing up his ballistics. That means he will require the bottom three. Let's see if he has like, oh, he has let's see, Musketman, so he doesn't have military science because he only has the Musketman upgrade on his melee units, and that means he needs military science, he needs rifling, he needs steel walls, 3 more techs over ballistics. I'm not even sure if he has siege tactics around right now. He does have very strong cities though, 18 pop, 20 pop, and I do see 14, 16 on the coast. He has a few more of archaeologists that would give him the works, and by the looks of it, Jadwiga is also 2 turns out from combustion. We're going to need to see how quickly Sauron can actually punch through the remaining cities of Vietnam. Didn't he get a Irel vote? Didn't he get a Irel vote? He didn't get the needle boat, I guess. It is what it is. He's gonna stay until the end. Kong Kong rebelling in 10 turns. Does look like we do have a few heroic ages here and a few golden ages. Melik the second did get from the coinage with heartbeat of steam and 2 arms, and he's getting his scientific theory. Still quite low in science and culture, and finally he stabilized. He's making a decent amount of gold, 94. Not a lot, and we do see him pumping out tanks that will eat at his gold per turn quite quickly, while he's also trying to get Potala Palace in the city of Addis Ababa. Now we do have to see also next, Jadwiga, 2 arms. He does want to go against somebody. He wants that extra plus 10 against enemy cities here. I do see Pericles, 2 arms with heartbeat of steam and to reform the coinage, 527 science, 393 culture, and almost 700 points of production. Matthias Corvinus Dark Age. We got Chandragupta Normal Age, Joker Dark Age, and Hannibal Barca is gonna get Hannibal Lecter. Sorry, is gonna get his reform the coinage on the Empire of Maori. Now he sees all of these Mongolian calves coming around him, and I do notice the cities, his cities are quite strong even against, even when attacked by these calf corps. Not to mention his AT crews are more than capable of withstanding any kind of attack, even from the cuirassiers. With labs finishing, he's padding his number of science points, while I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to upgrade some field cannons here. He still is preferring to build AD crews. These are anti-cav units specialized to attack into his opponent's composition, army composition here. Cavs and heavy cavs, light cavs and heavy cavs are both gonna have weaknesses against the AT crew corps. Wait, the language needs practice. Yes, 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 language needs practice. Do you know how many times I have asked my French teacher to actually have more French being spoken? And also not only French being spoken, but also real life, because I need that feedback, you know, I need to see the face, I need to see the reactions, I need to feel a little bit of burn on my cheeks when I make a mistake and so on, like see that eye contact and so on and so forth. She didn't want to. Oh my god, what is this? It slowed me down quite a bit. No problem, no problem. C'est la vie, c'est la vie. Yeah, they will be weak when tanks are in the picture. Weak as in 80 crews, yes, they will be weak when tanks are going to be in the picture. But the question is, can Mongolia upgrade tanks? He does have Wroclaw, for example, as a border of his ally that he can upgrade into. Although I don't really see him getting there. Like stealing 5 from Kublai, that's not that fast, isn't it? Pike and shot is the last effective anti-cav unit. Yeah. Wait, I can say hello and thank you in over 20 languages, but I often have to look them up again or practice. Yes, yes, that's true. That's true. it helped me out so much. I do have to say, it helped me out so much to actually speak better English, being in the CPL community, being in the international community, and also streaming. Like, it was one thing to talk with friends and so on, where you can afford mistakes and blah blah blah, and you don't need to actually keep an audience entertained. You don't need to channel your mental energies to try to create sentences and also connect them with the images and so on and so forth at the same time. So it wasn't organized. When I kept on streaming and was forced by the environment, forced by the conditions, I did get better. And now it's much better. I feel much better talking in English. The only thing is, sometimes some words are just not popping into my front that well. It is what it is, man. Sometimes, it is what it is. Well, at least the viewers get something to look at. Michael Myers, wait, what is that? I have 80 crew armies. Kek. Why would I pillage Coupe? I don't even know where you are. Joker. Oh, Joker is the Joker. Joker is telling, so check this out. Joker is telling Coupe he doesn't even know where he is. Practice makes it perfect. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, indeed. I can apologize in about 10 languages. I've had plenty of... Eddie Coffin, how many hearts did you break? Eddie Coffin over here is the heartbreaker of the stream by the looks of it. 10 languages to say I'm sorry? Wow. Wow. Heartbreaker, bro. Heartbreaker. Does one study in my opinion, better French, Belgium in school when you are in northern France? That's a good question. But wait, are you... Oh, you're asking Rafifi. I thought you're asking yourself, because I saw Thundorios getting tagged. You're saying nothing else. It's so good. It's so good, man. It's so good. Yeah, no, you gotta have fun when you gotta have fun. It is what it is. Darth Vader over here. Oh, well, let's see. Ethiopia. Okay, so we do have the city of Hualu starting to lose its wall defense. The artilleries are getting to wrap around it. Yes, I do see India is going to manage to go much faster now through the wall defense. Still no steel walls from Batriu. He's 30 turns away to get steel. That's insane. But he did manage to slow down his opponents so much. India would have had these cities a long time ago if it wasn't for Vietnam fighting neck and neck against his opponent right here. Let's see. Do we have the war attack? Do we have the attack from Mongolia? No. Okay, so Coupe is going to one-turn these techs, and he's also going to be close to fascism, his ideology in 2 turns, and I think he's 2 turns or maximum 3 turns away from getting steel walls in his northeastern cities. Also, let's see, same if one of my French teachers in high school said us to use septant, octad, no, oh my god, that's the Belgian one, right? I use them because of him, but I have the accent, my famous wheat. Oh, I see. Vietnam defense was impressive. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, it was. Yeah. Hungary here kind of fell off the map after the first attack he did against Korea and took a few cities from him. He's found it quite hard to get his culture up, and I do see he didn't really make that many theater squares. This looks like it's his mistake here. He should have had a few city-states. And I do notice Darth Vader is attacking Joker. Darth Vader being Ethiopia, attacking Mongolia. And well, we do have Darth Vader over here managing to get his tank armies going against Mongolia's steel walls. He definitely needs artilleries on the front line to deal with that threat. We do have a few of them coming around from his cities, and I do see new tank armies are getting built and sent. I do also notice that Vader did manage to keep 110 gold a turn, even if he pumped out his tank armies. The fact that he does have reformed the coinage alongside with 2 arms is helping him out a lot right here to upkeep his army. We do have also tanks coming out from Poland. Yeah, I do see a tank army coming around. The question is, what is he gonna do with it? Over here on the west side, now the Mongolia. Oh my god, did Hannibal Lecter just leave his commercial as a trap? Is Mongolia gonna spring the trap? I think he's gonna spring the trap. You see, last moving? No, he's not last moving. Okay, what's going on here? Okay, new 80 crews moving on the front line. We do have archaeologists getting these tiles. Okay, that works. Hannibal Lecter did pick up the first spot with 841 points, while Michael Myers is on 840. Palpatine is also 763, quite far away from Sauron though. Sauron will eat a few more cities, 1, 2, 3 from what I do see, and we might actually see him close down the gap between him and Palpatine. I don't know if he's gonna get as high as Coupe over here, but I do have to say Greece is starting to build his spaceport. That's the first one in the game, and that city of his, it's a Magnus city with 141 points of production in it. Now I'm not sure if it, and I don't think so. I don't think he actually has vertical integration for that city center. I do see 3. It doesn't have any industrial zone here. Oh well. Okay, more stuff being done. I do see the city of Hualu has been taken over. India does benefit right now for Forbidden City for an extra wildcard policy slot to use, and the Indian artilleries are doing so much damage to the Ethiopian walls. It's yeah, it's going down fast here. It's going down fast. Bane, who voted no on my Irel vote? Oh, I know what happened with his Irel vote. Michael, I know you're obviously busy, but now I'm a tangent. I'm a geography major and I'm very interested in this sort of stuff. My question is, are there very different Romanian accents? Yes. Yes, so we have northern accent, eastern accent, and western accent, and the southern accent. The southern accent from Bucharest is I'm gonna give you an example. Like I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna just speak a little bit. În București noi folosim un accent care este neutru. In Bucharest we actually use an accent that is neutral in the Romanian language. We don't have that many flows or outflows. It's basically what Romanian should sound like. In other parts, so for example in the western part, you're gonna hear a lot less speed in the talks. Wait, I don't know if I can make it in Rome. No, it's something like that. Ce faci, măi? Da, stai așa puțin și hai să vorbim aici. Stai jos, te rog. It's something like this. It's basically, but what are you doing? Let's have a chat a little bit. Stay on a stool somewhere. It's a bit more, I would say it's like if I would have to compare it, it's a bit more like a lazy accent that we get. Yeah, it's because it's from the western side, so it is towards Italy, right? And on the eastern side, we have a lot more faster rhythm towards basically the Russian side. You're gonna have the Moldovians basically that are gonna talk a lot faster. They're talking much faster than me, and they have their speech pattern a little bit stronger when they do the accents. I don't know what that means, Sandorius. Give me a second. I have no idea what that means. Yeah. Hicks. A person who lives in a country regarded as being... I mean, I think every country has that in a certain percentage. I don't know what to say. I don't think there's any country on Earth that doesn't have that, to be honest. And yes, there are quite a few commercials that... let's say they perfectly targeted what you're saying over there, Sandorius. They really like perfectly targeted what you said over there. Okay, we got a war. Is this is Mongolia attacking? Oh my god, look at how many biplanes are here. We do have all of these 80 crews and armies and normal ones dealing with Mongolia's troops. Hannibal Lecter did declare war on Michael Myers also. Ooh, Poland is at war with also Maori here. Sometimes I understand nothing. It's the same for all languages. I mean, it happens. You do understand, like a lot of the times you do understand the intent if it's not something like you don't think of or something. But anyway, it is what it is. Mongolian attack gonna do nothing. Well, I mean, it does something. It's slowing down Kupe, right? Kupe is being forced to deploy more production capabilities towards these 80 crews and putting up a defense. He made a line, a serious line of defense for his cities to not be, you know, trampled on by these Mongolian cav corps and the cuirassier corps. Now we're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to actually withstand these attacks, and of course, when is he gonna get? Okay, next turn steel walls ideology also finishing up. I would imagine he's gonna get advanced flight immediately afterwards. I don't think he needs tanks over here, but he needs advanced flight to clean this up. It's gonna be much easier with advanced flight to take out all of these cavs. Wait, yeah, yeah, okay. One more city remaining, Hong Kong from Vietnam, and it does seem like India is going to take it out soon. He does have an artillery next to it. And what is the second artillery? Wasn't there another artillery here? Because this is a normal one. I thought he has a core. Oh, okay. He might have moved somewhere else, because I see this one is on the way or moving back. I have no idea where it's going. It does have movement, so I don't know. Okay, he's going north. Okay. Tank corps is also going north. He might be going against Mongolia, which I gotta say Ethiopia is also trying to clean up. Karakorum right now is under attack by the Ethiopian army with multiple artilleries. Michael Myers has also declared war on the Joker. Wait, what? They're cleaning up the Joker? They're actually cleaning up the Joker? Oh my god, and he's cutting off his military engineers, his resupply line from Poznan. The Joker's army is being joked. Oh, I guess he did the short straw, man. Isn't this like the second time Poland does this game? Like this game alone? Lol. One, two, three, four fighters. 5-6 from Greece. He has a good enough defense. 3 turns for the first spaceport of the game. While we do have Ethiopia still struggling to do the damage against this city of Karakorum. Finally, more artilleries are showing up on the front line to take out those city centers. We will see also India starting to do the damage. Sauron also did declare war on Mongolia, and now he's going to get into his border to start to pillage. He has tank corps and some cav corps with him to deal the damage, while his artillery corps are on the way. He doesn't have a road pathway to his opponent's front line. I do also notice Mongolia, after he did declare war, he got declared upon by Poland, is going to start to move into the Polish borders to start to pillage a few of these tiles. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to successfully do this, because right now the Mongolian army is being squeezed between the Polish nation and Maori. I mean, this was a long shot from the beginning. Mongolia at least did try to do something with its units. Unfortunately, probably not the best target that he could have had here. Yeah, it's funny when the tanks follow no logic. Yeah, it is. It is. Very sus choice to that FFA. I mean, this is what it is, no? It happens. It works for teamers, but in FFA, you kind of just annoy everybody off. Yeah, true. Okay, these tanks will need to wait for the upgrade, for the artilleries to do the damage, and I do see he can actually get to take out that cav corps with one of his tanks, putting the city of Karakorum soon under siege. He does need to also deal with this Mongolian cuirassier corps threat. I do notice plus 12 intel is available for Mongolia against his next door opponent Ethiopia. That means Ethiopia doesn't have a spy in his cities. Where is the spy from Ethiopia? He has one in Addis Ababa. That's extremely unfortunate that he didn't actually get to plug it into one of the cities of Mongolia before the war started. Like, Mongolia is being, how to say, is being, how to call it? It's being spied on by everybody. Hungary has a spy in there, India has a spy in there, Greece has a spy in there, Poland has a spy in there. Everybody will want a spy in Mongolia. That's how you do it, right? You want to tone down that diplomatic visibility that he has against you. The damage is just insane. Too much. Yeah, we're going to need to see if one of the big engineers is going to appear here. We do have Robert Goddard, the next one. I think I see Greece is on 32 points, but it looks like Poland and Maori will get there faster. The 20% production towards the space race project is not bad. And of course, we're going to need to see his production in the capital here if he's going to manage to get that extra point or vertical integration. I'm very curious if he's going to jump up. He's on 161 points of production right now. And I do also notice we do have over here Palpatine getting combined arms and 562 science with 443 culture. He did go into democracy. I can't believe I would be attacked like this. Surely I'm the most unfairly treated Civ player of all time. Oh my god, man. Wow. I think I heard that before. Poland declaring on Kublai has lost trader and got plundered. Yeah. Also, which is the funniest Romanian dialect slang? I mean, I find the Nordic one the most funniest. And to be honest, I mostly find it because of the girls, as in the girls in the north of Romania do like to say "oi, oi, oi, oi," which yes, sure, in Romanian it does mean how to say sheep. But at the same time, it also means like, what are you doing, or stop, or something. It's like an interjection that makes you stop. And like, it's so funny to hear them, oi, oi. Oh my god, like, it's killing me. Like, that's I actually last week when I had my birthday, I was going to the old town to eat something and meet some friends and drink a beer with them. And I got into a Bolt, and when I got out of the Bolt already had a driver lined up, and it was a girl, and we parked next to her. She opened the door, I came out, and she was like, "Oi!" Oh my god, made my day, man, made my day. I was so it was so funny. It is what it is. Sounds like English shouting. Yeah, kind of. The same I can say about some of the American accents or the English accents. Oh my god, some of them, they're so funny. It's incredible. Like in Paris one time I was sitting eating a croissant and getting myself coffee right before I went back to Bucharest and so on. And next to me there was there was a table with like 5 or 6 girls, all of them with different accents, and I barely understood what they were saying. Oh my god, I was barely understood. What are you talking about, man? You know, what are you talking about? Anyway. We don't really have shouting matches. I do have to say, like, shouting usually is kind of frowned upon in Romania. Like, everybody watches you funny. And when, for example, British people come in or American people come in, which are used to talking very loudly, it's not that the people stare, but they're not used to it. And like, hello. It's usually we're a bit more private. Maybe I'm a bit different here because I speak on the stream and I don't really hear how loud I am past this room, right? And I also, when I go out in the city, I kind of became like a British or an American. I speak loudly. Well, anyway, it is what it is. Coupe 500 science. We do have him catching up to Pericles 550, and it does seem like Poland is wrapping around the cities of Mongolia to give them the kiss of death here. Urumqi is going to be taken out, while I do notice Karakorum is also about to be taken out. The city is not under siege yet. We do have the Ethiopian units still needing to punch through some of the Mongolian defenses, especially these two, the Cav Corps and or the Cuirassier Corps, so they can put those cities under the zone of control. And we do also have Mongolia starting to go into the tiles of Poland and giving his revenge over here against the Polish nation. Is pillaging as many tiles as he can get his hoofs on and basically giving up on attacking on Maori. We do have Maori just getting more economy here with the banks, and I do see he still doesn't have advanced flight. Radio in 2 turns here with suffrage coming up in 1. Reform the coinage is going to be his choice of the era. We do have spaceports coming off from Athens in one turn, and I do notice he's gonna get another wave of them. In Miletus, he's gonna get another one. I didn't see any other being built here, although I think this would be it. So he has one next to Athens and one from Mycenae that is here, but first he wants to get a builder. Now, Royal Society is gonna help him get a lot more production into those projects, and we're gonna need to see how many he can actually get and how quickly. We do have Palpatine going advanced ballistics, globalization in 2, and yeah, he's getting there to the projects. We'll see how fast he can actually build them. Athens, did it grow up a little bit? Oh my god, that's a very long explanation. Okay, 161. Tech lead, let's see. It must be Cooper tech lead. No, actually Pericles has the tech lead. It's 55. He has 5 techs over Hannibal Lecter. Hannibal Lecter is on 50. War department also chosen by Mauri. He's gonna get a great profit. I have no idea where his holy site is, but we might find it out at some point. Okay, more libraries, are museums, and of course the banks for the gold, while he's gonna get his sewers not only for the extra housing but also for the amenities. Getting a food market also in Kawihia. Okay, anything happening here? Urumqi got taken out. Polish army moving towards Xanadu and Ulaanbaatar. We do have also India starting to wrap around Kokekota, but he still needs to wait for his artilleries to get in there on the front line. And I do notice Mongolia did get tanks right on time. Now these tanks do look much stronger than the Ethiopian ones. The Ethiopian ones don't have oil. They have -7 insufficient oil. So he didn't get encampments with military academies. He has 1, 2, 3, so he's at least 6 oil a turn. He didn't improve this oil in the water. Here he really needs his military academy. Does he have more oil somewhere? So definitely this city needs to be placed, needs to upgrade that oil tile, and he does have another city to the south of Adigrad that he could get 2 oil tiles. He does need to get there though. Yeah, that's not happening at the moment. I don't need to see anywhere else oil. That's a problem. Like Mongolia might actually take out this army of Ethiopia before Ethiopia could even do significant damage. Look at these artilleries. They're wiping the floor clean with the tank horse. 90 strength artilleries against 89 strength tanks. And I'm extremely surprised that we do have the Joker actually losing the city of Karakorum now. Or might actually lose the city of... Yeah, he will lose the city of Karakorum. There we go. Score and tech lead, I just said Pericles, and score is Hannibal Lecter first, 915, Michael Myers 3 points off, 912, Sauron is gonna be, well, 90 points below with 825, and he's working on taking Kokekota, while Palpatine dropped down to 4th, but Palpatine is going for his space victory, 3/10 from getting a launcher satellite, and I do see him still keeping up with fighter production. With newly deployed spaceports, he's gonna need to finish them up. Tank army from Sparta, getting our museums here and working on more industrial zone logistic projects. We might actually need to see what he's gonna pick up next. I do see somebody actually picked up the last one. What is this? Why did he invest so much into Nikola Tesla? Wow, that's a lot of faith generation going in there. Yeah, I don't think he bought it with points. I think he got it with the faith. He needs a GDR, otherwise this city count will hurt him later on. Yeah. Pericles, nuclear fission in 2 turns, and of course he's gonna be on the middle tree, so he can actually get access to nanotechnology. We're also gonna need to see him if to develop satellites. I think he did, but I'm not sure. Oh yeah, he did, because he's no, he didn't. Wait, he didn't. Like, we do have him making this project. I don't know if he actually got satellites till now. We'll see. Sauron, my spy disappeared. What do you mean he disappeared? Sauron is who? Chandragupta. Where did his spy disappear? I'm pretty sure there was a spy somewhere. I don't know where it is. Yes, but the government plots a thang. Greece lacks production? No, not really. He does have 723, and in the capital city where he's building those projects, he's on what, 161 it was last time? Now he's 133. Wait, what? He lost 30 points of production? Did he go down in happiness? No, he didn't. I'm not sure what happened. Maybe a card switch over here for Pericles did actually decide the loss of 30. I don't know why he's getting this. Yeah, not much that he could use otherwise, to be honest. Oh, liberal. Well, I mean, he already has +6, so I guess he doesn't need liberalism. Maybe traders got reset and he needs to connect them back or something. Or traders from Chandragupta that are all going to Athens. Skill issue, yeah. Yeah, why did you have your spy disappear, bro? Why you not take care of your spy? New deal is enough, yeah. Yeah, the new deal card is amazing. Okay, Sauron losing gold right now, still on 314 science, and we do have him with quite a problem, right? He's on third place, but he doesn't really have a win condition unless he backstabs Greece and takes him out and then works on dealing the damage against Ethiopia here, which he might, to be honest, successfully take out anyway. We do have Mongolia starting to reposition his army towards Xanadu, and of course Kokekota is slowly being ripped apart over here by the armies of India. And we do have Aksu also being attacked from the of India and at the same time Poland, while Ulaanbaatar did fell to the Polish army. I do see a modern armored army has just been upgraded over there in the city of Ulaanbaatar. Now this is an extremely strong unit, but it's also extremely costly, and right now if he wants to actually hard build those, it's gonna take forever and a day. We do have some helicopter armies coming around here, which are going to be much faster units to go against his opponents, and not going to be disturbed by or stopped, slowed down by rivers or by land. He's just going to go woo to the other side of the planet. Now we do have also Kupe still watching the north over there, and slowed down quite a bit earlier. He's getting broadcast setters, and we do need to see if he's going to start putting down his own one and only spaceport. Well, Kupe is 1 turn to rocketry. His capital city is 162 points of production, not that far away from the capital city of Pericles. But I do see him 500 science, less science than Pericles, and I do see less culture, a little bit less culture. The production capabilities though are much bigger. 1100 points of production for Kupe, while Poland, Jadwiga only has 782. Oh man, I finished my second coffee also. Oh my god. Oh my god. It is what it is. Let me actually take a look at the stuff here. Do builders sacrifice show on city production? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It just happens. And I do see he's using some of his 5 charge builders here. He's finishing the Earth satellite next turn and will reveal the map. While I do see he's placing down a few more space from his other cities. He's also getting some more tank armies to help out with the defense. He does, he does need to finish the next 3 projects also, so he can actually start off on the spacecraft. The biggest one, the lasers. Now we do have Pericles 659 science and 451 culture. Only 700 points of production, but also less cities than Kupe. And while it's gonna take a while for this victory to go through, we're turn 106 and we're probably like 15 turns away from seeing this victory through if they don't concede beforehand. Okay, Mongolia just pillaging the lands of Poland here because he can't really do much of anything else. We do have also Kokekota about to fall to the armies of India. There we go, we saw it happening. Karakorum also moving forward towards Mongolian city of Xanadu. I want to double check here the tank army strength if they still have minus oil or not. It looks like no, but there still is a plus 12 intel on opponent's movements from Mongolia against Ethiopia. It's so he does have a spy here in Aksu, but he never actually activated for the listening post, so he didn't dwindle down the number of points that Mongolia has against him. This is dangerous. Danger, Will Robinson, danger. Okay, did he activate it? No, still no. Oh my god, this is so much damage that he's taking from attacking to units that are much stronger than they should have been. Anyway. Hungary also is trying to do something about Poland. Looks like Poland is attacking him with multiple tank armies, modern tank armies, and these are a bit too strong for Hungary to handle. The modern armors are way overwhelming the cities of Hungary here. He does have artilleries with him to take the damage against the city of Janchon, and I do notice there was a free city here, Changwon. This was China, right? This was a Chinese city. Sorry, Korean city. We do see Hungary getting some hussars, but still has problems to actually resupply. His hussars are definitely not going to be strong. If his tank cores are not strong enough to handle the modern armors, you can imagine hussar cores are not going to be strong. We do have the spaceports coming around here from Maori. We do need to see one in the capital city, but though at the moment, well, where is he gonna put it on? Where is he gonna put it on? That's the question right here. Doesn't really have tiles for it, does it? And this is going to be a problem because Taumutu just doesn't have enough production. 130 production. Wakara going for Big Ben. This one, Tepoko Hiwi, is also like a 80 production or something, like even less. It's 11 turns. Wow. Yeah, 97 production. Sydney Opera House in Wanganui. While I do see naturalists are coming around to build some natural parks here, it does seem like even if Maori does want to go for that space victory, it's still going to be Pericles getting there faster. 5 turns for moon landing to happen here in Greece's territory. Multiple fighters just wrapping around his territory and even far out to the west side. While he sees the Polish units coming closer to the city of Axu, we're going to need to take a look if he is going to manage to defend here. Or if Poland / India will want to actually tickle his cities in that sense. We do have Michael Myers still first with 1,008 points, Hannibal Lecter second with 944, Sauron is 837, and Palpatine 825. Okay, looks like Xanadu is going to be left to Ethiopia, while Kokekota and Axu are being taken out by the Indian troops. We do need to see if Poland is going to want to grab a city from grab that city also. We do need to see also if Ethiopia still didn't activate Taitu. He still didn't activate the spy. This is so sad. This is so sad. Oof, good moves here from Mongolia. It all comes down to when GDRs from Pericles. That's a good question. When GDRs for Pericles? Combined arms next turn. More fighters, more spaceports, nukes, and Manhattan Project coming out from Mileto C7. And to be honest, I like how he spread around his fighters around his cities. I really like how he's defending himself here. We do have tank armies also from Sparta, and I do see he's going for industrial zone logistics projects. He's probably going to want something like Korolev here, and I would imagine he's going to keep on passing the engineers until he's going to hit that. Now, we also need to see if one of the scientists is also going to be a good one. I don't really see him doing that. Did he manage to get the previous one, though? So, Ethiopia did get Albert Einstein, and I do see Kupe actually did get Robert Goddard. He didn't leave it to his opponent over here, Greece. Okay, so Greece, yeah, doesn't get that 20% towards the projects of here. There is a level 2 spy of Greece in the cities of Maori, and wait, did that one just disappear? It disappeared. He either moved it into another city from another nation, or he finished a mission and that spy got reset to his capital. I don't know which one of the two, because I don't see it in the capital yet. Maybe it's gonna appear here next turn or the Thursday after. God, I miss policy card mode. Yeah, to be honest, it is helpful, but most of the good players, most of the very experienced players already kind of know where to go anyway. Like they know the timings, which cards to put at what point in the game, and where and what to target, and so on and so forth. And they don't need these the extra information. It does make a difference between good players and not so good players, or sorry, experienced players and not so experienced players. That's how I would want to phrase it. Good or bad, it's just more of I would say a matter of experience here. I had 49% for 20 turns because I didn't see which adjacency give how many. I mean, do the math, bro. Two turns moon landing from Athens. What's going on here? Mongolian army still trying to get into Maori's borders. While he did mostly lose his units that were pillaging the lands of Poland. Mongolia is just down to 2 cities, and he's probably gonna lose the city of Aksu this turn or next turn. While I do see Xanadu is gonna take a few more points. The artillery corps and the armies do need to get closer, and I do see Mongolia is shooting with a vengeance any unit coming against that city center. We will need to see Ethiopia upgrade some more of his helicopters here and to give them the extra strength they need to keep attacking into his opponent. He still didn't upgrade that oil tile, by the way. He doesn't have a builder, but he still didn't upgrade it. Wow. Okay. 2 turns for the second project of space, while we don't have yet Kupe trying to go, as in finishing one of his spaceports. He needs 5 more turns to get the one from Taumutu, and I do notice he's getting aircraft carriers here from Kawihia. I'm actually curious if he's gonna try to nuke down Greece. Palpatine has declared war on Michael Myers. Also, Michael Myers declared war on Sauron. So now we do have the fight between India and Poland with a few of these Greece fighters in the mix. He could double shot that camp army quite easily. And I do see Palpatine is asking directly to Poland if he is good still. Okay, well, let's see what he's gonna answer there. Ethiopia is hard building archaeologists. I thought he could faith by them. Yes, he should. I guess he doesn't want to spend the faith. Does he have? If he's on 520 faith with, wait, 5,400. Why is he not buying units with faith? He's 5,400 faith. Why is he not buying units with faith? Does he not have GMC? He must have GMC. Come on. He must have. Where is his government plaza? Here. He does have GMC. Yeah, he does. He does. He just didn't want to spend it, or didn't know he can spend it, or totally forgot, or something got caught up with something else. It is what it is. That's a lot of faith. That's a lot of faith. A lot. Greece passing Shah Jahan. We got Janaki Amal here, and I do notice in the writer screen Maori is gonna start rolling a few more points, but not of writers, artists and musicians. He's gonna get to recruit those. Tupac Amaru is also the next general, but no points are able to be acquired. We are still 7 turns off from seeing this era finish. With the Polish armies going against the Indian troops, we do have India in a bit of a pickle here. He's gonna need stronger units to handle the Polish modern armor armies. Sauron returns away from getting synthetic materials for his helicopters, and I do see he has quite a few artillery corps with his military here going against the city of Aksu and taking on the Polish army. With also Ethiopia about to start wrapping around the city of Xanadu, we're going to need to see if Darth Vader is going to manage to take that city without losing any more units. He does have 2 artilleries, 1 corps, 1 army to attack into it, and it does look like it's kind of slow. It's kind of slow, isn't it, right, to do the damage against that city center. Maybe his faith isn't strong. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Weak faith. That's an inflationary faith, right? Inflationary faith. Kick W, man. What is this tank? This is such a weird tank. It's a tank above a tank. Wow. Needs to move it off. Hello? Needs to move it away. Anyway, it does look like Poland is confident he's going to take the city of Axu and keep it away from India. While India does have a few of these artilleries that can shoot from afar with a balloon, he's bringing a lot more to the party. He did manage to get military engineers to also create the railroads towards the front line. And, we will need to see if he's going to manage to get to the stronger units he needs. I do see Jadwiga going for combined arms. We do have Pericles getting next turn moon landing and getting more fighters in the air. While his fighters here, I guess, wait, not if you aren't sending rockets. I'm probably getting nuked. Hannibal Lecter is saying. I mean, I don't think anybody's going to nuke Maori here. I think Maori is more talking about what's going to happen to Palpatine. We got War Department coming up in 3 turns from Poland with helicopter armies also finishing up. He is keeping the first slot here with 1,043 points, while Hannibal Lecter is 987, Sauron is 876, and Palpatine only on 840. Although Palpatine is finishing his victory condition, though, that's the second project that's going to come online here from the moon landing. He does need Mars colony, and then boom, Outworld expedition is going to come online. We do need to see how quickly he can actually get through the tech tree to discover those later on technologies. Going for modern armors right now, composites. We'll see how quickly he can get to smart materials first of all for the expedition, and then the outward expedition, something technology that he's gonna need to discover so he can make those terrestrial laser stations, the Lagrange stations, and so on and so forth. The projects that push the spacecraft a little bit faster. Okay, nothing much happening. Let's see text. Palpatine 61, Lecter's 55, and he's keeping his lead. I actually even got one take over. I mean, it's down to one city, bro. I don't know what to say, but Hannibal Lecter over here. Oh, Joker is down to one city. Yeah, he's been active. I can't really say anything about Joker. He tried his best. He had his fun. What can I say? It looks like also India did take out one of the cities of Mongolia here that was being fought over with Poland. He's now going to want to keep on getting that one out. Chinguetti also being taken out. Looks like Mongolia is going to have basically a safety city here, which is rebelling quickly, but he's getting Victor help to help stabilize that. Xanadu being placed under siege. Poland might actually try to snipe that capital out with his helicopter army here, and we're going to need to see if Ethiopia is going to manage to take it out next turn, not this turn, and next turn. He still needs to do damage with his artilleries, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to get this armor core to wait a second. He might actually take it this time. There should be enough damage from these 2 units, 3 units to attack into that city center and take it out, like the cav army plus the helicopter army and the modern armor core. He just needs to move this here, actually here, so he attacks into the city center from the same side of the river. It should be fine. Okay, that wasn't the place. That really wasn't the place. But anyway, might be fine in either way. He should have enough damage from the 2 units. Come on with the helicopter. Come on. Yeah, that's the one. He took Xanadu. And now the last capital city of Mongolia is going to be Chinguetti. We do have another settler coming up in 4 turns there, and I do see John Dark is deploying in that city center. We're going to need to see if Poland and or India is going to finish up here the Joker. Welcome back, Barik. I think at the moment it's quite a race between Greece and Mauri. Mauri does get his space ports very slowly, but already we do have Greece managing to get his second project out and finished. We do have him in the science screen. There we go, getting that moon landing finished and his Earth satellite. He does need nanotechnology to get to a Mars colony, which is kind of surprising he didn't get it yet. He needs 3 more turns for it, and we will need to see how quickly he can actually get to smart materials afterwards. It might be a tricky tech tree. Yeah, it is kind of a tricky tech. Is it though? One sec. Yeah, not that many options being revealed by a single one. Oh well, it is what it is. Yeah, Poland would have to push really fast to get through Greece in time. Yes. You say pretty fast, but looking at the text over here of Pericles, he's still gonna need quite a few turns to get to his smart materials and the off-world expedition. Not to mention finish the project. We're still talking about 15 turns, 20 turns to get the victory here. Not gonna be fast. Just not gonna be that fast on Pericles. And we're turn 111, so you can imagine. A lot of stuff can happen. Nukes coming out from Maori, for example, can happen. He's already getting bombers and... we do have a question here. If anybody is down to CC to Greece, that's a good question. So the question now is actually quite tricky. Mauri, if he does have enough experience and if he does want to go, and willpower, his experience plus willpower, he might have the opportunity to do significant damage against Greece on the other side, because he's gonna get aircraft carriers, he's gonna take a city Corinth, could buy units from it and send them towards his opponent on land, maybe GDRs or stuff like that. He should have enough gold per turn. He's on 372 right now, 1300 in the bank. Will get the pillages, could work. Now, bombers could directly attack the cities of Greece from the coast. Jet bombers will get to nuke Athens and Mycenae quite easily, and Ephesus, so he will slow down the victory condition. Now, the question is he gonna wanna take the fight? Because that's a totally different aspect, right? If he wants to take the fight and contest first, or he just doesn't want to, that is not gonna get bothered basically to handle that. You gotta take into account this takes a lot of effort. Like all of the moves, the thinking, the planning that you're gonna need to do does take a lot of effort. And that's why a lot of the times I'm calling out the experienced players, and I'm saying experienced players will have an advantage against the unexperienced players, because they tuned in all of that extra advantage for their mental fortitude. They have been, they have been doing all of these games of on and on and on and on, and they know what to expect, they know what to do, they just do it basically. Versus somebody that still needs to find out what is the best way, know if it's gonna be in time for what he wants to do, and so on and so forth. Is Coupe at least third? Yeah. I think he's third, yes. Michael Myers is first, and then Hannibal Lecter is going to be second. Sauron is going to be third here, and if they do CC to Greece, Palpatine is going to get first, with Poland second, and then Coupe third. Whoa, vote fails. Oh, no surprise there. I'm actually quite curious who actually voted. Who voted minus? Okay, looks like Poland is pushing back India. India actually did retreat to the former cities of Vietnam here in Hoa Lu's north, while I do see Ethiopia is trying to hold on to Xanadu. The Polish units could definitely make a splash here against Ethiopia if he wants to. Now, the cities are not going to really help him more unless he actually slows down Greece here. Hannibal Lecter asking, what is this tech tree? Oh no! Yeah, the tech tree is quite weird. It's not going to be easy to get smart materials and the last project. The last smart materials is probably not going to be that big of a problem, but the last project will definitely be a big problem. Best tourney manager. Woohoo! Yay! Jimmy, good day, sir. How are you doing? Yeah. I think, Jimmy, we had an apocalypse happening in our bases in Satisfactory. Did you see that stuff happening over there? Man, oh man, there was a lot of redecorating done. Coupe's production is double Greece's. Yes, yes, it is. Greece capital, what is it? 166. Cities over here, Taumutu is gonna be 142. Still doesn't have a space for the capital, which is at the moment is 180. Kawihia is not building that spaceport. Tepokohiwi 99. He does have very low production in this. Is 142. This is not bad in Wakarawarewa. Motopohue is 115, and Kapiti is 109. Okay, he does have Opango also, which is kind of weird, but he tried to build Petra there for like one tile. Lol. Or two tiles, actually. He has two tiles. Kick W, man. You gotta do what you gotta do to get the points in the game. How far Hannibal is to nukes? I mean, one turn. Nuclear fission one turn. And Palpatine is gonna get his nanotechnology next turn. Poland, Jadwiga is also 3 turns in nuclear fission, and he's gonna need the Manhattan Project afterwards, just the same as Coupe. And we're gonna need to see how quickly Greece over here could actually get his projects out. Athens is still 160, right? Oh, there we go, 224. Now that's a good production number if I've ever seen one. We're gonna need to take a look after he's gonna get his industrial zone. I think that's vertical integration activated here. That's what it is. Greece needs to remember to check the seas. He knows. Actually, he has scouts in the water. I was seeing this happening, and I do notice Maori is sending one aircraft carrier with one fighter, one bomber towards the Indian Ocean here next to Corinth, while I do see there's a Greek submarine that might deal a little bit of damage against this Maori aircraft carrier. Now, there is also Caravel here right next to that submarine. I believe it is in range of the vision, no? Let me actually take a look. Pericles? No, it's actually one tile away from the edge of the vision. Okay. More scouts being sent into the water. Very nice. He knows that Greece knows that he can be attacked by Maori from the seas, and he knows he has an exposed city over here on the coast that could be taken at any point in time. Chikanitsa finishing in Sparta. I do see that military camp finishing in Athens, giving him more production points, because why not? He does need everything he can. Nanotechnology finished, and I'm pretty sure he's going to put the project in for the third space race project, while he's retreating his fighters back to his own territory. He doesn't want to expose them to the Polish army that easily, even though, to be honest, it doesn't really matter. The fighters will block tiles anyway and will not get attacked, will not be able to be attacked by the units of Poland in any case. So whatever, unless Poland gets his own I would say air force, his own air force, it's just not gonna matter. Chicken pizza will help the Pericles. Yes, he will help the Pericles. 3 times mass colony. There we go. Greece, I'm scouting, so you don't send anything. Wait, what? Hannibal Lecter is actually scouting Greece? What? What is he trying to pull over here? Someone else finished it? Wait, what? No, it's here. It's here. Real Takasho, good evening, sir. Also, my Macy Jr., hello there, sir. How he can get more than 200 production in one city with, first of all, a lot of trade routes being sent with Wisselbanken between his capital and his neighbor capital. For example, India over here is sending quite a few, and you do see the traders coming out from his city to his neighbor city. He does have an industrial zone, a pretty good one, with coal power plants, factories, and workshops. And he also did manage to get Governor Magnus' vertical integration bonus here, this one. This city receives production from all nearby industrial zones buildings with regional bonus, not just the first. So he has like 3 factories around him. He's getting the bonuses from all 3. Not to mention, he also has +6 happiness in these cities. All of the stats in this city, all of the yields of the city do have a +16% more. Yeah, Hannibal trying to fool Pericles. Yeah, I have the same impression. It kind of feels like it is the same impression. And Palpatine is saying, pinky promise, you want to send rockets? Okay, let's see if he's gonna pinky promise this. Anti-air guns coming up from Mycenae, still 3 turns to get Athens to build the Mars colony. Nukes Manhattan project from Miletos next turn, and he did finish his spaceport there. Yeah, he did finish his spaceport there. We'll need another spaceport here in Fortens from Gnosos, while Corinth is trying to get a campus research project. Now I do notice Janaki Amal is still there. Oh, this is big. This is Greece needs to get this. He needs to switch to engineer projects as quickly as possible, as many as he can. That's gonna one turn the last project, and it's gonna be insane. Like he really needs Korolev. Really needs Korolev. Where is it? Palpatine computers. Like he will need to get that project fast enough, so he doesn't give the opportunity to either Poland or Maori to get to his cities, basically. With much pleasure, Messi Jr. Still 62 techs, 6 techs higher than Hannibal Lecter. Temple of Artemis plus Colosseum plus Liang Max promotion plus Republican wildcard policy equals easy plus 15 amenities in a 15 or more pop city. Monsters did the math. Yeah. Nuclear device in 5 turns there from Miletos. Okay, but that's gonna take a while. Mars colony is gonna finish in 2 turns, and I do see Palpatine has declared war on Darth Vader because Darth Vader declared war on Sauron. That's gonna be Ethiopia over here trying to attack into India's territory with his helicopter armies and bringing his modern armored corps from their campaign against the former cities of Mongolia. Now will try to take the former cities of Vietnam away from India. We do see Poland is pushing in from the northwest, and of course Chandragupta looks like he's not gonna withstand all of this attack. I'm extremely surprised we actually see Poland pushing here instead of trying to go directly into the Greek territory. He's gonna take a long time to redirect his forces through the cities, former cities of Vietnam, to actually get here anyway, to the south of Greece. While yes, maybe this territory to the south of Greece is going to be easier to push than from the north, I still believe the north would have been probably the prime choice. Anyway, and then Adelaide Maxling Stadium Wonder for Entertainment Complex. Joker is pumping settlers. Yeah, man. I mean, he's getting them everywhere. Look at him go. Yeah, I mean, the Joker knows the game, man. I can't say he doesn't. Look at that. He's staying alive. I like. I don't think Poland has incentive to kill Greece unless he's feeding or Mauni. Yeah, I don't know. I bet India did the CC minus. That's why Poland went there instead of Greece. It might happen, but they don't see this, by the way, Barik. They don't see this. As in, there's a secret vote, and it's all done through private messages. Other players in the game don't see this. They might think that yes, Chandragupta did this, but they don't know 100%. Yeah, they could guess. Yes, I agree. Can we see the sea once more? Yes, sir. Let's see what we have on the seas. Maori getting that tank coming through the north. Greece does have a scout there, and unfortunately is not being placed in a correct position to see the Maori aircraft carrier coming in. We do have 2 aircraft carriers actually deployed by Hannibal. I do know one has a fighter and a bomber. Okay, both actually have fighters and bombers deployed in it. Okay, anti-air guns finishing in Mycenae. We do need to see if Kupe is going to get his Manhattan 2 turns out. Taumutu is going to finish Earth Satellite next turn, and he's going to reveal all of this territory here of Greece. At the moment, Hannibal Lecter does know the majority of the territory and where the cities are and what are the tiles compositions. We do have Mars Colony finishing up next turn, or this turn actually. He does have a plus charge builder, +5 charge builder in Athens that is ready to plug in his willpower in that project. And let's see here, Greece still needs a lot of points, still needs so many points, but he's getting them. Industrial zone logistics, there we go, 3 of them at a time, 4 of them, okay, 4 of them. with a nuclear bomb from Miletus coming out in 4. Now, he might actually need to put a few fighters on the right side. He did deploy one, which can definitely hurt Maori's caravels, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be doing damage against the aircraft carriers as well. He does need to figure out what's going on. There we go. He found the tank army. Woo! Now he's doing the wee. Well, let's actually see if Hannibal Lecter is going to manage to get away with this sneaky attack. Then like the second nuclear fission next turn, and we're going to have also a pause here where we just pumped another era in. The new age has started. Ooh. How does the subs work again? They are invisible units until they shoot or a unit moves next to them. That's how they get discovered. So this one, for example, is is not discovered. It's invisible to the Maori caravel because the Maori caravel is not next to it. But it was next to it earlier when it was on the reef time. So he saw the submarine. Nuke him down! Nuke him down! Do it! Yeah, do it! No GDR prioritization equals no win for... yeah, I mean, I do see him going for computers, but I think he does need the computers for robotics anyway, right? He needs computers to get here. Look. So he is kind of prioritizing. Noob00798, good evening, sir. Can you show the points? Yes, sir, I can. There we go. There we go, points. Gladly, sir. Gladly. Okay. First nuke coming off from Athens in 3. I'm pretty sure he's gonna wait to get Sergei Korolev and then just put the production into that final how to say final project. I don't think he even has the final project actually, because he didn't discover more materials as far as I know. Yeah, he didn't, so it's gonna take a while until he actually gets that final project. In the meantime, getting nukes up. Okay, let's put this up. Let's do this science. Let's get actually faith. Yeah, faith science minus. Okay. And we're coming back in 2 minutes. Whoa, wait a second. That was such a fast con. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I actually missed so much time over here. I'm sorry. Sorry. Toilet. He could buy air defense, but will make nuke sub armada. He toast. Well, he does have one destroyer that is showing up on the coast over here. This will have anti-air guns, and even if we do have bombers over here from Maori in the north, well, it got discovered. The scout of Palpatine does know about this. The big guy knows. We do have tank armies also going here. It doesn't look like they're gonna pass through because yeah, we do have Greece here with the tank armies and extra intel on opponent's movements. Remember, Greece did manage to get Mary Catherine Goddard for an extra intel against opponent's movements. Faith minus 50 cost. The trade city stays 100%, and I do have to say we still have 10,000 faith on Menelik II. Wow, 10,000 faith on Menelik II. Greece is managing to get closer to Sergei Korolev, but not that close to his GDRs. Let's see, synthetic materials coming up next turn. He didn't go. Wait a second. He didn't go, or he doesn't have it yet. I think he doesn't have it, right? He does need nanotechnology, and he needs to get here, and then. With lasers, he's gonna get robotics. I don't think he has jet fighters. Let's double check this. One fighter. Yeah, he doesn't have jet fighters, so he can't actually get the GDRs. Sauron, Advanced Flight in 3. We do have him also with Ideology in 3. He doesn't have Fascism, while Poland does, and of course this actually hurts him a lot. We do have the Indian modern 80 armies, which are actually strong enough to hold the Polish at bay. We do see India is about to lose the city of Trakiu. There's no way he's actually going to defend that city with what he has at the moment. While most of the units of Poland are mostly here to pillage. We're going to need to see if Poland is going to get through and, of course, get into the cities of Greece. No dissing. No, actually, this is amazing, Warren. Good evening, sir, and welcome. 110 for lasers. He's getting them? Yeah, he's getting them. Yeah, he's getting them. Nukes in 2. We did suffer a little bit at the beginning, actually, Warren, but then it worked out. There was a bit of a problem with the mod, with the Steam folders and so on, until we actually went and found the correct method to delete the mods and to make Steam actually only download the correct mods. It was quite a pain, Maori has nukes, 310s for the first one. From what I do see, he's also working on a moon landing from another one of his spaceports. One of the spaceports here in Taonumuto did get destroyed by the Greek spy, and he might actually put it in somewhere else. So he forces over here Maori to keep on building up these projects. I do see Hannibal on 700 science. We do have Pericles still on 600 science. Doesn't seem like he got some more. While he's getting some mobile SAMs to help him defend against opponents' nukes. Of course, we're going to need to see these being deployed in multiple sites. I do have to point out, if Greece does want to attack him with nuclear bombs, he can use two things. His bomber, jet bomber ideally, but he only has a bomber, which is going to be defended by mobile SAMs. There's no way that bomber is going to get through. While he doesn't have yet a nuclear submarine. Usually what players do choose to do is build nuclear submarine armadas, load them up with nukes, and send them on their merry way towards their opponent's shores. The nuclear submarine armada does go through mobile SAM defense. Coupe has 50% more production. Yes, he does. He has a lot more production, yes. But still will probably not get here. Sergei Korolev got picked up by Greece, by Palpatine, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to end the project as soon as he gets it. He does need to get it though, so yeah, he needs to go through lasers. He needs to get through actually, he did get composites, and he did get nanotechnology. Wait, what is he missing? No, he didn't. Oh yeah, he's missing these. He's missing these ones that we can see. He's missing the Ostfold Expedition project. Yeah, that's what I was missing here. So nanotechnology opened this one up, and he knows about this one. These are not the ones he needs. He needs other ones. So robotics is gonna give him this one in the middle that already got discovered by guidance system. So he knows this is not it. Satellites already got discovered, and he sees this tech. Nuclear fusion. I don't think he got nuclear fusion, which is this one. He needs to get this one, or this. This is discovered. This is not discovered, and he doesn't have. Oh wait a second. Telecommunications that it doesn't even connect to this one. Lol. This is such a weird tech tree. Such a weird tech tree. Robotics next turn. We do have Palpatine not having enough gold to buy out the GDR. He's going to need to hard build it, and he does have the nuclear device, the first one coming out next turn. Michael Myers did declare war on Voldemort. Voldemort declared war on Palpatine. Wait a second, that's Matthias Corvinus. And we do have Hungary here attacking to Ethiopia's city of Adigrat. Doesn't seem like he has anything else to do. He did fight over Poland over here for these cities, and it looks like Poland was the one that did manage to win these cities away from Hungary, but did not go through the one-tile chokes towards the last remaining cities of Hungary. He left him be. In the point screen, we do have Michael Myers still keeping the first lead, Hannibal Lecter second one, Palpatine third over here with 918 points. Okay, any army coming here? No. An army of settlers, yes. Cities of former Vietnam being taken out. India still with artillery armies, not really doing anything against the Polish units. His modern AT crews are quite amazing, but he doesn't have enough of them to actually withstand this attack. And his biplanes are not fighters yet. He does get advanced flight next turn. Ideology still in 2. He doesn't have fascism, so again less damage on these units. Mongolia is going nomad. Yeah, Mongolia is going into no man's land basically. How much gold per turn? He's on 255 gold per turn. I'm guessing you're asking about Pericles here. We do also have Coupe with 500 gold per turn basically. I can't check if you're asking how long this friendship will last. I can't check, but honestly I don't think it matters that much because there's not enough strength from Chandragupta to go against Pericles, and Pericles has more than enough fighters to deal with a threat like that. Gladly. He's still allied, by the way. He's still allied with Palpatine, with Pericles. Okay, so first nuke finished. We got a few more builders coming around. The Farchash builders are getting their position next to Athens to use their production into that project. That's not gonna help that much, to be honest. The project is gonna finish with Sergei. Ruby Whirlwind, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Wait, so everyone at war except Greece? Yeah, basically, yeah. Palpatine over here kept being safe from the elements. And we do need to see him discover that off-world expedition. It's just a matter of time. Takes we got him getting that robotics next time. What's happening with the position? So he did deploy 2 fighters on the coast. He sees the Maori tank armies from the north. Maori with the aircraft carrier, fighter bomber. There's no anti-air defense in Knossos, but he is barely getting a spaceport from into that city center, so I guess he doesn't care that much about it. I do have to say there weren't mobile SAMs here, but it looks like he repositioned them in the city of Athens and not putting them in the other cities. Myson is gonna get another one. Sparta is gonna get another one, and he might need to buy a few ones. Getting stealth technology in 2 turns. He's gonna get this. He's gonna want to discover these, or I should say this one. This is such a weird one, actually. Well, anyway, he needs to get everything. What can I say? Nuclear power in Miletos. And 2-turning a GDR from Athens. That city of Athens is how much production to 2-turn a GDR? 223. Chandra renewed? I see. Oh, I see. Please renew. Yeah. Got it. Yeah, nice. Okay. Well, it was that was a helicopter, no? That just died. I think it was. Yeah, finally we do have India starting to upgrade his fighters, and these are gonna help him defend against the Polish helicopter armies. He just needs a lot more of them to put up a big fight against Poland. Modern armor armies are gonna be having more defense against aircraft, not gonna be as easy to bully as these helicopters. Missing something. Oh, I see. I didn't have the correct page on the left side. Okay. Well, wouldn't renewing help him with that? Wait, staying alive longer, can't lose all the trade routes. True. Yeah, it looks like he did. No? Wait. Wait. We're gonna find out. So you say, yeah, he's still allied. He renewed. Yeah, they're allied. In chat, yeah, he says sorry, mate. I think he says sorry, mate, that he didn't renew quicker, basically. Okay, looks like Hannibal Lecter still working on that moon landing, the second project. He's 2 turns out, and I do notice the spy is not there in the city. He's the spy is working in Taumutu's industrial zone, trying to break that in half. While I do notice Taumutu is working on nuclear devices right about now, trying to get quite a few of them. He's gonna try to level the cities of Sparta before he gets to space. Now this is gonna be quite a race on our hands. He missed 1 or 2 turns. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yep. Okay, another nuclear power plant in Ephesus. I'm very surprised he didn't have it already, actually. Yep. I thought he was like, sorry, pal, you on your own now. I thought yeah, I thought also the same when you pointed it out to me. Sorry, mate, that does or can be understood in 2 different sides, right? Ah, subjective reasoning. It is what it is, man. Okay, first GDR coming out next turn. It looks like he's gonna get another one from Ephesus in 4, and he will get the defense on his spaceports with it. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna put one in Knossos, because that is one city on the front line next to Maori. Maori's attacking force. We still have this aircraft carrier here that got discovered earlier by the scouts, and you do see that Palpatine is trying to figure out if there are more units coming towards him or not. Still no nuclear submarine armada here from the cities of Maori. Let's actually double check in the seas. No, he has another one here, another aircraft carrier next to Sparta, but I'm pretty sure he can't attack. As in, if he attacks, his units die. We'll see. And we got a jet bomber. Okay. These are only bombers, by the way, not jet bombers. Massive difference in attack damage. Cause no nuke armada. Yeah, no nuke armada. I think that's the GG indeed. Smart materials in 2 turns. Pericles is gonna get that last project opened up, and we'll finish it with Sergei Korolev. I guess the question is, did he open up a Fold Expedition? Does he see it where it is or not? Check current tech researched. What do you mean? He's on smart materials. Yeah, he sees materials, but he doesn't know about the next one. The next one is important, very important actually, for the space victory, right? The awful expedition or something. I don't know exactly how it's called, but anyway, that gives you the projects for Lagrange and the laser stations, the terrestrial laser stations, so you can push the spacecraft faster. Well, when in doubt, you get out and push the car, no? Ooh, massive defense from Maori on the right side. We do have the war between Hungary and Ethiopia still raging. Ethiopia trying to get his Manhattan project. We still have Ethiopia with so much faith. No, he actually bought a lot of units here. Looks like he's down to 2,700. He was on almost 10,000 faith points. Oh, I see. It was a bulge. Any good Romanian ski hills? Oh, hell no. I mean, they're good, but they're too populated, and oh my god, hell no. I wouldn't really trust anybody or I wouldn't have the trust to tell to anybody to go to our ski resorts. No. If you want to go skiing, go Austria, go France, go anywhere else, Swiss, in the Swiss Alps, anywhere else than Romania. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Like, To give you an idea, when I was going skiing, and this is why I actually stopped going skiing, you know those things, the chairs that put you, like, take you to the top, and then you get down from there on the skis and go back and so on and so forth. Well, that just waiting at the line at the ski thing, the ski, whatever chair it is, took us like 3 hours, man. 3 hours for something like we could do in like, as in for a ski line or whatever it is, slope, that would take us like 20 minutes to go through. No, don't do it, bro. You're gonna grow old just waiting in line. No, no. It's just, it seems like money just got poured through into those ski resorts, and it just poofed into the air. No, like nobody knows where the money went. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, there were massive investments, but money, woo, I don't know, disappeared somewhere. Went poof. Too many Northerners yelling, "Oi, oi, oi!" Yeah, yeah. I did. Wait, we must push the payload. This more. Good evening, sir. Northern Italy is pretty neat for skiing. Yeah, yeah. Is there any place in Romania you recommend? There are a few places that I would recommend. First of all, it's a place called Cazanele Dunării. It's not really tourism developed, but it has like such a beautiful. Give me a second. I can actually show you. I went there and spent like 2 weeks with when I was doing photography and videography, and it's just insane. Like this place is insane. One of the best places that I've seen in Romania. Give me a second to find some images. Yeah, this. So this is an area where you have like the Danube in between the mountains that basically also has like whirlwinds in between some of them, and you can go and take rides on this. Most of it, like on the left side of the shore, the right side of the shore, almost all of it is very, I would say, Spartan, as in it's not developed. It's so cool. It's so cool. Yeah, this I like. This I like. We got a good seaside, but the seaside, it's like very expensive and kind of low quality, to be honest. If I have to compare it with other places, and I wouldn't really recommend it to anybody. Not to mention the. Anyway, I don't want to speak like give out details like this. I don't like it. Like I'm not going to the seaside for a reason. I'm also not going to the mountains for a reason in the normal locations that other people want to go, because yeah, too crowded, man. It takes, in some days, imagine you make a 2-hour drive, like 120 kilometers or 170 if you want to go deeper into the mountains. You make them in 6 hours. 6 hours. You know why? Because these guys are cheap enough not to make walkways for pedestrians above the road. So basically the road turns from like 4 lanes into 2 lanes into 1 lane, and at the 1 lane you see crossroads with a lot of pedestrians, and every time a pedestrian walks the street, he needs to stop the whole line, which is like 80 kilometers. Yeah. It's, I don't know, man. Like it feels like there's somebody that doesn't have brain when he's doing anything related to developing an area, basically. And we have 2 nuclear submarines over here. They're not. Oh, this is an armada. I don't see the stars, but that is actually an armada. Ooh. He can actually get closer to Greece. Now the question is, how quickly can Greece get defense up? Okay, first GDR did come out, and I do notice, I don't know where it is. Where is it? Where's the GDR? Did he send it south? No. Where's the GDR? Because I'm pretty sure he got it. He has 120 strength. Oh, here it is in Sparta. I have no idea why he actually put it there, but sure. As in, usually you want to keep them in the city centers or very close to your spaceports. This is neither. As in, there's no spaceport in Sparta anyway. He would have needed to put one here. He needs to put one in the capital city, where yes, he does have a mobile SAM right now. Ephesus needs to have one. Miletos also needs to have one. Knossos needs to defend this one. Yeah, and the city center, of course. Tourist traps are hell anywhere top season. Yeah, true. The Sparta encampment. Oh, here. Yes. How much production is the thermonuke project? A lot, like too much. I don't know by heart, but I can take a look. Operation Ivy, if I remember. Operation. Wait. Ivy. There we go. Operation Ivy. It doesn't tell me actually. I don't know exact. I don't know how much it is. Anyway, it is what it is. Expensive. That's what it is. Expensive. Barik is saying like 1,000. Okay. It should be from Alps to the Black Sea. Wait, it can't what? It can't flow inland. Wait, does the Danube? Yes, it is from the Alps to the Black Sea, basically. Yes, it is from the Alps to the Black Sea. If I actually, let me see, Romania map. I can give you the map here. Like, if you take a look at the map, basically, it's over here. This is it. So the Danube comes around here, and in Orshava starts the area, and you have all of this area over here of Romania that you can go and visit. Like all of this next to the Danube, like you have like small towns and stuff like that that you can stop on, or some how to say, some areas we can eat or dine or stuff like that. I think Manhattan is 750. I think so, yeah. That numbers sounds correct. Okay, Palpatine Cybernetics next turn, still getting GDRs. Did he finish the project? I don't see. Yeah, I think he finished the project. He did finish. He did 110 the project with Sergei Korolev, and now he's one light year away, but he doesn't have the projects for the laser stations. Cybernetics in one, while I do notice Poland is about to get closer with his helicopter armies, but he's gonna have helicopter armies against GDRs. That's just not gonna work. Poland does need to get his own GDRs on the map here if he wants to contest Pericles' supremacy. The same can be said about Maori, though. Nuclear devices are just not gonna fall next to those GDRs if they're gonna be in range. I hope he puts GDRs in correct places. Yes. Did Greece swap techs? No. He's still on cybernetics. He did finish the tech. If you're asking if he did finish smart materials, he did, and he finished the project also. We just need him to discover the off-world expedition stuff. And I have no idea where he is right now. Like, this doesn't give me a readout at all at the end of the game. I don't know where they are. Okay, how many nukes does Coupe have? He's on 5 nukes right now, and I do have to say he only can shoot one with the nuclear submarine, and another he has 2 more bombers with a third one here, so he can shoot 4 nukes at a time, basically. 5 if he gets the normal nuclear submarine armada also. The normal nuclear submarine, actually, not an armada. But with so many GDRs and also mobile SAMs available for Greece to defend, I find it quite unlikely that nukes are actually gonna go through this defense. We do not have Victor established on the right side. I do notice it's actually in the city of Argos, and I have no idea if if Victor does actually have the air defense initiative for the plus 25 strength on these mobile defenders, anti-air defenses. So all that Hungarian poop flows into Romania. Yeah, basically. I know that Moldova got its nice piece of Danube. Wait, Moldova doesn't have Danube. what I mean, I guess. Wait, no, Moldova doesn't happen. Man. Give me a second. I'm gonna pull up the map to show you. Moldova. So at the end over here, the Danube. Here. So Danube comes through the south, basically. Here. And what is it? Goes up. Yep, the Danube goes up, goes up, goes up. This is this is where Moldova actually gets close. I'm not sure if this is a kilometer, but this is the place you're talking about. This is the place in Giurgiulești International Freeport. This is the one. This is just it. This is it. And then the Danube splits up into 3 areas. This is also a beautiful area if you want to go like into the how do you call it? I don't know how to say it in English. It's like the swamp area. Not really swamp area, but anyway. Yeah. Yeah, lol. Estuary. Estuary, yeah, that might be actually. Danube estuary. I think so. Yeah, yeah, the delta. Delta, it's a delta. Yeah. Beautiful. Full of mosquitoes, but beautiful. I don't get his placements. Well, the GDR in the water will want to attack into any kind of Maori unit. If he sees a submarine, he wants to go for it. He doesn't see the aircraft carrier to the south, but he's gonna see the bomber whenever that aircraft carrier is gonna send one. He does need, yes, definitely to protect Sparta. He does have mobile SAMs in the cities, and he's probably thinking, okay, that's safe. And to be honest, he might not be wrong. We do need to see when the nuclear submarine gets here, and of course, it's gonna take quite a few more turns. These nuclear submarines are not fast enough. They're only working 6 tiles at a time, so he does need at least 3 more turns to get there. While Pericles is going to get his all-fold expedition in those 3 turns, so we're going to need to see if the GDRs will actually take care of any kind of threat that's coming against them. And I do also notice he has chops ready to go, 1, 2, 3, and by the looks of it on the builders, while he is going to need to get a few more builders to help out with the projects in the other cities as well. Remember, with Royal Society, you can actually get 1 builder per project per turn in your to boost up the production for that city. I do see 3 Mongolian spies actually doing work here in Athens, and I do see a spy from Greece helping out the defense in Athens. We're going to need to see if that's going to be enough. Voldemort on board in his corner. He got pushed back by Ethiopia. Doesn't seem like he can actually do any kind of damage here. The Ethiopian machine gun armies are amazing to do the damage against the Hungarian attacking troops. And I do notice we do have still quite a few Polish units to the left. In the cities of Mauni, he's trying to get his Mars colony in 2 turns here. And I do see his industrial zone got repaired, or I'm not even sure if it got destroyed actually, because we didn't see it. A few more cities picked up by Poland from India. We do have in the score screen Michael Myers still on the top slot with 1,328 points, Hannibal Lecter 1,188, Palpatine 946. All folding 3, yes, all folding 3. And that's going to open up the projects. That's what might actually get him through to the win there. Those last projects there. Because otherwise we would need to wait like 25 turns, and that's just not going to happen. In 25 turns, Maori is going to have a lot of GDRs on the Greeks borders. I do have to say that Maori at the moment doesn't have spies in Greek cities. I do see only Mongolia having spies over here. And the big thing is he can't really target, he doesn't know exactly what the defense is in these cities unless there is a GDR inside to see that extra garrison strength go up. It's significantly goes to like 140 or 150 sometimes. So we do need to see if Greece is gonna he's gonna get spied on by Maori, so he gets some visibility over the city, so he knows exactly where to shoot, because otherwise he just doesn't know where to shoot. We do have 10 nukes available for Kupe, and he's still not shooting any of them. His nuclear submarine armada is about to hit there, and we do have a submarine next to that. He might actually get spotted. If only he moves 1 tile to the north, he's gonna spot that one. Destroyers though, the destroyer is gonna spot it. the destroyer will reveal the position of the nuclear submarine armada. But he's keeping it relatively close to his border here in Corinth. Mongolia Griff is so funny. Yeah, I mean, Mongolia is doing what he can, no? Alright, there we go. That's a bomber that got denied. The mobile SAM actually managed to stop him. Let's see if he attacks somewhere else. We got immediately the GDR moving to attack that Maori aircraft carrier. Yeah, and I think that was another GDR, that another defense. Okay, let's see. There we go. GDR's pushing out. I'm not sure why he's not nuking Poland to get. I could cry. Wait. Oh. You mean? Yeah. Exactly. Maori could nuke Poland over here to get second, to get more points. He's what, 150 points below Poland. He does need to eat through quite a few cities, and to be honest, with his nukes, he could eat through these cities so quickly. Only anti-air guns are available here. Ooh, bomb. Where? Oh, here. Actually, wait a second. Greece bombed. Oh, this is GG right here. He bombed the nuclear armada. He bombed it to smithereens over there. The submarine did feel it. He did see it. And now Maori doesn't have an attacking force. This nuclear submarine is just not going to have enough damage to punch through the defense of mobile SAMs. And Hannibal Lecter, GG's. He's proposing the CC. Yeah. I think that is the first time I have nuked a nuclear sub. Yeah. Can the GDR kill a naval unit? Well, usually it does have that ranged attack. He's right now he's actually how to say, pushing back the Maori aircraft carrier, and you did see kill of Caravel. So yes, he does. He did take out the Caravel here next to Corinth with his GDR. He's gonna take this one out as well. Probably. I don't know if with the GDR, but something. Yeah, you do see it has a ranged attack. Boom! Almost down. Yeah, that's dead. That's dead. One dead aircraft carrier. Mobile SAM needs to move to Corinth. Our position over here. Where do we have next turn? We're gonna have our full expedition finished, and I do see India is fighting back over here against Poland. And I do see Project Cisco is asking for the CC votes to happen, if we're gonna have everybody GG or not. We definitely have Palpatine here on the way to get the space victory for himself here. And another unit goes down. That was the submarine that actually took out that boat. That Caravel. Oh man, so many nukes. Still 8 nukes on Hannibal, by the way. Still 8 nukes on Coupe. I wonder if Poland agrees to third. Yeah. That's true. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, this is the turn that we do not have Pericles carrying his project. Next turn we're gonna have the project. Shoo, Polish helicopter, shoo! He has them in the north, and of course his GDRs are gonna one-shot these from afar. No problem for him to use his fighters, turning into jet fighters here, to shave off the strength of these helicopter armies. And you, he's getting out. He's getting out. I am glad I played that building pink. Oh my god, I could come on. Whoa. I mean the KFC cookies. Man, I'm thinking of food. I'm sorry. I haven't been eating for a long time now. It's been like what, 6 hours or something? 8 hours. We're 8 hours into this stream. Imagine I only ate like 2 croissants. I'm only thinking of food, and yeah. What can I say? I'm guilty of thinking of KFC. Yeah, guilty as charged. Is there a post game? Yeah, let's go. Yeah. Let's go. Building up resistance. I don't deserve it. I did nothing wrong this game. That's why I'm last. Oh man, Joker over here did. I gotta say, he's so funny. I gotta say, Joker is actually playing his role so well right now. He's funny. He's funny. What is stream length record? I have no idea. But I think I did stream like, I don't know, plus 12 hours or something like that at the Civ lands, because we did have like a long stream so far there. I was opening up the stream in the morning when I was getting to the LAN event, to the LAN site, and then I was closing it up like later in the evening when we were getting out. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. He really took the alias to heart. Text were not very anti-air friendly. Yeah. Well, Palpatine over here is still 1 light year a turn, but finally he's starting to put his Lagrange space stations going, or laser stations, Lagrange laser stations going, chopping them as quickly as possible. Look at him go. He still has more chops, and boom, another one goes. We do need to see him going to the next tiles here and use his builders, maybe even improve that project with another bit of help with the builder. In the north, he's going campus research projects, and I gotta say right now is not the time to make more projects. This is the time to actually get those other projects in, the Lagrange laser station projects in. He should get, what is it, 2 light years of time. Okay. Where's the nuke? Where's the nuke coming in? Where's the nuke coming in? I heard nuke. Is it going? Oh, here. So Mauri finally actually is gonna start attacking Poland. Maybe he can actually inch forward to get second. Now we do have him still 100, a lot of points, 160 points away from getting this. But of course, as he is gonna start eating through the Polish territory, he will add to his empire a lot more score. Can I get Irel vote? DM votes to BC Snail. Okay. India asking for a vote with like 10 cities. I mean, he can, to be honest, he's just how to say, a few minutes away from seeing the space victory. This is just a few minutes away from seeing the screen. We're 127th though. That's a long game if I've ever seen one. Anyway, it is what it is. Maori can't nuke Pericles from the sea. No, I mean, he could try to nuke Pericles from the seas, but the 3 nukes he attacked with, all of them got stopped by either mobile SAMs or GDRs. And immediately after he got shot down. His units attacking got shot down by the GDRs of Greece. Yeah, would have thought he controls the seas. I mean, when these GDRs came out onto the seas, nothing was coming against them. There wasn't really much that Maori could do here. Okay, 2 more projects coming out next turn. I do see more projects in the northern city. Okay. I'm a bit surprised he's not using... wait, Ephesus might not have a spaceport. That's why yeah, that's what's missing here. He doesn't have a spaceport there. Okay, more projects, more chops. More projects, more chops. Usually players at this stage don't really care about tile yields anymore. They just chop everything they can to get the projects faster. This Sudirman. Okay. Oh, another nuke in Jinju. This time the jet bombers of Maui are doing God's work here, taking out the Polish city by the looks of it. Mobile Sam's getting bought. Poland is trying to fend off attacks. He's also putting some helicopter armies on the front line, but though he's starting to attack into more than 80 armies, that's not going to help at all. His helicopters are just going to fall quickly. GDRs in production queues from Mauri, getting them in the first one in 2 turns from his capital city, while he's building some more in the other ones. We do need to take a look at the screen here. We do have 4 light years in terms of Palpatine. It's still not fast enough. Let's see if this one goes through. Yes, it will. You see the missile silo attack with I would say with machine gun army damage. That's the highest strength range unit that he has right now in his cities. Can go through anti-air guns, normal anti-air guns. Mobile SAMs. There is a chance, a good chance that the mobile SAMs might actually stop them. Glitch in the it's the glitch with these. I don't know exactly why it's happening, but there is a glitch, a graphical glitch with the industrial zones from time to time. I'm not sure why, I'm not sure when, but I think it's something related to the smoke that's coming out from these. It just gets blurred out or something like maxed out. Why is Coupe wasting nukes on Poland? Lost they win. Ooh, you see? Mobile Sam defended that. Good chance to get that defended. What he wants to do is get a few more points to maybe get second, because Michael Myers is first here with 1,381 points, and Hannibal Lecter is 1,242. He does need to get more cities. Jinju, Ginzo, Varsov. All of these need to be actually acquired by Mauri if he wants to get second. Okay, next turn, one more project. It's slowly. Like, this victory of Greece is quite slow, to be honest. He's gonna have 2 more chops next turn, and I do see he has more chops here. Gonna put a few more of these solar farms going for the energy, but it doesn't look like he has enough builders to help these projects quickly. He's getting a few more, and I'm still quite surprised from Ephesus, instead of going builders, he's actually going projects here. Same can be said about Sparta. Didn't he have a spaceport here in Sparta? Oh no, he doesn't actually have a spaceport from Sparta. But again, it feels like it would have been much more helpful to get builders out from that one. He just doesn't have that many cities working on projects at the moment. And he should be, what is it? He's on 4. Is he getting more? He's on 5. Okay, he's on 5. 6 probably right now. No, still on 5. Okay, so he finished that one, still on 5. Let's see if the next job is going to be enough to give him another one. He is wanting builders here from Argos, and I do notice he's going to finish at least 2 more projects next turn, if not another one from the city of Athens. He's getting there. We're around like 3 turns probably from a victory. Ask ChatGPT what impact does a 12-hour gaming session in one sitting have on your health, or don't? Yeah, I'm not gonna ask that. I know what it is. Not good. Noob, also first time I see the game reaching its end. Yes, sir. I mean, we did reach the end yesterday also with the space victory, no? From Poland. Mr. Toes over there managing to do amazing in the Rooster Cup. Okay, 3 more projects coming out next time. Yeah, we should be like 2 turns, 3 turns away from seeing this victory. Not much happening here. Poland still smashing through the territory of India, but got stopped by the fighter wall here. Mauri actually didn't send the helicopters to take these cities away from Poland, which is kind of surprising. We do have him actually not benefiting from that many quick units that could go and take cities. Modern ATs are not that quick, and I don't see a single helicopter actually. Wow. There is a GDR coming out from his capital though, and I do see he is working on the last project, but it's 4 turns away from finishing. By the time this finishes, we're also gonna get the victory screen. And to see Greece is pillaging some tiles here. Does want the gold. He's on 11 gold a turn. I can't believe he actually squeezed out every point he could from his gold coffers here. He did, but Poland took it back. Oh, I see. You're talking about this one, Warsaw, no? That's why it has half health and it's not a Gizno 0. I kind of siphoned like 2,000 gold from Greece. Oh my god, he took everything. He took everything from Greece. Where's the nuke? Where's the nuke? Oh, another one in Daejeon. Okay. It feels like that entire defense was a bit late on. It shot after the nuke actually exploded. Wow. Yeah, looks like a defensive setup in the west. Krakow, also the capital city of Poland, did get nuked to smithereens over here. It does seem like Michael Myers is still gonna have his second slot. Hannibal Lecter is just not having those units to get there. Palpatine is building some more mines over here with his GDR in the cities. And let me actually take a quick pick over here on the science screen. Oh, there we go. 8 light years a turn. So next turn we should actually have this victory. One more turn, one more chop. No, not really. I don't think. Wait, that's food. Actually, he's gonna chop food. He's not gonna get to chop. Yeah, that's food. Okay, another project here, another project here, another project here. Greece should have built more cities. I mean, he did it with the city count anyway. Yeah, maybe it would have been interesting to have another 2 cities in the north, but to be honest, it would have been quite a problem with the defense. And if he would have put the cities in the south, he wouldn't have had the chops right now to use. Well, anyway, he did it. He did it. You can't fault him for that, right? He did it. Could have been optimized a little bit better? Sure, yeah. For sure, but he still did it in the conditions he had, in the game he had, with the opponents he had. He still did get the win. And who won the game? Poland. Cosmateus, good evening, sir. Greece has the win condition. He has the science victory condition popping up probably next game. Next turn. I mean, next turn. He's getting there. 8 light years a turn, and it kind of looks like it filled up. Like the button filled up here. It should be next turn. We'll see. We'll see if it is. Any GDR? Okay, I see the GDR actually appearing next to Warsaw. Some units going to Jeonju, but he can't take them. He can't take these cities before the end of the line here. Wow, he's still gonna be Michael Myers on second, the Hannibal Lecter third, the Palpatine is gonna jump on first because he's won the game. Darth Vader is 948 points, Sauron 756. Oh, still no win? Still no win. We need one more turn. Yeah, Palpatine needs one more turn, by the looks of it. Next turn, yeah. It should have been this turn. Oh, it was very close this turn, but it looks like it's next turn. 2 more of these coming out next turn. We do have Athens also getting another one. It's fine. We're just gonna... I mean, to be honest, at this point of the game, they might as well just shift enter because nothing's gonna really change. Look at the new graphical glitches there. We do have Maori taking out a city from Michael Myers. This is such a weird placement, by the way. I was looking at the map and I saw like 2 sparks of tiles over here on the other side of the borders to Poland, and I was like, TF, man. And then I take a look at like the campuses that got placed the other way around, and the encampment got, over there next to the other ones. Yeah. So strange how Greece did not get nuked from the sea, but only he did. I mean, they did try to nuke Greece from the seas. He tried like 4 nukes or something like that to attack into the cities of Greece, but they all got defended. The mobile SAMs, the fighter planes, the GDRs came out to fight, and no nuke has fallen. I do have to say, he did try to attack into the city centers directly, not into something around them. So yeah. Yeah, let's see, what is the post-game chat? Let me see. Timur Stan. Oh, GG, well played.
Yeah, GG.
I have a grudge with whoever was playing Mongolia.
The Joker, man. The Joker,
Dude,
man.
if the Joker doesn't
That
hit
was
me,
me.
like, yeah, thanks a lot, man. I would have held that India push easily. If
Man,
you had
he was
just killed my
funny.
entire production.
He was
Are
still
you
funny, you gotta admit that. There's nothing wrong here.
I'm not admitting. I'm not going to deny that. I'm not going to
Wait.
deny that.
Kiki,
I'm
who
not
are you
going to deny that it was funny, but like, bruh.
Yeah, yeah.
Kiki, who are you playing?
I was playing Vietnam.
Oh, I thought it was Overlord.
No, I was like, well, if Mongolia attacks, I know Chandra is going to attack me. If Mongolia decides to go for me too, I'm kind of just done.
I was gonna attack you way earlier, but I got attacked by Poland.
Who was Poland?
Good question.
Not
Who
sure.
was Poland?
Two
Defended
gods-
it really easily.
I had 2
So-
god spawns in a row.
We're getting moved somewhere? Oh, I see. In FFA 17.
My third spawn, I had to play completely differently from my first 2, and that made me kind of tilted, honestly.
Yeah, I agree. Like my first one was so good, my second was dog shit.
Overlord, who are you playing?
Overlord, I'm so mad at you.
I guess third what? Who mad at me?
Can we see the player list?
Oh, I was cool.
Yeah, hold on.
Why are we mad at
Why
Overlord?
are you mad at me? Yeah, why are you mad at me?
For not securing second and for
Because
trying to pull
it
that
was-
off.
Trying so
A
hard.
huge mistake.
It was always gonna be a lost cause trying to nuke Pericles. You saw
Well,
he
you
had
didn't know that.
GDRs, like you.
Yeah, but like I saw that he had no production. Like I
You thought he had no production, dude. He's got GDRs staring at you in the face. He
yeah,
has
okay,
production.
I thought that he had like 1 or 2 GDRs, maybe.
You had 10 nukes.
Okay.
10 nukes. You could have absolutely annihilated Poland with a couple helicopters and just raised and not kept the cities, and you would have secured yourself solo second.
I
Okay,
didn't
yeah, I
have
get it.
AI because it wasn't in the tech tree and I wasn't one teching. So the GDRs did not have AA. That's why I didn't put them in my cities. I had them out on the shoreline. So if he had a
Yeah, but your mobile SAM is gonna defend at your highest ranged unit.
Anything that's not a nuclear submarine armada. And the one
Yeah.
nuclear submarine armada got nuked, so
yeah,
yeah.
he had one and
Yeah.
I saw
Yeah.
it and I just nuked the submarine. Crazy.
I don't know,
Okay,
man.
yeah,
That
what?
was so unlucky for him. He passed right next to your submarine, going into range of the freaking
Yeah.
destroyer. Like, really?
I literally got in the scout range 2 times and you discovered it the 3rd time. Like I had my fucking carrier in your scout range. Like I knew your scout saw it and I couldn't move it away. And you moved away your scout and didn't say a word.
Oh my
Like,
god,
what?
it was because it was on auto explore. I didn't see it.
Oh my god.
I thought it was
Yeah,
I thought it was
definitely.
really a good idea, but then I was like, no, if you really you were never gonna get the victory because of just how far he was already. That I thought
wait.
that.
Does the third place get any money?
Yes.
Am
yes,
I?
yes.
Okay. How much?
£1.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
15.
Not much. It's
I just want
10%
Yeah.
of 100
And the only other thing that I was screaming at the screen at nearly the whole game was, you should have backstabbed Hungary.
Yes.
Because
Yes.
because he didn't settle that city on the coast, so all your traders went inland, and I was just like, this is
I
not
knew
the
that.
ally you want.
Yeah. Hungary, I don't know if you
Hungary,
know that even. You need to
sorry,
build
He
a
could
Hungary
harbor.
have
got
put
the
a
silver.
harbor. Yeah, he could have put a harbor out
There
in
was
2 times.
a big
Yeah, if you put a harbor, it would have been good, but no.
Mm.
Yeah, but also you have to understand. I have Poland next to me with a warmonger. I have fucking Korea who built fucking encampments so early, and I have Hungary who I feared in the early game that he will just hussar rush me, and yeah.
You
So,
were
yeah,
so far out there on production. It's
You were
unreal.
just chilling,
you were
dude.
Fine.
Big
you
chilling.
were fine.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, wait, who
That's why
was-
I don't attack Tim and go instead for Korea.
And
Yeah, nobody was gonna come for you.
out
I
of
mean,
everybody,
yeah,
Hungary's
you can-
spawn was
okay,
rough.
you can say that from
My spawn
Hungary spawn is shit, but
Wait,
It
guys,
is
who
so
won?
shit.
It's so crap. It's so crap. And you went religious settlements on this spawn.
Yeah,
Yeah.
not even rivers. Coasts and hills everywhere. So I'm glad I killed Korea between this one gap between the hills, but then
That should have never happened either. He should have just put a unit on each of those tiles, and then you're never coming
Yeah.
through there.
I do
Okay,
have to
well-
say, I want to give props to Ethiopia for doing as
Oh,
well
yeah.
as you did with the amount of cities you had for as long as you did. That
And
I
lack of
gotta give you props
economy.
for that.
And lack
Yeah,
Yes,
and lack of
yeah.
Zero
yeah,
gold,
yeah.
man.
But waiting until
Well,
you had
Wait,
like
lack of-
10k
lack of
faith
what?
to use it was
Economy.
kind of shocking.
Where GPT, bro? Where
Wait.
GPT?
never mind. Who is Poland, by the way? Can I just ask?
Oh, it's the
The
law.
I put the list
The
up
law.
in.
I'm never ever
Not-
playing with you again. I swear. Dude, holy
Man,
shit.
with him, have you seen Mongolia invade like 2 nations?
gonna say,
saying friendly,
Mongolia's the
unfriendly,
Mongolia's the
unfriendly?
real criminal here.
And then
Yeah, we
pretty
haven't
close
got
war.
there yet. He's getting flamed
Mongolia-
soon, don't you worry.
I was gonna say
Man,
Mongolia
Joker-
caused the guy who like stole the settler the first game. I was like, hmm.
Have you guys
When I
seen
saw him next to my settler in the last game, I was like, oh, I have to go threaten this guy with swords because I'm literally rushing bronze.
I
Otherwise,
wasn't-
he'll
I wasn't
take.
gonna-
Otherwise, he'll
really
take my
took
settler.
the
Yeah.
alias to heart though in this game.
Huh?
Joker really took the alias to heart in this game.
Yeah, dude. He's the one who killed me, not Chandra.
Yeah.
Oh,
He
I got
should. I don't know.
trolled.
He should have absolutely. So I thought he was always going to go for Vietnam, and he got
Yeah, I
slowed
thought so
down
too.
by Poland showing up on his door. Which Poland, you needed way more units if you were going to do that. But
yeah, by the way, guys, what was it about when Mongolia came from the fucking tundra 300 fucking kilometers away?
I know.
What the fuck? I
I
see
was,
one unit.
I was
I
pretty
see
sure
one
Poland
unit
was
with a
going to
random
attack
scout
me.
or something.
I
Wait,
was
who's
pretty
that?
sure
I see
Poland
one
was going
random.
to attack.
Who's that?
I think that
Wait,
was Coupe.
who did Mongolia attack from the tundra?
Me,
I was,
me.
I was,
Coupe,
I
Coupe.
went above Poland,
Oh.
and I was pretty sure they were going to attack me, so I just wanted to go behind.
Why didn't you just go through my cities? We had 15 turns of alliance. Just go through the road that already is there.
Yeah. And
'Cause I wanted to be
then I
sneaky
would
about
have
it.
scouted you.
I didn't
And
play this
would
game
have
very
scouted
well.
your
to be honest.
units.
Sneaky about.
I don't
Dude,
think
you
it's
should have
reward at all.
rolled Vietnam. You really should have just gone into Vietnam. You would have.
And I gotta say, I'm gonna stop it here because I'm tired. I wanna go get something to eat, get something to drink, and then just chill. Put my feet above the desk and look at the sky. Thank you so much for joining us. I do hope you enjoyed this final. We did it! We did it! We actually did finish the Novice tournament finals after 3 tries. We did it, but it is what it is. Third time's the charm. Thank you so much for the subs, much appreciated, for also the gifts, and thank you so much for the donations on my stream. Much appreciated also for the follows and subscriptions on either Twitch or YouTube, whoever likes, wherever you like. I do hope you're also going to leave a comment down below on the video, and you're going to have the VOD processed in just a few hours. I'm going to try to make sure it's up today. On my schedule, you will get to see the upcoming week soon. I'm going to try to put it up as quickly as I can as I find the information. We're going to need to see if we have tomorrow maybe a game or the other day. We'll see. I have 2 channels on my Discord which you can easily get to. You just how to say exclamation mark Discord in my chat, and you're gonna get an invite link over there from Steam Elements with the invitation to my server. You're gonna find these channels and a few more channels that will get you some info about what other games I play and what do I do. Ask your questions, fire away on my Discord. Thank you so much for everything, and let's see each other in the next streams. Bye bye bye.